All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the continuation of Taiko World Cup 2025. The round of 32 continues with the next match on the block, and that is between China and Brazil.
Yes.
Joining me today once again is Bronze Crank. How you doing?
I am doing great. We had a really good round of 32 so far. A bunch more exciting matches to come today and this first one here is between, like I said, China and Brazil. Now, you might be surprised to see Brazil all the way down at the 26th seed. Unfortunately, the Brazil that had a super strong showing for the last couple of years is no longer. A huge amount of player turnover between the years, and Brazil now down at the 26th seed, although a team this historically strong might still have some tricks up their sleeve. Meanwhile, China is looking to continue their dominance. They have had really strong placings for the last few years, and I think are looking to do that again. This is a team that I think could make a deep run with the roster depth they have.
Yep. So we are only a few minutes away until the next match starts.
Yeah, and I think it really is, China does have this huge roster depth. For the most part, a lot of this will come down to Super SSS and KK Negative, the two strongest members of the team, coming in for a lot. But, you know, I think every single person on China's team could come in for a map or two in each of these rounds. And I think that's going to be really exciting. Brazil, on the other hand, very much based around the top two players on their team, I'm Tutu and Spicy Onion. Both very strong players, both 3 digits compared to the 4 digits that make up the rest of Brazil's team, although those other players definitely can come in to fill in some mod slots, depending on the person.
All right. Seems that we got a little bit of a delay as we wait for all the players to show up.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Waiting for rolls sounds like the players are probably just like chilling in the lobby right now. Need to, like, I don't know, flick them.
We gotta get the live action coverage of the super awesome spicy rolls. That's totally what we're here for, right?
I am always excited to see how the rolls go. I think the way a person rolls tells you a lot about them. Kind of like a personality test. No, listen. If you keep
good luck defending this.
If you keep rolling low, your soul is not pure. You need to believe in the dice, the 100-sided dice.
I don't believe in dice, okay? I believe in the heart of the cards.
I mean, true. They
so,
could
I
the
think
100
philosophy
card.
I think your philosophy is flawed. So I can't let that happen, okay? Look, Yu-Gi-Oh! Said it best, so you can't go worse than that. I'm sorry. Dice can, you know what? Dices are so bad, they literally named a whole game out of it. It's called craps. Yep.
True. Alright, looks like
we
we are ready to roll, though. And Super SSS is going to roll an 80 here. Brazil going to roll 24, so China does win the rolls here.
Yep. All right, let's get to the bans. So Brazil will be banning first. Plenty of choices. We have seen Hard Rock 2 as a popular ban choice. We have also seen Double Time 2 getting banned a little bit.
I think Hidden 1 is the ban here for Brazil. I don't think they really have a really strong hidden team that can play through Hidden 1. At least that would be my guess here. But I'm curious to see what China's ban is. Like you said, we've seen DT2, DT1 I think we've seen as well.
Well, definitely taking quite the time deliberating the ban choice.
Yeah.
You know, why prepare when you can just turn up and find out on the day? You know what? I'm feeling a No Mod 4 ban. It's gonna come in clutch out of nowhere.
I mean, it could happen. It could happen. It could happen.
It's a classic. As old as time itself, we'll be very disappointed. But, you know, it is a common trope. At least in previous pools. Not particularly this one. I don't think No Mod 4 has been getting many bans this week.
Yeah. Hasn't been getting many picks either.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
I think everyone's just got a collective agreement of like, yeah, let's not play Gimmick. We can, we have many other choices.
As a certified SV enjoyer, this makes me sad, but, we still got an entire day of matches ahead of us to see some No Mod 4 action.
That is so true. Well, 22 kilobytes per second. Yep. They're now rolling for the lag spike.
True.
Have to do a composure check to figure out how you're going to think about your plan. And then you're going to roll an intelligence check to figure out how deeply you should think about your ban choice. And then finally, your starting characteristic on a scale of 1 to 10 determines what you're actually going to ban.
We do need to see a ban here from Brazil pretty quickly.
Nah, we got time. Look, I'm a believer of just rolling your ban, right? That's the that's the low intelligence option, right? That's like the low intelligence dialogue option when you're playing like a RPG game. Just, you know what, screw it, we'll just roll out strategy. So, I think
China
that's
is
what
just
they're going to end up
directly
doing.
asking. Oh, they're not banning Hidden 1. They're taking out Hard Rock 2 instead, so that fast Hard Rock pick they do not want to play.
Yep.
Leaving that slow Hidden open, though. And China now going to ban of their own. I don't really think China has a super big weak spot. Like, I think they're a bit weaker in the modded picks than the no mods, but even then, it's not really a weakness per se. They are going to take out no mod 1, so that kind of coin flippy standard style of map. As a high seed, you don't really want to play that.
Good bans from China, quickly firing out no mod 1 as their ban choice. So, time for the first pick, and Hidden 1 is going to get selected.
Yeah. I think this is easily China's strongest pick here, although I think every pick is probably a strong pick for them, but Brazil does really struggle to find a third player to play these hidden maps. We're going to see some shuffling around here. I'm Tutu and Spicy Onion, probably going to be in here for most, if not all, of the maps. And Pedsen was their choice in qualifiers to play the hidden map. I'm curious if we're going to see them come back in or if someone else is going to sub in. And it is going to be Pedsen
coming in. Yep.
And that dynamic duo Super SSS and KK Negative in for China along with Ookura Risona. So, pretty interesting trio there. That is different than, I believe, different than what we saw in qualifiers. I think they have two options China does for these slow hidden maps. But Okura is one of them, and apparently the stronger one in this case.
Well, you never know. It is very early in the morning over in China's, so, maybe they are a little bit tired. Maybe they haven't had the warm-up that you normally would find. Maybe they didn't need to. Who knows? Either way, it may provide Brazil with some openings.
We'll have to see how that goes here. Well, I mean, this is a pretty tricky hidden one, especially as early on in the tourney that we are. I think I messed up like half the words in that sentence.
It's okay.
But
you'll be fine.
Despite this being the lowest star rating map in the pool, it gets pretty slow. It goes like 135 down below 100 BPM equivalent. It is brutal.
It's slow, but not as slow as the opening ban choices.
True.
So, we could always go slower, and if you want to find slower, I suggest you come back next week for the next map pool.
Yeah.
The hiddens tend to get lower in BPM over time. So
yeah, if you're a player that is struggling with this hidden one, I have very bad news about how the rest of this tourney is gonna go. And I'm really scared to see how the hidden ones get tougher from here, because this is already pretty brutal. Although the patterning itself is mostly fine, I think hidden ones can tend to get techier over time because those can be really tricky to read with slow SV. But here, just 1/4's pretty simple patterning overall, but really low SV, and it's already hitting Brazil hard. Spicy Onion finding a miss at a huge string of 100s here, hitting really early. Oh, and there goes Pedsen as well.
Yeah. Unsurprising to see China out in front early on, but what is surprising is that we have two double S's still on their side.
Yeah.
Good start for Super Triple S and Lie.
Yeah, I was also looking at that name like, I can pronounce this, surely.
No. We're just gonna say Lie, and then they'll obviously correct us next week.
True.
That's how this works, right?
Someone in chat will know, and they'll let us know. But I'm Tutu also still holding the SS for Brazil. So Brazil has at least one really strong hidden player here. Unfortunately, does not have the roster depth to back it up, though. But really impressive score so far here, but wow, that trio of scores from China is just ridiculous right now.
Really is, and still no misses as well.
Yeah.
Which is very impressive. Although Super S almost gets a miss in the finisher, hitting the 100 a little too early.
And this is, despite like the density increasing here because it's a Ki, this is the fastest part of the map here, so the reading should be a bit more comfortable for these players as we end out this map. Still, two SSs on the board. I'm Tutu and Lai facing each other down here, and they both will pull out the SS in the end.
Wow. Very good performances by both those players. Could not ask for much more than that. Okura Rizona also getting 1/100. Definitely well credited for that. But yeah, China will very comfortably take the first point.
Yeah.
And yeah, just a solid opening pick from the Chinese side.
Yeah, just unfortunately Brazil doesn't have the roster depth on hidden to back up I'm Tutu. And China able to take full advantage of that, showing off, two of their really strong hidden players here with Okura and Lies. Now Brazil's gonna get a chance to pick though, so we'll see what Brazil feels most comfortable with. I know they put up a decent speed score in qualifiers, so possibly looking at Nomad 3, maybe a DT2.
I see. Super Triple S can single tap Nomad 5. We saw that yesterday with, I believe, was it Yanni, I believe, from the French World Cup team. Just casually single tapping Nomad 5. Brazil obviously doesn't go for Nomad 5 after hearing that. Instead, opting to go with Nomad 2, Icon Killer.
Interesting pick here. I think certainly Brazil's not the worst here at tech. I think it is, it's their second highest placement overall, but still something that's going to be really tricky against a team like China that's going to put up really high accuracies on a map like this. We are seeing Michael come in here for China to join alongside Super SSS and KK Negative.
Yeah. There isn't much to say about the song. We have seen it a lot. I believe it's been used in the majority of the matches. So, we'll save the explanations for another time. But yeah, 2 minutes long in length, 5.5 star rating. Definitely tricky, much more trickier than you would at least see from first glance.
Yeah, this is pretty tough to master here. Wall looks like the third player here for Brazil as well. So certainly, I
Alright.
think Wall and Michael both being kind of the third no mod players for both these teams. And we do see a miss right away there. Was that yeah, I believe that was a miss right away from
No.
I2.
Oh no, it was. You're right. Sorry, I thought it was a Bancho moment.
Yeah, I like thought that for a second too, but no. Oh, KK negative though, going to be dropping as well, and dropping a fair bit of accuracy alongside that miss. So the lead for China, very small right now. The accuracy still well in their advantage, and we see it actually ballooning up here as Spicy Onion finds a pretty hefty amount of 100s, and KK negative is recovering quite nicely.
Just be careful, guys. Don't play too quickly.
Yep.
This section of the song, very deceptive. You'd think it'd be the bread and butter that everyone knows, but you know, especially under the pressure of playing in Taiko World Cup, sometimes even the basics go out the window. But not in this matchup. Everyone does clear that slow section. The accuracy deficit continuing to favor China, and Spicy Onion doing a good job maintaining a full combo, but picking up too many 100s to keep up with the rest of the lobby.
Yeah.
But yeah, everyone else is kind of just chilling at around 99%. Got a few over, a few under, but
Oh! While finding a miss there, that section can be tricky. Michael is going to trade it though, but Wall suffered by far the larger accuracy drop alongside it. Now, Spicy Onion, the only FC here for Brazil. As we get into that last note, everyone hits it. And China takes that point.
yep. We get 2 full combos from Spicy Onion, the only player on the Brazilian side to get the full combo. Very, very nice to see. Definitely you should get a little bit of credit for finishing the song without a miss. And Super Triple S, the only other player able to full combo.
KK negative saying, I don't understand the snapping of this map. That's me with every tech map. I see something that's not 1/3, 1/6, or 1/4, and I'm like, well, I'm guessing.
Look, it's harder these days too because there are a wider number of songs and even artists who are intentionally deciding that, hey, you know what? We don't like round even numbers. Let's do 1/9 snapping and 1/5 snapping and 1/7 or 1/13. Like they're just straight up counting prime numbers. And it is a little confusing, especially if you don't take the time to look through the editor. At first glance, you may struggle to correctly stay in tune.
Yeah. Fentanyl picked, let's get it.
So yeah. Although this song won't have any goofy snapping.
Nope, this is very
just
straightforward.
Yeah, very straightforward stream map. So this might present Brazil with an opening if China does slip up, but it is a big if.
Yeah, I mean, stream maps always do have that opportunity. If you find a miss, you are more likely to find a bunch more afterwards. But really skilled players, like the ones, you see in this tournament, and especially on the Chinese side here, one of the biggest skills you can get in a tournament setting is being able to miss in the middle of a stream and then just keep going and not find anything else. Like, the recovery time can be so good with these top stream players that Brazil has to both hope for a miss and a slip up afterwards to continue to see misses here.
Yeah, so let's see how they go.
Also worth mentioning, this is the shortest map in the pool, so not a lot of time to hope for those misses either. I think there's pretty much just 2 or 3 stream sections here to look after. Also on OD 7.5, a little bit trickier than the other no mods to get high accuracy on. That shouldn't be too much of a problem if you're comfortable with streams.
Yeah. Very nice introduction as well. Definitely gives the players some time to warm up.
Yeah. You kind of see the introduction to the patterns that we see a lot in these streams. These kind of small little trills here, these little like threes popping up as well.
But what is scary to see, so far China has not dropped a single 100 just within the whole team. Okay. Playing the slow section without picking up a 100 either. Good transition.
I mean, I'm looking at their unstable rates and it's very, very scary. I'm22 is also holding an SS, and both other players on Brazil are holding above 99 accuracy, so Brazil's within range here if China finds a mistake, but they literally haven't even hit a note off time yet, and you're asking them to find multiple misses. That's a
it can happen. It can happen. Very unlikely, but it can happen.
I'm22 dropping the SS, still holding on to that very high accuracy though. Spicy Onion, unfortunately, dropping a little bit of accuracy on that stream here. And we are heading towards the end of the map. Is China gonna...
They did. Perfect 3 million. Now that's a rarity.
All right,
yeah. I
so
guess
if you're Brazil, if you're Brazil, you just weren't winning this this map, I guess.
Yeah, okay. All right, Japan, take notes. Yep. Japan, take notes. Yep.
I'm 2-2 with a 2-100 FC. Really good score there. Yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, just normal. You know, just normal round 32 gimmicks. Yep. Synchronized, you know, triple S rating for synchronized, the synchronized scores.
Yeah, that is very, very threatening, I'd say. Brazil now having to figure out what to pick into a team that can do that.
God, that's gonna be a little demoralizing. What are your? I mean, Nomad 3 looks dangerous.
Yeah, I think
Hidden
3
2 is out of the question.
I would go something accuracy focused.
Fremod, you're very likely get outmodded.
I think it's Nomad 3 or Nomad 4.
No, not Nomad 3. No way. No way. I would take my chances with DT1.
Okay, I can see it. I'm just so scared of China's accuracy at this point. It is gonna be Nomad 3.
Okay, I guess you're right.
Because I do think that just in general, because speed is, I think, Brazil's relatively strongest skill set, I think that might just be something they look towards as like, well, if China can put up really, really good scores, we just need to find whatever map we are the best at, and like not think about, you know, the fact that China's probably just gonna put up like 3 really high accuracy FCs. It's like, okay, what map do we have the best chance of putting up 3 high accuracy FCs on?
Yeah, so Speed Bomb, the fastest song in the pool, 270 beats per minute. Definitely tough speed pick if you're not one that loves to tap fast.
Yeah. Seeing the same lineup here from Brazil staying in that no-mod trio. Michael coming back in for China here. Also their no-mod specialist. Michael saying, I sight read. And Super saying, I single tap this.
Yep. Wait, Michael on sight reading? Okay.
If Michael ends up like SSing or something, I'm like, I'm leaving my room. You're solo casting the final map.
Yep. Well, we'll see about that. I have faith that you'll come crawling back soon enough after taking all that emotional damage.
The user's location cannot be determined. Well...
Oh well. The user's location could not be determined. What can I say? Dude's just... He turned on the admin powers and just teleported to the moon. Could not be determined.
Who's gonna be the first person to play Osu on the moon? I think that'll be me. That's my life goal.
I mean, how long will it take? How long would it take for the server connections to? Well, actually, okay. Let's assume it's just offline, just to make things a little easier. Yeah, that's not happening for a very long time.
You have
it
no faith in me.
might be in our lifetime, maybe. But probably not for the next decade. Very sad.
Into this fourth map of the match here. This map does take a little bit of time to wind up. You do get kind of eased into the speed here as the density increases over time. But right away, the first few accuracy drops are coming out of Brazil. But it's not a whole lot, but Wall does find a miss. Now that's going to be huge. The lead quickly ballooning here as China still has 2 SSs and I believe a 1-100 play there on KK Negative.
Yeah. Just a little unfortunate for Wall. That might be enough for China to bring it home, given how high they are currently rolling. But there's still a second half to go.
Yeah, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Super SSS and Michael have dropped their SSs now, but still with really, really good accuracy on both of them. Michael does find a break, though, traded by Wall, however. And it's a solo miss as well, so not much ground to be made up.
Yeah. It looks like China's going to very comfortably take this pick.
Yeah, unfortunately, Brazil, 2 pretty strong plays here actually from I'm Tutu and Spicy Onion, but they do not have a third strong speed player here.
Everyone else, I mean, even Totu and Spicy Onion, doing well to keep up with the rest of the Chinese team, but yeah, third player difference making the biggest impact here. So, yeah, that's going to put China at match point.
2 1-100 FCs. Very, very ridiculous.
Now, China could probably get away with just hidden 2. Just call it a wrap. But I haven't seen No Mod 4 yet, so I really want them to play No Mod 4.
True. I do want to see No Mod 4. I have yet to personally see Free Mod 1. I would love to see that. Phony is a banger. We'll have to see. What do they want to go with here?
Now watch, it's gonna end up being Double Time 2 or something. Oh no, it's gonna be Free Mod 2. Okay, well that works too.
Yeah,
I think that will be enough. But yeah, very popular song pick. Usually used earlier on, but in this case, we've seen teams, getting it out as their early pick, not the last, but possibly the last pick.
Yeah, this is the more anti-mod of the 2 free mods here. Although I have a feeling we're about to see 6 mods out of China. I really would not be surprised here. And
definitely been playing quite well for 6 mods. Wouldn't surprise me. I'm actually interested to see how many mods Brazil's going to take. I mean, maybe 3 to 4.
That's my guess. They only took 2 mods back in qualifiers, but this is after all, much easier than qualifiers. So 3 to 4 maybe. And I'm actually pretty curious about China's lineup here as well. We're seeing Minato come in for the first time this match, joined by Lice and Okura. So we are missing the two big shots from China, Super SSS and KK Negative, but all three of these players are very strong mod players. And Wall coming in for Brazil is also interesting. Pretty much a no-mod specialty player there. Probably, maybe an indication that Wall's just taking no-mod and I'm Tutu and Spicy Onion might have to over-mod here.
Alright.
Looks like we are seeing the Good Luck Have Funds come out. Let's see what mods these players have. Interesting, interesting, interesting. That was not on my bingo card for Brazil to be out modding here.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
No, alright. Go big or go home. I like it. I like it. I like it. It may totally backfire, but
yeah,
I'm excited.
I like the gall of it. I like the I mean it's a pretty gutsy maneuver here, but it's the kind of gutsy maneuver you have to take if you want to try to take a point against a team as strong as China here. Sushi and Okura both holding SSs on their single mod right now. I'm Tutu does find a break as well as Spicy Onion, so both of Brazil's hidden Hard Rock players no longer on an FC, and both also struggling with accuracy a fair bit here. Wall is sitting on that Hard Rock around 98 accuracy, but China looks so strong despite the mod disadvantage.
Yeah. Spicy Onion at 92% with 2 mods. Not good, but it can happen.
We do have an entire second half of this map to get through, though, for these players to hold on. Sushi still holding on to that SS with hidden there. Okura has dropped it, but sitting on 100 with that Hard Rock. This map OD8.4 after Hard Rock. Spicy Onion finds another break there, but I'm Tutu and Wall both hold on. This is a bit of a slower section here. We're seeing Spicy Onion find another few misses.
Meanwhile, the player on the top left in the Chinese side, previously we said lie, apparently nicknamed Sushi, is holding a double S with hidden own. Oh my god, I said it. I had to say, I forgot the slow transition just overstarted it. Oh no. Well, I mean, there was a double S, but at least it's still a combo. So
yeah.
At least we got that going for him.
Still, just 100 on the FC as well. Pretty ridiculous as we head into this outro here. I'm Tutu going to find another drop here. Wall still holding on to that FC though for Brazil. Will take that to the end as a bit of a consolation prize there. As China puts up another set of just ridiculous scores. WLY Minato 7 100s on that hidden Hard Rock FC to finish out the match.
Yeah, so very solid scores from the Chinese side as they take the sweep 5-0. Definitely had some good scores to kick off the round of 32. And I'm very excited to see how China will do next week in the round of 16 in the winners bracket. Brazil, for their efforts, are not out of the tournament yet. They will go down to the losers bracket, where they'll be facing all the other defeated teams in this week so far. So we may see some exciting points flowing in the Brazilian side then, but that is next week's situation.
Yep. China will be facing the winner of the United Kingdom and Canada. That match happening almost at the end of this weekend at 17 UTC. Brazil will be facing the loser of that match.
Yeah, so GG, well played. And I think that's going to be it. We're going to go into a quick intermission because in 25 minutes from now, both of us will be back to continue on with more matches in this block with, is it South Korea? Yes, it is. South Korea taking on Colombia. It's going to be tough for the Colombian side, but their journey begins then. So tune back in to see how that goes. And we'll be wrapping up the little block later today with Malaysia and Mexico. So, got a bit more action ahead of us. Can't wait.
Yep.
Through the silence. 人目が覚めた壊れた世界の中で渦巻く wave of sound 押し寄せる波の中体預けてくすんだ世界もどこか晴れたように映る In the boundless expanse of the multiverse, the allure of traveling through parallel universes beckons intrepid adventurers. Each universe presents distinct laws of physics, alternate histories, and uncharted wonders. As we journey, we encounter reflections of ourselves and ponder the myriad possibilities that cope us with them. Guided by curiosity and a thirst for knowledge, we embrace the thrill of discovery amidst enigmatic landscapes. This cosmic odyssey, the dance with destiny, reaffirms the unbreakable spirit of human curiosity, a union that the wonders of the multiverse are limitless.
right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the continuation of Taiko World Cup 2025. South Korea and Colombia up next in the field, and we're going almost straight into it. South Korea having their very usual major lineup, and Brunscrank, what do you think about it?
I mean, just on the face of it, South Korea is one of the scariest teams in this tournament. And the player to watch out of all these super strong players certainly is Peaceful. If you aren't aware of what happened in qualifiers, Peaceful SS'd every single map. That is
He came prepared.
It's a level of dominant performance that is terrifying to see, and I think South Korea really is positioned to make a super deep run in this tournament. Last year, South Korea broke their 5-year streak of placing in the top 4, and I think they intend to very much start a new streak this tournament. Colombia, on the other hand, has historically been a low-seeded team. They show up kind of in this like 30s slot a lot. And I think this year we're going to see kind of a similar story here. They're sort of a scrappy team. They've been able to take points off a couple of teams in the past, and I think we'll probably be looking to do something like that in the losers bracket. But here is just a brutal, brutal matchup ahead for them.
Yeah, pretty much. Colombia only having 4 players doesn't make things much better, but this team was able to beat out some of the lowest seeded teams that didn't even make it into the tournament. So I suspect that the 4 players, while it may hinder them in many aspects, I suspect that they may bring a little bit of flair, a little bit of fight, at least with some of the picks. Maybe not all 3 of them collectively on one pick, but I think that there are definitely a lot of maps where the Colombian team can show off some of the skills to the wider audience. So
yeah. Nomad 2
we missed the
is
rolls.
Interesting. Yeah. I think first ban here is from Colombia on that Nomad 2. That is an interesting ban. I'd certainly say Colombia's worst skill set is probably hidden. Although I'm curious to see how Joselo FX, who did not play in qualifiers, I'm curious possibly patching up some of their hidden weaknesses there, taking out the Nomad tech pick instead. Interesting choice. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening as a result. South Korea has a choice to ban here. They will take out that Nomad 1. Pretty typical ban for a high seed.
Yep, definitely a good choice. And yes, South Korea with the first pick. Now, if I was South Korea, I would honestly be steering clear out of free mod.
Yeah.
Like, I think there is a bit of, there's a bit of strategy when it comes to a very overpowering team to kind of hold back a little bit on some of the better performances that you would expect that your opponents may anticipate later on in the event. So,
yeah.
I don't know. I'm thinking just pick maybe a hard rock pick. You know, something that most people would know that you're going to do well in. Or no more 3 even. Like, just keep the very obvious picks. And just pray that Colombia doesn't put you into a position where you gotta show some dominance on a map that you don't want to show anyone anything just yet.
Yeah. So, like, probably also avoiding, like, you know, certain skill sets that might not have fully been represented in qualifiers. So, like, steering clear of that Nomad 5 would also probably be good. Steering clear of free mod, like you said. I'm curious to see what they go with here. Also, fun fact about that Nomad 1 ban. Despite that ban, South Korea got first overall in Nomad 1 in qualifiers, which is a fun fact because that's the only map Japan did not get first overall on.
So maybe they already started.
Yeah.
Maybe. Tetris, a very popular hidden pick. Not a surprise.
Yeah, we've seen this map a lot this weekend. I mean, good song, good map. Always fun. And Peaceful, Rosemary, and Applers are going to be the first 3 Korean players we see here. Peaceful and Rosemary probably going to be in for almost every map here. They were in qualifiers. Applers also showing up here. Probably take advantage of these slightly faster hidden reading here. You don't need to bring in a hidden specialist exactly.
Yeah. Meanwhile, representing the Colombian side, Para Charlie, Stee, and Matsuri.
Yeah.
Looking to make a name for themselves, at least trying to, maybe even if not competing against South Korea as a team, still trying to take on some individual wins against some of the very best players in the game, is an achievement in on itself, especially when you're an up-and-coming team. So, yeah, I think that hopefully they'll have a chance to prove themselves here, that they can play at this level.
Yeah, I'm excited to see here. Here we go into the first map of this match. And yeah, the hidden weakness from Colombia already kind of showing itself here. STI not looking the strongest, I should say. Paracharlie also having a lot of trouble holding accuracy and combo here. Mad SRI, though, for Colombia, holding pretty solid accuracy so far on that FC. Despite, you know...
Yeah, and Parachari is not doing too bad. Getting an A rank, holding it for now. But the South Koreans, still looking untouched. Not even picking up a 100. So...
that is terrifying things to see. Only a third of the way into the map, maybe. Like,
take note, boys. Take notes, ladies and gentlemen. Take notes. South Korea looking to show some dominance this year. And nothing better than getting such a good score on Hidden 2.
No, Mad SRI finding a break. Unfortunately, Applers and Rosemary have also dropped their SSs. Peaceful still holding an SS, though. Not exactly, no 100s dropped yet this tournament. I think Peaceful found some 100s on runs that did not count for South Korea. But on submitted scores, on scores that have counted, Peaceful has yet to drop accuracy.
Yeah, no, just gonna casually do that. Yep. Matsuri looking to save some face with a very decent 99% score.
Yeah. I mean, certainly showing Colombia does have, one player who is strong at hidden here. Paracharlie, not the worst backup score. Matsuri, fortunately, finding another break there, and I think Colombia just does not have a third player that can read hidden. Okay, hold on. Last stream.
Nice. I think he did it. Yeah, he did. Peaceful. With the
what
double
is
S.
wrong with you?
Good start by Peaceful. No, this is to be expected. Peaceful is a very top player. I'm fairly certain he's still in the top 10. If not by rank, definitely in terms of tournament skill, Peaceful is a highly competitive player. Not too surprising that we're seeing such a good performance. But shout out to Matsuri getting 99% on Hidden 2. With only 6 misses, I think dropping only in 2 sections. Pretty good result. But yeah, no. And truly decided first pick for South Korea.
Oh, Matsuri saying that they lagged. That is unfortunate there.
Tragic.
Now on to Colombia's pick here. What do they want to go for? I mean, what do you go for here?
Pain.
Hard Rock 1, apparently.
Yeah.
That is what you go for. This map I don't think has been picked quite as much. the accuracy Hard Rock pick here. Curious to see how these teams perform here. Mean X subbing in for South Korea here.
Yeah.
Think they're resident tech player.
I actually haven't heard of Mean X before. Maybe Mean X is under a different name, or at least an older name in previous years. But
I've seen them pop up in a couple tournaments, I think, but they, I think, don't have as much experience as the other South Korean players, although to be on this team, you do certainly have to be really, really good.
You gotta have some skill. And especially, I think it's a good thing that the South Koreans do give some of the newer players a little bit of experience. Might as well, build up the composure now in the earlier rounds. So.
And we will see, the kind of performance that they are able to put up here. Meanwhile, Colombia, that dynamic trio still staying in true as we get to Hard Rock 1. I'm very excited to see. I mean, a lot of this match is just me looking over at South Korea and being like, can they do it? Can they just do it?
Yeah, I think there are a few people that are doing that, but I like to think more on a longer scale. Like, how does it benefit some of these players, particularly with the Colombians who, don't get the opportunity to play against some top players in the same lobby.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that often that you get that luxury, so why not? Why not? As long as you have very subtle expectations, it will definitely save you from the heartache.
And the expectation, I think, a lot of times you just go into these matches like, can I get a PB here? It's like, can I continuously improve? And that's just how you got to play the game. Pair Charlie and Matt SRI, unfortunately, both finding misses early on here. STI, though, is still holding an FC for Colombia. It is still holding good accuracy on Colombia. Fortunately, finding a break there, though, I think also showing that certainly they are just not a hidden player, but much more comfortable on Hard Rock here. Peaceful is still holding an SS.
Yeah, dude. I mean, he's very experienced. Everyone knows that how good Peaceful is. Early stage pulls will not be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, Peaceful is one of the best tournament players in the world, but it is still just surreal to watch it happen. Rosemary also holding ridiculously good accuracy. Mean X, little bit lower, but still 99. And STI and Mad SRI also both holding pretty decent accuracies for Colombia here.
Yeah.
And
so that's it, yeah. Good result for South Korea. Getting another point. I guess what is a little surprise is that 99.93 or is that 98 from Mean X? I can't tell.
that is 98 from Mean X.
Yeah.
Okay, Peaceful.
Now this is business as usual. I'm just pouring out a cold bottle of water out for Peaceful here.
Yeah, Rosemary 2100 FC also crazy. Mean X unfortunately dropped a 100 on that final pattern.
How many other players have actually played every map so far in qualifiers and in their matches? That's something I'm a little more interested in.
There's probably been a few. I think there's a lot of teams that have players that are just permanently in.
Yeah, but how many of those players are not only permanently in, but then also double S-ing? I don't think there is anyone. I don't even think from the Japanese team there has been anyone.
No.
I don't know how they, because they usually mix up with their players around a bit.
Yeah. I mean, Peaceful was the only person to have, an average accuracy of 100% in qualifiers. I think there's a couple Japanese players who had really high average accuracies, but not all the way up at SSing everything.
Yeah. Actually, wait. No. What did Grape Tea do?
Grape Tea, I think, SS'd all the qualifiers in EGTS.
Wrong tournament. But not in Taiko World Cup. So, nonetheless, we move on to free mod 2.
So this is interesting. We were talking about free mods possibly being avoided by Korea here if they didn't want to show their hand, but you could also just show your hand and then scare people off of free mods.
No. No. Here's what you do. Be South Korea. Pick free mod 2 in round of 32. Go no mod because for the lols. Wait, go no mod for the lols? Yeah, come on.
It would be really funny. MeNex staying in is interesting. This isn't exactly a techie kind of map here. And Kompaku coming in their first map of this match here. I think they're kind of South Korea's mod player. Like, they come in on, all the things that are not the no mods. So, interested to see. I'm assuming it's Hidden Hard Rock from Peaceful and Kompaku at least, but I am interested to see if
we need the meme. We need the meme.
Yeah, Colombia did go 3 mods in qualifiers, Hidden Hard Rock and Hidden, along with a no mod. I'm curious to see if
they went with 6 mods. Not
6
surprising.
mods, yeah.
Yep. Not surprising. They went with 6 mods. Why not?
And
but Colombia picking up 3.
Yep. I believe the same mod lineup they went with in qualifiers. So Paracharlie on that no mod, STI on the Hard Rock, and Mad SRI on the Hidden Hard Rock here. And of course, 6 mods here for South Korea.
Yeah, so 3 mod advantage. That's about 4.5, maybe 5% accuracy.
Yeah.
Relative. So, yeah, it's pretty big.
I am a little curious. Obviously, this could just be like the fact that MeNex and Kompaku did just have the best scores for South Korea, or you take out some of your best Hidden Hard Rock players and make yourself look weaker at 6 mod than you actually are.
No, that's why I suggested just go 0 mods.
Yeah.
Just make your opponents feel a little bit underestimated that they can take you on free mod.
Yeah, because I was thinking, it's like I would expect Rosemary to be in for this map, but I mean, MeNex and Kompaku still putting up pretty good scores. MeNex unfortunately does find the break there, dropping below 99 accuracy as well. Peaceful is doing that. And I believe Paracharlie did drop the FC, as did STI, so Mad SRI, the only full combo remaining for Colombia on that Hidden Hard Rock, and with pretty respectable accuracy to boot.
Yeah. Now, this is a very slow section. A lot of players have been getting caught off guard here with how slow this song gets. So
yeah. These slowest sections in this song get down to, like, Hidden 1 levels of slow.
So I'm very curious to see if Peaceful's going to keep it under control.
Yeah, this slow section can be brutal.
Nah, okay, he did it. Excellent, nice job.
Yeah, like, we've seen people, like, even with Hidden Hard Rock, it still feels like you're playing slow Hidden here.
Yeah, no, Peaceful's too good to slip up on some transition after a break.
I just, like, cannot comprehend what's going on the top left of my screen. I'm just, like, not looking at it. Mad SRI still holding the FC here with Hidden Hard Rock, though. Like,
Actually,
that's a really impressive score for a 31 seed. Anyway, Peaceful, what is your problem?
Actually, Matsuri Matsuri actually beat Mean X in individual
Yeah.
scores. That is a very nice performance by Matsuri there.
Yeah, really impressive hidden hard rock score there. So definitely, I mean, player to watch out for even on this low seed of a team.
Yeah, very good performance. Matsuri would definitely be happy about that. But
Peaceful,
apparently,
did I miss a slider tick? Oh my.
Yeah, probably did. Maybe, I think.
Yeah,
It's hard to tell. I don't know what the max score is. Bancho will know. But yeah, there we go. Alright, Colombia, let's be a meme. So because they totally don't like Peaceful, totally 100%. We wants to break the double S. Just go gimmick.
Or go like DT1, like the hardest to act map in the pool. I don't even think that would work.
At this point, Colombia could be a meme and just troll South Korea. And
No
they
on
go for it.
four!
No on
Gimmick!
4. Alright.
Well,
Peaceful's gonna have to deal with gimmick.
So this is pretty light as far as gimmick maps go. It is basically just an SV map. It is a kind of straightforward, streamy map. You have like some funny low SV sections, some funny high SV sections, but
has anyone actually even picked this? Is the better question.
I haven't seen it picked in any of the maps I've commentated, but it could have gotten picked earlier this week, and I would not have known.
It may have been in while we were asleep. That sometimes happens. I think, yeah.
Hong Kong picked it.
Ah, there we go. Hong Kong picked it, yep.
I'm seeing somebody say it might have shown up in Philippines, Netherlands.
Nonetheless, it is a very rare pick. A bit unusual for rounds of 32. Normally, gimmick is either banned or picked, but a lot of people have just been straying away from it, just pretending it doesn't exist. Only very few matchups we've seen.
Peaceful just left! Peaceful could feel the SS slipping away, and he was like, no, I can't do this, I can't.
Not like this, not on gimmick.
They can't know that Peaceful is human yet. We're seeing Rosemary, Minex, and Kompaku come in for this instead.
Bro just turned up, was like, nah, I'm keeping my SS alive. Goodbye, at least until round of 16. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, we could see him for the last map as well. South Korea's gonna have a chance to pick it.
Oh, look, even not, like, it's fine. It's just a very notable performance by Peaceful. It's not something that will last forever. Goes for none of the players even. For all of Japan's dominance in Taiko World Cup, not even the Japanese team has full comboed the tiebreaker in the grand finals showcase when they win the tournament. So these maps are quite difficult even for the very best players, and they get pushed to their very limits.
Yep. That's
only a matter of time.
The later weeks so exciting to watch.
Yeah. So anyways, let's get into No Mod 4. There's a lot of wavy streams.
Yeah, these fun wavy / wiggly looking streams.
Yeah. There's a very minor cover up of some of the notes.
Yeah, we do see some drops on Colombia's side here. STI not having the best time. Paracharlie still holding pretty decent accuracy, but not a full combo. And Matt Sarayas also dropped that full combo, but with even better accuracy. Meanwhile, on South Korea, Rosemary still holding an SS, and Minex and Kompaku very much not far behind.
Yep. Pretty much more of the same of what we've seen in the match, but definitely definitely interesting to see how strong South Korea is on this pick.
Yeah, wow, they're strong.
Hey, look, they're number 2 seed for a reason.
Yeah.
Just you know what's really sad? We didn't get to see Japan play against Bulgaria, so we actually have no idea how well Japan would have done. So you can only imagine how much better Japan would have actually played.
Yeah. Or if it would have been closer, If
So we have no scores to compare between the 2 seeds at the very top of the tournament. Outside of the qualifiers.
That will change as the weeks go on. Fortunately, Colombia, finding a fair bit of misses on all 3 players here. Matt Esserai, accuracy finally dropping down. Rosemarie does drop that SS, and Mean X
drops the entire connection. Yep. Not enough to drop the 100 or the combo, just drop the entire map. Yep.
I think that's like just a weird Bancho bug. I think, yeah, it looks like the score submitted fine.
Yeah. Still, good meme, nonetheless. I suspect that the actual video that we're watching, like, in the client is actually so delayed that they finished and Minax just left immediately.
That's my guess, yeah.
After submitting. Like, that can happen.
Unfortunately, Rosemarie did drop the SS, but Rosemarie is not Peaceful. Peaceful still holding on to that fun fact, that fun statistic, as South Korea goes into their final map pick here. Got the whole world to pick from. I don't even know what I'd go for here. What do you think is the funniest thing they could pick?
No, don't do double time 2 again. Please don't do double time 2 again.
No
Okay,
mod 5.
No mod 5.
Peaceful's here. Peaceful's in the lobby. I mean, this is a very accessible map.
Ah, yes, Peaceful's back.
It is one of the higher OD maps in the pool. It's OD 7.5, but like the patterning is just 192 BPM streams. If you can stream 192 comfortably, you can like SS this. And Peaceful is here to try to prove that. Meanex staying in along with Rosemarie to fill out South Korea's lineup for this 5th and most likely last map of the match.
Yeah. So, yeah, No Mod 5, very stream heavy map. Surprise, surprise, Peaceful is back. Took a nice, well-deserved rest, if I do say so myself. Back to finish the job and to keep the memes flowing.
Also, fentanyl pick. Let's go. Let's go. Curious to see how this goes. Masarai saying that they hate this pick, which is unfortunate. Not a stream enjoyer. I mean, they've got to be pretty happy with the last rework in that case.
Oh well. Debatable. Rework discussions are always a good meme. Every time. So, yeah, here we go.
Well, I love Bancho. Oh, let's go.
we love Bancho.
We do love Bancho.
Alright.
I'm expecting Peaceful to like SS this and also have like 50 UR.
Nah. Yeah, we'll see if we can capture Peaceful's UR at the end of this, just for the memes. We'll try, no guarantees. So yeah, very quickly, we do see Rosemary and Peaceful, the only two with double S's. Admittedly, the streams can get very complicated.
Yeah, these are not the most straightforward patterns in the world. You know, you got some odd numbered groupings in here. You've got some trills to work through, but looks pretty comfortable as far as things go here. Peaceful and Rosemary holding through that first half there. Mean X also with pretty good accuracy. SDI also pretty good accuracy as well, also holding the FC there for Columbia.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Here comes the very long streams that we've come to know and love over the last couple of days.
I'm like just staring at Peaceful's UR bar right now.
Nah, I'm checking everyone else out. You know, we got Mean X, we got Rosemary doing pretty
STI
well.
above 98 accuracy as well. I think their accuracy like increased over the course of that stream. Pretty solid
Actually,
there.
STI is actually on a full combo.
Yeah, gonna finish out with an FC there for Columbia. Peaceful SS'd again.
That's a 46, I think. Is that 46? It looks like a 46.
Someone who has better resolution can say it.
You know, we need to enhance.
44.97.
44.97. Yep. All right. Yeah, under 45. Classic.
Wow.
Shout out to Steve for getting the full combo.
Yeah, really good score. Like, we saw a couple pretty impressive performances for a 31 seed. You know, a hidden Hard Rock FC from Mad SRI. STI getting that pretty nice accuracy FC on the No Mod 5. I think Columbia does have the opportunity to take some points off of a loser bracket opponent and possibly, you know, improve in the future for future World Cups. But in the meantime, South Korea is going to be the one moving on and is going to be a Death Star in this tournament. Terrifying, terrifying performances here today. They will face the winner of Poland versus Vietnam. That match happening at 14 UTC. The loser of that match, will face Colombia. So that should be exciting.
Yep. I mean, there's not really much more to say. Definitely a good learning experience for Colombia. South Korea getting a very widely expected win. And, you know, looking forward to seeing how Colombia does in the losers bracket. And we're, of course, even more excited to see how South Korea will continue in the round of 16 in the winners. So, one more match to go in this block. The final matchup of the day is going to be between Malaysia and Mexico. That will be taking place in about 25 minutes from now, so we've got some time. Yeah, there isn't much really more to say. We do have a wider range of matches ahead, but we'll save that for a little later. Of course, do not forget, banners are up. If you haven't yet to purchase a banner, feel free to do so. It's over on the OSU store page. You can support your favorite team. You know, if you pick the winning team, you also get to keep your banner for the year. Bonus points if it turns out to be someone else than the top seed in the tournament. So, yeah, no, definitely a lot of exciting taiko action to continue over the coming weeks. Bruns, Crank, do you have anything you want to say before we just go into intermission?
I don't think so. I think I'm just excited to see what happens in 25 minutes.
Yep. All right, that's it. So thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you guys then as we get to the final match of the block in this round of 32 weekend that is the Taiko World Cup. See you then. All right, we're back with the final match of the block in this particular hour of Taiko World Cup 2025, the round of 32. We're having Malaysia taking on Mexico. Two very exciting teams, hoping to show a bit of potential. And once again, joining for the last time in this hour, Bronze Crank, how you doing? Welcome back.
Hello. I am doing pretty good. We've had some fun matches so far. I mean, we've had a decent amount of sweeps today, but I think they have all still been fun to watch nonetheless. And we have two pretty interesting teams here today between Malaysia, our 9 seed, and Mexico, our 24 seed. And both these teams, I think, have been, kind of around these seeds for the last few tournaments, but I think both of them are looking to improve over time here. Malaysia into a top 10 seed here and have been kind of consistently in that like top 16 to top 12 range. I think looking to possibly improve that to top 8 or better this tournament, have a very strong team on their side. Mexico, on the other hand, also kind of slowly improving their seeding. 24, pretty good spot for them. I think they're looking to, maybe take some points here, maybe make a loser's bracket run. I think certainly have some strong players on the team.
Yeah, so going into the rolls, and Malaysia losing a 20 against a 23. Mexico rolled 23, Malaysia rolled only a 19. Probably some of the lowest rolls we've seen collectively this weekend.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of any shock low scores on both sides, but alas, here it is. So, good way to start off the match. And, looks like Malaysia will be banning first.
Just what is it that you want to do?
So I think despite the seed differential here and despite the sweeps we've been seeing, Mexico has shown an ability to be able to take points off of higher seeds in the past. Last year, specifically, Mexico took a point off of China in their round of 32 match, which I think is a really, really impressive feat for a team that was a 27 seed at the time. So I think, Mexico has the ability to throw in some surprises here, and Malaysia's gonna have to, be more mindful with their ban here. They want to make sure they can stay safe.
Yeah. So, a bit of deliberation on the first choice. Everyone is asleep in this 4 UTC. Actually, you know what? The only people not sleeping in this 4 UTC match are ourselves. We've been casting for the last 2 hours together, having some good time, but the players are, and even referees, slowly getting into it. Looks like Hard Rock 1 getting banned.
Thanks, sorry to hit you there.
Yep. And Double Time 1 getting banned by Mexico, so interesting choices.
Yeah, I think Double Time 1, pretty good ban there. Malaysia looks really, really strong on DT1. And
100%.
So now we are going to get into the picks here. Mexico going to have the opportunity to first pick. If I had to say what they look strongest at, it's probably sticking more with no mod. I think they're stronger. They're strongest at no mod 2, so, the kind of techie-ish maps. Hard Rock 1's taken out, unfortunately, for tech enjoyers, but you still have a couple other things to pick from. I think aside from that, maybe speed as well, but that could be testy.
Yeah.
Especially against a team like Malaysia, who does have like multiple really, really good players.
All right. Yep. Yep. I guess there's extra team bans. Yep. We're now banning players. Yep. Oh no. Hopefully that will not be a rule set someday. that would be rather terrifying. So, first pick is going to Team Mexico. They've yet to make a decision.
Yeah. Curious what they go for here.
Yeah. Both of these teams are a little bit sleeping a bit too much.
I mean, it's like late for Mexico and very early for Malaysia.
Yep. It's the as they say, the worst of both worlds.
Yeah. I mean, that's just kind of what happens when you have like America versus East Asia time zone matches.
And also the referee is also doing the very odd match time is also doing something to the referee as well.
It isn't even late, I'm just being slow. You know, sometimes that does happen. Sometimes it's like 8 p.m. and my brain's like, no, it's like midnight actually. You're sleepy now.
Yeah, what are you talking about 8 p.m.? Who told you it's 8 p.m.? It ain't 8 p.m. today, it's midnight.
Okay, I think that's what we're waiting for.
Malaysia 12 p.m.? No, you don't understand. Malaysia loves to sleep in. They absolutely love to sleep in. It's not fine. Absolutely not fine.
Okay, that's what we were waiting for. One of Mexico's players wasn't on the tourney client.
Oh yeah, that is a little important.
Yeah, Max Mazil, that was a player from Mexico. Probably their strongest player as well. Expecting to see them in for pretty much everything along with Ivan.
Yep. And Nomad 1 getting selected.
Alright, so this is the pick that let Mexico take a point against a much higher seed last tournament. We're going to see if they can capture lightning in a bottle twice. That win last tournament was courtesy of one of China's players suffering, I think, a string of misses at some point. And I think they're going to try to fish for the same thing here. We're seeing Hivan, Hidden Taco, and my guess is going to be Max Mazil coming in for Mexico. Malaysia putting up a lineup right now of Z419, Cord 31 HP, and DXA Fong.
Yeah. Will history strike twice? That remains to be seen. But nonetheless, let's see how these teams go. Yeah. Malaysia, the favorite overall to win the match, but as we've said before, Mexico has a tendency of getting a punch here and there over the years, despite consistently being in the bottom half of the tournament. So, will Mexico be able to take a point against Malaysia? We'll see. We'll see. I know that there's a fair amount of pick'ems on the line, particularly with the ongoing pick'ems competition. Too late to sign up. It's for this particular weekend, but yeah, there are some very exciting predictions that have been formulated over the course of the weekend, and there's going to be very more exciting matches ahead.
This is my March Madness.
100%. This really is the March Madness of Taiko. It really is.
Yeah, Z419, Cord 31 are going to be, I think, in for most of these matches for Malaysia as well. The two strongest players on that team.
Yeah. Well, let's see.
Yep, this is a pretty standard Nomad 1, 210 BPM. You got some streams to work through, but it's mostly just 3.5 minutes of holding consistent accuracy.
Yeah.
See here, the map is getting started. The match is getting started. I am excited. And here we go. First map of the match.
All right. Here we go.
We've seen some pretty crazy performances on Nomad 1 so far this weekend. I'm curious to see, Malaysia as the high seed here, the kind of performances they'll be able to put up. And will Mexico be able to keep up? Will Mexico be able to capitalize on a possible mistake here? Max Mazil, the first one to drop an SS, but only a couple 100s, and lots of map to go.
Yeah, very clean start by both teams.
Oh!
Ooh, Ivan picks up a drop, and that is a severe one at that.
Yeah, lots of accuracy.
Spoke too soon, I see. Spoke too soon.
Yeah. Hidden Taco still keeping that SS intact. Max Mazil with really good accuracy, but that drop from Hivan is going to give a pretty significant lead over to Malaysia, about 20,000 points. Hidden Taco also dropping the SS and the FC at the same time. Hivan also finding another miss. That lead is going to grow pretty quickly here for Malaysia. Now only one FC remaining on Mexico's side as Hidden Taco picks up another miss. Cord 31 and DXA Fong have dropped their SSs, but I believe they're sitting on 100 right now. Z419 still holding on to that SS. Hivan finds another break here, and Max Mazil drops the final FC for Mexico. Cord 31 does trade it along with a little bit of accuracy, but Z419 and DXA Fong still holding strong.
Yep, very well performance by Malaysia so far, but Fong's missing on the Kantan section. That is a very unfortunate miss. Cord also dropping the full combo earlier, which means that Z419 only on the 100, only player remaining holding a full combo. It is a very tough predicament for the Mexican team as they try to recover from such a huge deficit.
Yeah. I mean, the accuracies have kind of recovered here for Hivan and Max Mazil, but it's just not enough when the other team is holding, triple 99. Z419 still sitting, I think, on just a handful of 100s here. I think 4 100s, DXA Fong on 3.
Yeah. So, let's see. Will there be a bit of a turnaround? It's not looking likely, but there's always notes that are waiting to be missed.
Yeah, this is, a very streamy map. Chain misses are possible, but Malaysia looks really consistent right now. I think that one break from DXA Fong and Core 31 probably just going to be a fluke. As we head into the outro of this song here, gonna calm down just a bit, but the density is still high.
And that's it. Malaysia will take the point.
Yep.
But Z419 will take the full combo.
Really strong score there. Really strong accuracies across the board from Malaysia as well. Those 100 counts looking really spicy. Max Mazil and Hidden Taco putting up pretty good 100 counts as well. Just some unfortunate misses there, unable to be fully consistent with that combo. It's going to give a first point over to Malaysia. They are immediately picking DT2 afterwards.
Totally understandable that DT2 is going to be picked. Very popular opening choice, very popular end choice as well. So,
yeah, just a very strong DT team here from Malaysia. Really not surprised to see this at all. Jerry subbing in for the first time here to join the dynamic Malaysian duo. It looks like Mexico's team... Oh, Hivan actually subbing out here. Curious to see who is going to come in.
oh well.
Possibly Agamalpa, I know showed up for DT in qualifiers, could come back here. Yeah, I think that's probably who's going to sub in here, but I'm curious to see if Mexico is going to surprise me.
Let's see.
This is not the toughest DT2 in the world. It's 240 BPM. It is not super fast, but it is fast enough, I think, to give you a bit of trouble, especially if you have trouble with accuracy on DT.
Not surprising to see Jerry stepping up from the Malaysian side. Long-time player and an enthusiast.
And Aaron actually is going to be the substitution here for Mexico. That is a bit of an interesting substitution. I'd consider Aaron a bit more of like a tech/hidden player, but certainly can come in here as well if they feel comfortable on this map. We are going to get started here. Second map of the match. This is not a short DT map either, almost 3 minutes long even after double time. So you do have to be consistent with your accuracy for a while as well.
Oh, here we go. Double S's fall out very quickly. With
Unless your name
Z419 the only player left. But it was not going to last forever. Double time, very infamous for being hard to maintain good accuracy. For good reason, OD is higher than the 5.7 that you're seeing. So,
yeah, I
not a
believe
shock.
it's around OD9 equivalent after double time.
Yeah, it's very hard.
And Hidden Taiko for Mexico still holding that 99 accuracy, as all 6 players are still FCing even past that first chorus there. So we are seeing some good consistency on combo here, but huge accuracy advantage for Malaysia right now. All 3 players well above 99.
Yeah.
And Aaron going to find that first break right before this second chorus here. The accuracy also dropping down just a bit as well. So Malaysia's lead going to grow even more as all 3 of those Malaysian players look so consistent here.
And it's really unfortunate for Mexico. A missed opportunity to try and take some points off Malaysia. But we're over halfway into the song, so there is definitely plenty of time for recovery.
Yeah.
Not as unlike the Bancho client, that is not recovering yet.
I believe in you, Tourney client.
I don't.
Aaron?
Aaron? Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I don't know if that's like a disconnect or if Tourney client is just having a fun time.
The client's trolling. Client memento.
Client memento. True.
No, wait, but this. No, okay.
No.
The score is remembering Aaron's score when it got disconnected, but it's not displaying it.
Yeah. I think in either case, Malaysia is taking this point, but...
Oh, I think so too. I mean, we haven't seen any misses from the Malaysian side. They're already high in accuracy, so... I don't think it's really in any contention.
Okay, this is not a client issue. Aaron disconnected.
Oh. Well, we can still blame it on the client. we can still do it.
We could just lie. That is correct. Hidden Taco though, pretty solid accuracy on that FC. Max Mazil also putting up an FC for Mexico, so a couple decent scores there. But Malaysia putting in the work here. 3 scores above 1.1 million. It's even worse. He did not disconnect and is stuck.
Oh,
okay,
no.
so
he's been sent to the Shadow Realm.
Oh, hold on.
Yep.
Aaron, you got this. You just have to make up 500,000 points with less than 500,000 possible score remaining.
Yep. We totally believe in the comeback. Streamer trying desperately for the music to get played. Task failed successfully.
Wait.
Hey, look, it's the regular Osu menu. Man, that's a rarity. I don't think you get to see that every day.
Oh, okay, we got it.
And he's gone.
I think we have successfully taken Aaron out of the Shadow Realm and into the banished pile.
Yep, exactly. As you know, once you're defeated, you go to the graveyard. So now we got to bring him back. Right? As you guys know. Well-known Yu-Gi-Oh mechanics right here. Apparently, wait, the other players are stuck?
I think are they still stuck? I think Aaron fully leaving might have saved them.
We need Monster Reborn and Pot of Greed. I think if we get those, I think we can bring Mexico back.
Unfortunately, I did just play Droll, so Pot of Greed isn't going to be helping.
Dang. Anyways, Pot of Greed is banned. It's a banned tactic. Condolences. So, oh well.
We can keep making Yu-Gi-Oh references until Aaron's client fixes itself.
Oh yeah, we can do this all day. Unfortunately, I've only seen the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh, and that was a very long time ago, so it's not like I remember many Pegasus quotes.
I played Master Duel for like a month, like last year. That is my experience.
Okay, I'm doing better than you. I'm doing better than you. Okay, we may be good.
No Mod 4 has been picked by Mexico. Okay, we are good.
Are we really though?
Aaron has been successfully put into the graveyard. We have Foolish Burialed him. Alright, I'm out of Yu-Gi-Oh references. We're just on to the gimmick map here. Jerry staying in for Malaysia. I'm curious to see who this third player is gonna be for Mexico for a little bit of SV reading.
Well, we'll see. Mexico hoping to find Exodia as their third player, but unfortunately Exodia is not in the player list, so we settle for Aaron making the grand return. Welcome back.
If Aaron's internet lags out the match again, I'm gonna have to activate Dimensional Fissure. I don't know what else I gotta say. But this should be interesting here. SV/Gimmick is a pretty common pick when you have a big seed deficit. It tends to be a bit more of an equalizer, a bit more of a practice check rather than a pure skill check, but I have a feeling Malaysia is still going to be pretty strong here.
All right, here we go. The second Mexico choice. No Mod 4 getting underway.
Right away, not too many accuracy drops here. Both teams don't look super uncomfortable here. However, only 2 SSs remain after this kind of first set of introductory low SV here.
Yeah. Good start for the Mexico team, but the challenge is only getting started.
Into this kind of low SV, a little bit of overlap, a little bit of wiggly reading here. Jerry does drop that SS, but Z419 still holding it strong. Mexico, all of them kind of in this like 98 range. Hivon does find a set of 100s there, dropping him below. And Malaysia, on the other hand, 2 1/100 plays and a 2 100 play right now, looking super strong.
Yep. But Aaron with the first miss.
Oh no, the slow SV.
The slow SV, a little too slow. But accuracy-wise, not too bad. Good recovery, good recovery.
We are coming into the high SB section. Possible chance for mistakes here, but does not look like Malaysia is keen on making any. Max Mazil has gotten back up above 99 accuracy here. It looks like Hivan and Aaron are not too far behind. They could catch back up as well if they tighten up the accuracy just a bit. But Malaysia looks just infallible right now.
Yep. You know, Malaysia making the expected appearances that Malaysia was expected to be making.
Yeah, this is what you want to see out of your high-seeded teams. Very strong, very consistent. Really kind of showing that they are a threat to be taken seriously later on in this winner's bracket. But Z419 does find a miss right at the end there. Unfortunately, not going to be a triple FC for Malaysia, but still ridiculous accuracies across the board. Hivan,
Dang. Almost got 0-100s for miss. Absolutely devastating.
Max Mazil also missing like right at the end 2 of the last 3 notes. Hivan, though, does finish out that FC for Mexico.
Overall, good scores from everybody in this team. Definitely got some low miscounts. You'll love to see it.
Yeah,
Malaysia loving to chuck a speed bomb at Mexico with no mod 3.
Speed, something I think Mexico might be a little bit lacking in here, but we will see how they perform on this 270 BPM map, the fastest in the pool. Seeing a couple substitutions here.
Yeah, Aaron and Jerry stepping out. And who will be stepping in? Fong's coming in. Have off the back of some earlier good performances by her. She's coming in for this pick. And we have Agamalpa.
So Agamalpa, I do think, is one of the speedier players on Mexico, so I'm excited to see how they perform here as well. We are seeing them for the first time this tournament, so should be fun.
100%. So, looking forward to seeing if this shakes up the teams in any way.
Or if Malaysia will be able to continue what looks to be a sweep here.
Yeah. Not a lot of time left in these maps to try and get a point. But
like we are getting into it here. The 4th map of this match starts now.
yep. So, Bancho, gotta love it.
I love Speedcore.
Come on. I'm trying to be normie here, man. I'm not a fan of Speedcore.
You would be terrified of my Spotify playlist.
I genuinely would. Yep, I believe it. I definitely believe it. Yep. All right. So, not as scary. Hopefully, not as scary as Malaysia's opening scores. 3 double S's at the start.
Does drop down to just 1, but Maximizil going to find the first break in the map here, and that's unfortunate for Mexico. That's their best performer right now. Still holding really strong accuracy, but that miss is going to hurt. Cord 31 still holding the SS here for Malaysia, just under halfway through this map here, and Z419 DXA Fong also holding really strong accuracies.
Agamalpa doing well. Accuracy-wise, not keeping up with Malaysia, but holding a full combo, which is a very nice score. Nothing to scoff at, especially 2/3 into the track with 40 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, and the accuracy from Agamalpa is, increasing over time here. Some accuracy drops at the beginning, now being shrugged off. Meanwhile, we are getting into the last bit of toughness here. Max Mazil's accuracy is just really good despite that miss. And what's going on in Malaysia? What's going on with Core 31? This ending is a bit of a diff spike. The pattern length does increase, but it is just not a sweat at all.
Difficulty increase? What's that? Cord said very openly.
Ridiculous SS there. And just a ridiculous performance across the board. DXA Fong and Z409, 3 100s between them. Max Mazil also putting up just a really, really good score there. 2 100s, 1 miss.
Oh, wow. That's actually a really good score. Outside of the miss, that is on par with Z419. That's actually a very good score. Wow, that went a little unnoticed because of the miss towards the end, but yeah, Maximil doing the work that needs to be done to give Mexico a chance, but tough competition. Malaysia didn't give him an inch.
Yeah.
So,
and now possibly the final pick of the match. It will go to Mexico, though. We'll see what they choose to do with it.
well,
Where do you go if you are Mexico? That's the real question.
well, if you're Mexico,
No mod 5. Calling it.
No.
Locking it in.
no. Free mod 2, surely. Yep. Free mod 2. Of course. Free mod 2. Very popular song choice. Never failed.
This has been quite the popular pick. The slight anti-mod free mod here. And I'm curious to see what these teams go as. Malaysia, not the strongest free mod team, though certainly no slouches. And Mexico, I think, a team that does just prefer no mod in general. We'll see, kind of what they choose here, how they decide to divvy up the mods, if they decide to divvy them up at all.
Yeah, so for the uninitiated, free mod is, as the name implies, free mod. So you can choose if you want to play with no mod as it is, or if you want to chuck in hidden or hard rock or hidden hard rock. Each mod you put in weighs about 6% in score. For a quick, rough guide, it's about 1.5% in accuracy. So, yeah, for each mod that is not on the team, collectively, that grows to a big accuracy difference. So, got a lot to be careful for if you try to play things a little safe. But you also have a lot to lose if you're a little overbearing with the mod combination.
Are seeing some substitutions here. Hivon subbing out for, I believe, the first time for Mexico, unless I'm forgetting something here.
Probably.
And Z419 subbing out for the first time for Malaysia.
Yep.
So bringing in some more specialists here. I'm very curious to see how the mod combinations shake out. Malaysia put on 4 mods total in qualifiers, a hidden hard rock and 2 hiddens. Mexico went hidden, no mod. So I'm curious to see Mexico if they will step up their game, try to match Malaysia's modding power, or just try to go for some strong enough no mod scores to challenge Malaysia if they find some unexpected trouble.
Well, here we go. Mexico aiming to get a point here, aiming to avoid a sweep first. Will that happen? Let's see. We have 5 mods from Team Malaysia and only 2 from Team Mexico.
Ooh. It's pretty
Yeah.
rough here. Not too surprised, honestly, to see Hard Rock being the single mod taken here, though. This map has some really brutal sections on Hidden only, especially towards the last third of the map. Agamalpa does find an early miss on no mod, though. Not the way you want to start if you are Mexico, especially with this mod disadvantage.
Oh, well. Let's see.
It's early enough that it's not going to be too big of an issue, but the accuracy drops as well are concerning. Agamalpa finding another break as well. However, everyone else still holding that full combo. DXA Fong having a little bit of trouble with accuracy, down below 99 here on that Hidden Hard Rock. Cord 31, on the other hand, showing off really strong accuracy again. Jerry even stronger.
Yeah. Fog and Jerry about even on the individual scores. But I think Cord is leading the group 99.5% with 2 mods. That is incredibly strong turnout from Cord.
Oh, DXA Fong. Yeah, going to find a miss here. Unfortunately, Agamalpa did trade it just a bit earlier. Max Mazil also going to find a break here as the SV increases just a bit. Hidden Taco not too far behind. Jerry, I believe, also found a break in that section, and DXA Fong actually found a series of breaks there.
And
as
it's only
the
continuing.
SV slows down. DXA Fong having a lot of trouble in this section, actually. Unfortunately for Mexico, they're also finding a bit of a spot of trouble here, and their accuracies are too low to really take advantage. But Cord 31 really the only one fully left standing on the board here.
Yeah, it's Cord that's carrying the Malaysian team right now. Surprisingly, Mexico is keeping up with Fong and Jerry on the individual matchups. It's just that Cord is so far ahead of everyone else. It's turning what would be a close ending to a no contest.
Oh, Cord also finding a couple of misses. Unfortunately, the deficit just really, really big here. Mexico needs the Malaysian players to stop playing, and I don't think that's going to happen here. Hidden Taco going to find a break on that fast section with Hard Rock, and that is going to do it. Malaysia takes the 5th and final map of the match.
Yep. So, very spicy way to end the match. But yet another tragic 5-0 sweep. Mexico on the wrong end of it this time around. But alas, definitely some solid plays from their team. I do expect Mexico to put up a much more formidable fight next week in the round of 16 losers bracket.
Yep.
So definitely some interesting maps ahead for them. Maybe we can see them clutching out a win. We'll see. As for Malaysia, they have won the match, moving on to the round of 16, where they will be facing, I believe, the winner of the next matchup between Australia and
Switzerland,
yes.
That's happening in just a few hours here, 6 hours, I believe.
Mm-hmm. So, a very exciting matchup ahead.
And Mexico will be facing the loser of that match, so I think certainly a decent chance for Mexico to take a few points, even a match next weekend. They got a decent chance of actually being the higher seed in next weekend's match, so really excited to see how that shakes out.
Yeah, pretty much. And of course, after Australia and Switzerland, we'll have a little bit of a break before we get our remaining matchups of the weekend. Poland against Vietnam, the UK against Canada, that's going to be a fun match. And the United States, one of the other big hitters in the World Cup, going up against Portugal. So, a lot to look forward to. It's been a fantastic round of 32. at least in terms of the competitive spirit for the most part. And yeah, I guess that's all for now.
Yeah, we will see y'all in about 5-6 hours here for the remaining matches. But until then, get a nap in, get some sleep in, get some food, because we got a lot more excitement coming up for you.
And stay tuned because, of course, those lovely banners are out there in the wild. If you have yet to pick one up, feel free to do so. Taiko World Cup 2025 banners are out. You can buy them. I think are you even able to gift them as well? Is that a feature? I don't remember. But if not, you can definitely have a look and find out yourself. So stay tuned as the Taiko World Cup round of 32 continues.
Adiosu.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the continuation of Taiko World Cup 2025. The round of 32 weekend moves into its second day with Chile versus Argentina. I am your commentator, Beat43210, and today joining me in the booth is Bronze Crank. Hello, how you doing?
I am doing pretty good. We got some fun matches set for the second day. We get to see how a lot of our high seeds are going to do. You know, get our first peek at those teams, at those players, the ones that will be kind of deciding and making up the later rounds of this tournament. A good first time for these teams to scout each other out. And we have some time for these lower seeds to try to bring some surprises in as well.
Yep, 100%. Now, we got a very big block of matches today. We believe we have 4 matches over the course of the next couple of hours, and we'll both be here to cover all of the exciting action. But, that being said, we do have some unfavorable matchups here today. Chile, 6th seed in the tournament, did very well in the qualifiers last week. We'll be facing Argentina to kick things off. So, very unbalanced in terms of the team structure, but hey, you never know. Argentina can always bring out a surprise or two every once in a while, as we've seen them in previous years.
Yep.
I'm excited to see how this roster will go.
It looks like Chile banned out DT2 first off here.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Client messed up.
Yeah, and Hidden 1 is the ban coming out from Argentina. I think that makes a fair bit of sense. I think Argentina, especially on these modded picks, I think doesn't have the player depth to really compete there, so taking out the slow Hidden, pretty solid idea there.
And not just that, I can understand Chile banning Double Time 2. It has been a popular choice in this week. A lot of higher scores. Definitely want to try and give Argentina a little less to work with. So, not surprised there.
Yeah. And fun fact that I found out, Chile and Argentina have never actually faced each other in a Taiko World Cup. They have both participated every year since 2013, but this is their first time meeting each other, despite being, bordering countries.
Yep. And you know what? Now they're going to clash for the very first time in Hidden 2, Tetris. Not to be confused with Tetris.
We're seeing Terayama, Chibamasu, and Yuchi coming in here for Chile. Senshi, Illustrious, and Nothing in for Argentina. That trio for Argentina is likely going to be in for most of the maps here. Although Chile's putting in a couple odd members here to cover Hidden. Ulko and Esconian also really notable players on that team that we will likely see later this match.
Mm-hmm. So, for the people who are tuning in for the very first time in Taiko World Cup, this is a round of 32 match, so first to 5 victories will do the trick in order to take out the win. Now, of course, just because we're kicking off the bracket, both of these teams are in the winner's bracket, so both will advance next week, but who will stay in the winner's bracket will be determined over the next hour or so.
Yep. And Chile, I think, definitely wants to stay in the winner's bracket here. Definitely favored to as well. They put up one of their best performances in years last Taiko World Cup, and I think they want to repeat that performance here, and I'm excited to see if they're able to. A strong showing here will grant them a lot more confidence as the winner's bracket goes on.
Yep. So, Hidden 2, very fast Hidden pick. It's been a very popular choice. In fact, I think it's even been a popular opening choice relative to all the other matches that we've seen. So, yeah, it's looking exciting.
Ooh, we do see a sub out actually on Argentina. Juan736 coming in instead of Nothing. And looks like that last minute sub out will stand. Not too surprising. But I don't know, if I was gonna say a hidden sub, I was more expecting Tappy than Juan, but if Juan is the sub, Juan is the sub. A little bit of client trouble there, but we are now off into this first map here. I think already we are seeing the issue here for Argentina. We've already found one miss here from Juan, as well as a pretty hefty accuracy drop. And Argentina does have really good players, but like I was mentioning, it's the roster depth of Argentina. When it comes to especially these modded picks, they just might not have that third player to back up two strong scores here.
Yep. So good start for Chile. So good, in fact, Mucci is the only player holding the double S to kick things off.
It looks like Chiba Masu, I missed that. I think Chiba Masu also found a break there, so not a triple FC for Chile, but despite that, really strong accuracies across the board here, including Mucci's double S, which he is going to hold past that first chorus. Illustrious also holding really good accuracy here for Argentina. Senshi did just drop a little bit though, actually dropping below 99 now, and Juan unfortunately still not looking super comfortable, especially on these slower sections.
Yeah, and the continuation of Chile leading the map is going to persist into the second last Ki time. In fact, the lead's growing even more tremendously.
Yeah. I mean, Argentina needs something big to happen to one of Chile's players here to cut this lead down, but it's well over 100,000 points, and I'm not sure any of these players on Chile, you know, are breaking any kind of a sweat right now.
Well, I mean, if there's any consolation for Argentina, Illustrious is actually keeping up with the rest of the Chilean team.
Yeah. Senshi as well, still holding that FC despite a couple big accuracy drops. Going to hold that until the end, so a double FC for both teams, but unfortunately Argentina missing a third strong hidden player and just not cracking the same level of accuracy as, oh my god, Chiba, what are you up to?
In fact, Mucci and Illustrious, yeah, Chiba gets 2 100s, 1 miss, not good enough for the top score. Illustrious and Mucci will be sharing MVP of the map with 7 100s each. Very nice work by both of those players.
Yeah, really? I mean, that's a strong score there from the two leading Argentinians. If they're able to find a map where they can get a third player on their team to match that score, I do think they can put up a fight, but it's going to be tough, especially as Chile dipping into this free mod pool now.
And free mod 2 getting selected, again, a very popular opening choice. Now, the rules for free mod in this tournament, players can go with whatever they like. You want to play the map as is with no mod? Go for it. You want to go with hidden by itself or hard rock? Go for it. You want to put both of them together? Oh, yes, you can. But each mod that you do put on adds about 6% to the individual score. And across 3 players, it can stack mod advantages. So have to be a little bit careful. Teams ideally like to stay within 1 mod off the other side.
Yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, we are seeing here Uko, Chiba, and Teriyama. I believe Teriyama is Esconyan, I believe. I think just with a name change for the tournament. And Senshi Illustrious nothing in for Argentina. And Chile is really strong on the free mods. They put up like a ridiculous triple hidden hard rock score in qualifiers, and I'm kind of expecting them to repeat that here. Argentina, on the other hand, does have some trouble when it comes to these modded plays. You know, they put on hidden hard rock no mod in qualifiers, but if they want any chance of beating Chile, they're gonna have to go harder than that.
All right. So we're going to get started in a moment here.
here we go. Looks like we're seeing only 2 hidden hard rocks here. Teruyama choosing to stay on just hidden, so 5 mods total for Chile, opposed to 4 mods there for Argentina. Hidden hard rock and illustrious, and hard rock for Senshi and nothing. So that is a mod advantage for Chile, but not as significant a one as maybe tougher maps later on would force these 2 teams to have.
Oh, well, we'll see. I'm actually a little surprised how many mods Argentina is putting on, but let's see. This is good for Argentina. So far, a very fantastic start for all 3 of their players.
Yeah, but Chile still looking so strong here. Both Chiba and Teruyama right at that 99.5 mark. Ulko is still holding an SS with hidden hard rock. Teruyama does find a miss, so that is a combo break. Combo advantage is now in Argentina's favor, but I think it's gonna need to be more than that to make up the score difference the mod advantage gives Chile.
Yeah, it is not enough for one break. That's only to close about 50,000 points. Not gonna happen. But nothing drops the combo, and that score lead is going to suddenly shift in Chile's favor.
Yeah.
Quickly crossing over 50,000 points.
One of their pretty high accuracy players as well, dropping some accuracy there. So now the lead up to around 70,000 points here. Nothing finds another break as well. Teruyama is going to find some breaks here, actually a handful of them on this slow section here. But, I mean, Argentina has so much ground to make up now. Illustrious and Senshi still holding on to those full combos, but there's only so much you can do. Ulko is sitting on 100, 2 100s.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the scores individually, nothing is actually outpacing Teruyama. It's more that Illustrious's accuracy is not high enough relative to Ulko. That's where a lot of the score difference is actually coming from, which is really unfortunate because Illustrious is still doing strong with a full combo, but it's not enough.
Ibamasu and Teruyama both having trouble on that slow section there. Even with hard rock, that section is pretty slow to read with hidden. Teruyama finding another break as well, but the lead's still like 80,000 points. And that accuracy difference is going to make the difference. Chile goes up 2-0 here.
Yeah, definitely good scores from everybody in the field. But Chile edging out the mod advantage to solidify a steady win to lead the match 2-0.
Yeah, oh my god. Ulko's score just absolutely insane, but Senshi and Illustrious as well with pretty nice full combos there. Now back to Argentina's pick. They have a lot of pool to pick from, but when you're at this much of a disadvantage, it is tough to know where to go.
Alright.
Full hard rock pool, full nomad pool.
Yeah, there's a very wide song choice for Argentina. Hidden 2 didn't work out. Do they have a backup?
It's tough to know here. It's tough to say what Argentina is really strong on. They put up a decent DT score, I guess. That's their highest placement in qualifiers. But even that, you know, that's still a pretty big advantage over to Chile. I don't know what there is here to go for, especially because DT2 is taken out. DT1, one of the most difficult maps in the pool. I'm not sure if Argentina wants to risk that. They're going to go with Nomad 2. So the Nomad tech map here. Very interesting.
Yep, Icon Killer. Definitely, again, another interesting choice for Argentina. Very slow, little tech heavy. Definitely one of the more tougher round of 32 songs that you would find.
Yeah. Do not let the star rating here fool you. 5.5 does not sum up how tricky this map really is. 155 BPM, but lots of, funny 1/6, some funny 1/3 doubles, lots of like weird patterning you have to dig your way through. We are seeing a sub in here for Chile. Kaioshin XS coming in. I think makes a decent amount of sense. They were also the player that subbed in on Nomad 2 in qualifiers, so certainly a kind of tech specialist here.
All right, and we're going into it. Not too much waiting. Very nice to see.
Yeah, both these teams getting right into it. No stalling, no pressure. Just stay in the zone. And if you're Argentina, try to take a point.
And we can already see out the gate. Fair amount of 100s coming in from the Argentinian side.
Yeah.
It goes to show how tough even the beginning of the song is. Just trying to get into the rhythm.
Yeah. I mean, the beginnings can be even harder because, you just don't have the rhythm yet. The song's just starting. They're already expecting you to try to, suss out in your head, okay, how do I hit, this 1/6? What is a 1/8 versus a 1/6? How does that feel in my fingers? It's so easy just to get huge accuracy drops at the beginning there. But Chile did avoid that. Kaioshin and Ulko both with really good accuracies, and Terayama also above 99 here. Everyone in Argentina kind of in that 96 to 97 range, still holding on to their combos, but not their accuracies, and that's resulted in this huge score lead already. Here we go into the second half, into the second chorus here. Again, all players still holding combo, and actually the accuracies are patching up a bit here for Argentina. Senshi is still down below 97, but Illustrious and Nothing have pulled up above 98, but Nothing finds a break at the end of that Ki. So now 2 FCs to 1. The lead is going to grow above 100,000 here for Chile. Kyushin's AC has dropped just a little bit down to meet Terayama in the lower half of 99. But Ulko still holding really good accuracy as well. Just 3 super strong plays there from Chile. Nothing did find another break there as well, as did Senshi. So Illustrious the only one holding a full combo here. Oh no.
Was that a last note miss?
I think that was
a last note miss. That is absolutely tragic for Terayama, but the win comfortably in Chilean's side, leading the match 3-0 against Argentina.
Yeah, that just an unfortunate miss. That last note really can be tricky, especially if you are just breathing a sigh of relief after FCing the rest of the map. But
100%.
Man, look at those accuracies for Chile. So scary here. Illustrious, though, for Argentina, did pull off the FC, and Nothing did manage to get above 98 AC in the end. But it is not enough to take down the 6th seed. Now Chile going to have to take this next pick here. Lots of stuff to pick from, and I'm not sure there's anywhere that's really a wrong option here.
Yeah. And, I mean, what's the easiest map to try and convert on? Maybe Hard Rock?
We are seeing the Hard Rock 2 come out here. The funny, fast Hard Rock, 200 BPM, but that scroll speed gets up to 210 to 220 BPM equivalent here. So definitely tricky if you are not a fast Hard Rock player, although certainly these fast Hard Rock picks will get much trickier as the tournament goes on. Again, this might be another one of those picks where Argentina doesn't really have 3 super strong players here. I'm expecting Senshi, Illustrious, and Nothing to stay in here, as we see Chile actually doing a pretty big team swap here. Chiba Masu coming back in, Shiny Froki is subbed in on top here, and Terayama is going to be staying in. But Shiny Froki, the first time we are seeing them this match.
Yep. Very exciting to see. Now, this is a longer track, 3 minutes and 2 seconds long. So, definitely a lot of concentration required.
Yeah, it's always tricky when these like tougher mod picks, these tougher reading picks also are some of the longer picks as well. They really kind of make you stretch your muscles there, really test your reading stamina, which I think is an underrated skill set in maps like this.
100%. And here we are. We're going to get started in a moment here.
And here we go, fourth map of the match.
All right. And we get underway. Unlike other songs, the song starts fairly straightforward.
Yep. Gives you a little bit of time to kind of lock into that 200 BPM metronome in your head there. And you do need to be locked into that metronome. OD 8.8 after Hard Rock does make this one of the tougher to hack maps in the pool. Illustrious already finding a little bit of an accuracy drop there at the beginning, although they are quickly recovering. On the other hand, Senshi, Shiny Froki, and Teruyama all holding SSs through this intro. They are locked in for sure.
Good start for all the players across the board. Can't really say too much. We do have actually a very rapidly dropping number of double S's. Teruyama and Senshi, the last two remaining in the lobby.
Senshi. So it's just Teruyama.
Yep.
But we have yet to see really the hard parts of this map start to come out. And Teruyama does drop the SS here. And here we go into the first PI.
After
all
playing...
6 players. Yeah, all 6 players still holding the FC here. And Argentina still holding good enough accuracy that if Chile finds misses like Shiny Froki did there, Argentina might be within distance to close that gap. Still 20,000 points in Chile's favor though.
Yeah, no, I think Chile's just overall more consistent. So they're offsetting the combo deficit, which is why Argentina has to keep it steady. More work needs to be done to catch up in this final third, but the chances are there.
Yeah. Illustrious, I think, is the accuracy deficit here for Argentina. The only player in the lobby below 99 accuracy right now, but Senshi finds a break during this Ki here. Accuracy also dropping down below 99 temporarily, and that might be the chance slipping away for Argentina.
Although, good recovery accuracy-wise, still keeping up with the rest of the lobby. As we get to the final TI time here, but that's a huge deficit to close in. Argentina is going to need a miracle to close this up.
It just looks like Chiba and Teruyama both just so consistent right now. Teruyama does find a couple 100s there, but it is traded by that miss from nothing and from Senshi. Illustrious, the only one holding an FC until the ending here for Argentina. The lead now ballooning almost to 90,000 points and above here. Will Illustrious hold the FC? Yes, they will, but it is nowhere close to enough.
Illustrious brings it home with 40 100s in an FC. Teruyama and Chibamatsu both claiming 10 and 11 100s respectively. Very good work by all three gentlemen as Chile gets to match point.
Yep. Argentina's pick, though, so they have one last chance to find a way to get a point here, or else they will be swept and they will be sent down to the loser's bracket. What will it be? I certainly think Hard Rock's probably not the right choice here. If I had to pick something for them, No Mod 4, No Mod 5, maybe.
Look, I've been properly informed by N-Wolf that no one's going for No Mod 4. I don't know how it was in the last couple of matches because I was asleep, but No Mod 4, at least in the opening stages of the weekend, was not a popular choice despite how close they were. And looks like will continue to not be a popular choice as Elder Dragon Legend is selected instead.
The No Mod 1, I think, is an interesting pick here. It's certainly, you know, the most normal map in the pool. It is a No Mod 1, 210 BPM. You got some streams. You got like that one funny 1/3 section, but for the most part, it's just about holding accuracy and combo for 3.5 minutes on a pretty, you know, standard kind of map. And I think in that sense, it's probably the map that Argentina has like 3 players on that they think can like get really good scores there. So in that sense, it's going more for, let's go for a coin flip and see if Chile finds an uncharacteristic miss or two and hold high enough accuracy to really, you know, come through with something good here.
Oh, well, yeah. No Mod 1, 3 minutes and 26 seconds long. It is a long one.
Yep, the longest map in the pool, aside from Tiebreaker, of course. And the highest star rating map in the pool, aside from Tiebreaker, of course. So, a couple things to consider there. I think certainly the most straightforward map, but, you know, in certain ways the most difficult map just because it's 210 BPM streams you have to deal with.
Yeah. Oh, well, the players are ready.
Yep.
The dragon is laying in the wakes. Who will come out on top? We're about to find out.
Ulko, Shiny Froakie, and Muchi, the trio selected for Chile here. Pretty interesting, Shiny Froakie staying in. But, I mean, I'm sure Chile knows what they are doing far more than I do. They have access to their own score sheets. It really is going to be an accuracy test here. If Argentina wants to take this pick, they're going to have to hold probably 99.5 accuracy on all 3 players to stay, you know, close enough to take advantage of any potential misses that Chile could find.
Yeah. Good start, nonetheless, for Argentina.
U100s there dropped by Illustrious on that mono though, so small lead here for Chile, but nothing and Senshi holding it down accuracy wise. Ulko also holding an SS for Chile though, and Shiny Froakie and Muchi definitely not slouching. Here we go into the first key eye. Nothing actually does find the first miss though. The accuracy still looking strong, but that combo advantage is going to be huge, especially in a map where Argentina wanted to utilize some kind of a combo advantage against Chile. Ulko still holding the SS, Shiny Froakie and Muchi still holding what my guess is like 2 and 3 100 FCs.
Yep. Definitely.
Argentina really in a tough spot here, but the lead is still relatively small, just over 25,000 points here. Senshi still holding really good accuracy, nothing despite that combo break, also holding good accuracy. Illustrious now above 99 again. So, they are in range, but it needs to be a couple misses here from Chile to flip it over, and Chile's looked really, really consistent.
Yeah, now what's really challenging as well, this is a longer map, so the 30,000 score difference that we're seeing is actually a bit bigger than what we've seen from other songs earlier in the matchup. And Ulko, oh wait, hang on. Shiny Froakie picking up a miss, but recovering right before the big stream. Definitely a very, very important recovery there.
Oh, Senshi dropped some accuracy earlier on that 1/3 stream and now drops the combo to match Shiny Froakie. Illustrious, the only one left with a full combo on Argentina's side as Senshi finds another miss. Ulko and Muchi still holding on to that combo. both with really good accuracy. One of them with an accuracy so high I cannot say their name for fear of jinxing it.
No, what? No, Olko's got a double S, guys. It's going good.
You have no
See?
fear.
Absolutely fearless. See, don't worry, bro. Olko's got this. In
I
the
have
meanwhile,
no-
though,
I've built up a reputation. Watch this. Ulko is holding an SS here up to the 900,000 score mark. Will they be able to finish this map out as Nothing does find another miss in the
don't worry,
after
bro.
here? Illustrious still holding that full combo, as is Muchi. Ulko still holding that 100% accuracy into this ending. These finishers can be tricky, but not to Ulko. Ulko is going to finish it out in SS for
Your-
Chile's captain. And
Your reputation
immediately
has failed
leaving
you.
the lobby. My
Yep.
reputation has failed me. I'm glad it did.
So Olko just, casually scores a double S in No Mod 1. Just leaves and refuses to elaborate. Yep. That's exactly how this match ends. So, Chile with a 5-0 sweep. Argentina unable to avoid the destruction, but nonetheless, we have seen some positive performances from Argentina. Definitely will be able to pull off some competitive scores next week in the loser bracket. But for now, congratulations, Chile, moving on to the round of 16.
Chile will face Russia next round. That should be an exciting match. Russia, the 11 seed. Argentina is going to fall down to the losers bracket, like you said. They will face New Zealand, the 22 seed. So that should be a much more interesting match for them. I am pretty much doubting a sweep there in that case.
So, unfortunately, that is going to be it for now. We will be back in about 90 minutes for the continuation of more matches within the Taiko World Cup. Do not forget, of course, we do have the banners that have been unleashed to the wild. So feel free to purchase your banner for your favorite country or your favorite team that you'd like to support in this year's Taiko World Cup. And then, of course, if you do end up buying for the winning team, you do get to keep it for the full year, I believe. So, always exciting to see. But for now, we will be moving on to China and Brazil, which will be taking place in about 9 minutes from now.
Yep.
So,
Until then, just hang around, eat some food, play some Osu, and we'll be back.
yep. We'll be back in 90 minutes as Taiko World Cup 2025, the round of 32 continues.
I can feel you in my heart. You
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the continuation of Taiko World Cup 2025. The round of 32 continues on with Finland versus France. I am B43210, and today joining me in the commentary booth is none other than our good old friend and Wolf. How you doing?
Hello, doing great. I'm very excited for this match. Two European teams are very closely seeded. How are you? How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm super pumped. You know, we had a decent opening round in the round of 32 with that earlier match between New Zealand and Russia. And we're just continuing on with Finland and France. Two European teams expected to be a little bit closer in action. So I'm very curious to see if the audience's expectations are realized.
I sure hope so. Because if you look into their qualifier scores, they have a lot where both of their, like, everyone gets to play twice in qualifiers, and both Finland and France have like 3 maps each where they just basically got the same score twice. Not the same distribution, like one time could be one with an S rank, an A rank, and a B rank, and this next time it was all A ranks, but at the end it was still the same score. So they're consistent on certain maps, and there's some clear outliers where they have strengths above the other team, and where you literally can't tell until the map happens who will win. So very
100%.
excited.
So going straight to the bans, Finland banned Double Time 1 first, and France has banned Hard Rock 2.
Yes,
So-
Hard Rock 2 was one of the maps where Finland, or the Hard Rock map from qualifiers is where Finland just had much of an upper hand.
And it looks like No Mod 5 is going to be the opening.
Both indeed. They openly pick funny little streams, mechanic little streams, the sequel to Happy Little Streams from last year. Another Xai map. There was no clear stream map like this in qualifiers, but one thing's for sure, it's a typical case of SS or die.
Ah, yes. Sorry about that. You know, never too late in the night for the dog to go wolf.
Yes,
Just like
indeed.
you, Animal.
No, I'm slowly transitioning to Dirk noises, whatever they are.
Whatever.
But I
that
will
is.
I will spare a name change again, because the last time it still hasn't gone well.
I have yet to name change, and I'm continuing by that decision. It's great.
You could add more numbers. You could become beat 54321 if you wanted to.
No, I like my friends too much. So, let's get into No Mod 5 now that the preparations are set. Ranchi, Yanni, and Gundam representing France for the opening map of the match. And representing Finland is Games Decision, Anti, and Bodeman. So, let's see how they go. Now, this is a very stream-heavy map, as we were alluding to a little earlier. But incredibly straightforward structure-wise. Means that accuracies are generally going to trend higher. But also, the chokes will be absolutely devastating.
Yes, as mentioned, it's going to be SS or die, and we can see that, like, there's only 2 100s in the entire match so far, and it's from Gundam and Gamer's Decision. Gundam being, I think, one of the only 2 new players for France this year. Finland, we've seen that roster before.
I don't recognize Games Decision. I don't know if that was a name change. But we've seen Annie, we've seen Monoman in Taiko Cup before. So, familiar players on the teams. For the most part.
Indeed.
And familiar performances as well. As we see 3 double S's still on the board.
2 now. And Finland looks like they have 3 100s, while France has 6, which is a small difference, but it's definitely enough of a difference considering that Finland still has 2 players with a double S. Never mind, 1 player with a double S.
No. We gotta bring it down to 0.
Not happening.
Nah, it's not happening. Not like this.
And
But-
an opening breakpoint.
Yeah, good start for Finland. Off the back of Anti's double S and Vardaman's 100 in game decisions 3 100s. That was enough to seal the deal. France, you get an S rank for consistency. Look at that. 3 players, 3 100s, 3 S ranks, 3 across the board. Tragic that it wasn't a winning score, but nonetheless, good attacking consistency right there.
Yep, like France's score wasn't bad by any means, but Finland just proved insanely consistent on this map.
Oh well, let's see. Finland ready for their opening pick.
I would imagine 3 mod 2. They had some very good 3 mod score in the qualifiers pool. Something that France had no chance to match either.
Yep. Not surprising to see this map again. This I have a good feeling that Frimoto will be a very popular choice.
No matter if you like the song or not. Smile.
But
Players are mixed on that front.
oh well. It's not the worst track in the world, so it's okay.
Yeah, that's true.
And not just that, the map's pretty good too. Definitely has a wide variety of shifting notes, which don't look too bad when you're playing on no mod, but when you throw in hidden and hard rock, it can get incredibly deceptive very quickly. And that's what these players really have to look out for. Especially when overconfidence is one of the biggest killers in Taiko World Cup.
It's 5 mod time.
And just like what we saw in the previous matchup, we're going to be seeing 5 mods again with the exact same composition as well. 2 hidden hard rocks for both teams and 1 hard rock.
Yeah, I would be very surprised for anyone to go with single hidden on this map. Players have been less divided on that front. Early miss on France's side from Gunther, the single hard rock player. So the hidden hard rocks are still fine, but it is a massive advantage for Finland at the moment.
Oh, but Anti's just picked up a miss.
And that is quite a bit worse than a hard rock miss.
Yes,
also
it
because
is.
it's later.
Yeah, these slow sections are very deceptive. Everyone practices the hard sections, but everyone sometimes overlooks the basics.
And there we have another miss from France! In the easy section, aforementioned. Traded by what?
Yeah, drops the full combo, and that's a big combo to drop too. Especially coming from the highest scoring player on the Finland side. But
Yanni finds another miss with a lot of accuracy drops in the slow section.
Yeah, oh no, it's incredibly intense now. Gunham struggling in this section. Dropping the actually down to 98%. And that's
Ranchi is...
Sorry, go ahead.
Ranchi is trying to keep France in the game with that hidden hard rock, 99.73% accuracy.
Nah,
it's enough.
There's a big secret. I'll tell you what the secret is. You can only go as close to 100%. There's actually a limit to how much you can carry in your backpack.
Indeed.
Indeed.
But if Finland were to find... No, it's too late. But if they were to find massive misses, then there would be a chance, but it's not this case.
And yeah, with Finland ahead by about 60,000 score, it should be enough to bring it home. Yep, and Finland defend their opening pick.
2 full combos from Gamer's Decision on Hard Rock and Ranchi with 5 100s on Hidden Hard Rock. But second struggle Yanni had in the slow section was what really put France behind Finland.
Game's Decision and Ranchi getting the full combos. Nice performance, especially from Ranchi, getting it with the Hidden Hard Rock. Tough feat to do, and they've done it. All right, so it's up to France to see how they pull back from this.
Where will they go? They're taking their time. I can't imagine them leaving Nomad.
Neither can I. But what do you go for? Do you really want to test Finland on speed? Wouldn't be my go-to choice.
Nah, I'm more thinking Nomad 1, Nomad 2.
Yeah, if they were to stick to Nomad, that would be a good recommendation. However, they don't like our recommendations.
Nope, they don't.
No, they don't.
They
They
like-
want to go and play Tetris.
No, this is Tetris.
Oh, there's an O in the middle. I'm blind.
Yes.
Forgive me. I'm
Yes,
so excited.
the O is important. It might be silent. Maybe you're right. But this is obviously unrelated to hit game Tetris.
Well, the difficulty name is definitely a reference.
Shh. T-spins aren't real. They can't hurt you.
Exactly. The T-spins can't hurt you. Hyper rolling. Are you sure about that?
Failed T-spin can hurt you.
Oh yeah, that's very painful. But not as painful as 600 lines of green. I think that is objectively the worst thing in the world. Oh well. In terms of the lineups, we've only had one swap. Dusky stepping in, I think.
Yep.
Replacing Game of Decision.
Let's see if this goes a little bit better than... Well, Nomad 5 didn't go bad, but they needed Finland to mess up at one point, and they didn't. Maybe this is the map.
Maybe. Well, this would be positive news for France if they can convert this pick. It means that they have some chances. But Yanni, looking to make my words age like milk.
I mean, they do need to convert this pick because if Finland gets their point as well, they will be down 4-0 and it's best of 9. So, not a lot of wiggle room left.
%. But so far, everyone else is looking good. Yanni has made a good recovery as well. So
The strongest accuracies are also on the French side. However, so is the weakest.
but we're only halfway through the song, so with a minute 10 to go and a couple of little goofy patterns coming up. You never know. But it is looking like Finland's slowly improving the team accuracy.
Indeed. France does need to see Finland get just one miss. One miss is all it takes. But
Wait,
Finland just plans to get to a breakpoint.
I just realized that. Well, I didn't realize this. I saw chat bringing up. Yanni is actually single tapping the 1/8. I didn't believe it until I saw it firsthand. That is insane. Gunham picks up a miss. Yanni choking up on the doublets. And that's going to give Finland across the line.
I got you right. They are single. What? I mean, they did find an early miss on the doublets.
Yep. Just single tapping the 1/8. Don't worry about it. 340 BPM single tapping. Didn't work for the map though, as Finland does bring home 3 full combos, probably deflating the French morale a little bit. But Ranchi does get 3 100s and tops the lobby, so at least there's something to salvage from that run.
Yeah, I think. I
Absolutely.
wonder how close it would have been without the early massive drops in accuracy and misses from Yanni, and obviously the later. But as advertised, Finland can run away with the lead now. We can make this be 4-0.
Oh well, no more than 3.
Hey, there's speed.
Hey, it looks like Finland's gonna listen to our advice instead.
You did say they would not go into speed.
No, I said that France.
When Finland would.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
yeah, that's what I said.
Yes, you did say that. No, my brain has stopped working. Needs to get picked up at the package station or something. Lost it.
All right, let's have a look. We do have a solid change in the lineups. BFKB stepping in for Finland for the first time in the match. Gamer decision making a return after doing well earlier in Free Mod 2.
People may know BFKB under an older name, which is Mega Mela.
Ah, okay. Name changes, I tell you. Nathan as well, stepping in for the French lineup.
And now this map is quite a bit more straightforward than last 2 weeks. Galvanizer being a bit of a funny song. The no skip strat. Witnessed live.
Yep. Why skip when you can just build up the tension instead?
Yep, and we still didn't get to hear the song anyway.
Well, look, you know, it can't be a speed bomb if you fire it out putting in the launch codes. Am I right?
Up down, left right, AB.
Yep.
Oh no,
So
hey,
it's
Ranchi finding early misses. But anti-trading.
Okay.
If I may sound confused, it's because I am. Didn't think they would happen this early.
Yeah, Finland's struggling to pull away a little bit. Anti's break does keep France in the fight for now, but with only one set of misses traded, it is still any side's game.
Yeah, it's all about accuracy.
Which BFKB leading the lobby with a double S.
It's no longer all about accuracy. Actually,
it's still bad
Ranchi
accuracy. What are you
traded.
talking
I
about?
didn't see that Ranchi miss at the same spot.
Yep. So Gamer's Decision and Ranchi are just trading back and forth in that one section. Oh, but as an incredible drop from BFKV, going from the double S, dropping immediately down to 98.5. And that is a 40,000 swing in France's favor.
Yep, Auntie also found misses. This is actually looking incredibly strong for France right now. 2 full combos still left with Ranchi and Neffen. Yanni and Neffen.
And France takes the first point. Not a sweep, let's go. In fact, both Nethan and Yanni get full combos.
Suddenly, this was a really strong breakpoint for France.
Man, I guess we did give the wrong advice. After all. We
And
told
suddenly
Finland
DT2.
we told Finland to pick it, and then they picked it and lost.
Yeah. But France ignored our advice because no one wanted to very wrong advice.
Exactly.
That's what it was.
It's opposite day. I mean, you know how it is down under. Everything's upside down, including the correct strategies. But yeah, this is an interesting development now because with that breakpoint, France has a couple of choices here. Maybe not Hard Rock 1, but there's still a fair amount of flexibility in the pool. And that flexibility is going to land on Nomod 2. An icon killer.
Meta room song mapped by rubies. Don't think more needs to be said about what this map is, but if you need help, it is a tech map. A brutal one.
2 minutes in length. Maybe the only saving grace. Relative to round of 32 matches, I think, in previous years. Playing it probably isn't as hard, but getting good accuracy on it,
Yeah.
yeah, I think there's a much higher difficulty spike on that front. Just because it is a meta room song, very infamous for goofy snap timings and everything, and a lot of swings.
Just being goofy in song in general, like there aren't many artists, if any, that make songs that sound like this.
How could Metaroom do this? No, I'm kidding.
Killing icons.
Kill it, yeah, 100%. Well, let's see if Finland can bring France one step closer to a defeat and kill their chances of winning in the winners bracket.
Early finisher miss for Yanni. Thankfully, it doesn't really matter for combo because it was like the 14th node. That matters way more.
Yeah, very big opening miss from BFKB. And that's going to give France a very slim advantage to start the map with. Never a bad thing.
Also, Yanni has alternated the cut bursts and the doublets.
Just be careful, guys. You can pick up some easy 100s in the Can 10 section. Because no one will practice this.
Practice doesn't help, that's the worst part.
So true. But it does look like France has improved their score advantage a little bit.
They have a great benefit, which is a double S on Ranchi still.
Yes, Ranchi
Ranchi absolutely leading the charge. And is helping to keep France afloat. And Anti picking up a big miss there. Maybe not necessarily on the actual miscount, but the score-wise, a huge shift at the final dying seconds of the map. And with that, France gets to the second point. Unfortunately, Ranchi has lost the double S. Very tragic.
100. But honestly, with how long he kept that 100 count to 0 was insane.
He won the battle, but at what cost?
Doesn't matter. France is currently on a path to tying it up again.
Yeah. This is a good development by France.
Yeah, they just need to this breakpoint as well. And Finland wants to avoid that, obviously.
Yeah.
I wonder if Fremont 1 is on the table.
No, it's hard
Hard
for
Rock 1 is.
Yeah, do that first. Maybe Fremont 1 could be a final pick. Maybe. I'm liking the map choices. We didn't get to see these maps the first time around, so loving the extra spread of map picks. Gotta love it. Still waiting on their mod 4.
Considering it hasn't been picked yet, I fear you will have to wait a little bit longer. Don't think it's going to be anyone's last pick.
Well, you never know. I mean, historically, gimmick picks tend to be either first or last, right? Because it's either the map that the player's prepared for, and they just want to get it over and done with straight away, or they save it for a more stressful situation in the end. So you never know. You never know. Well, let's have a look. Hard Rock 1. Mapped by Heavy. So, 2 minutes and 28 seconds in length. Hard Rock 1. Also a technically challenging map. So, if what we saw with No Mod 2 is any indicator, France may feel a little bit more at home.
The early accuracy drops would support that, but obviously it's early accuracy drops. And they're tired.
Yep. In fact, it's actually incredibly close. None of the players picking up a drop early on. Oh, but Gunham picks up a miss. And it's a brutal first drop, but Vodderman doesn't let Finland get away too far before sliding things a little bit back.
It does look though that Finland has gotten a little bit more accurate than France, so the lead should have changed a little bit, but it hasn't.
Yeah, Anti currently leading the lobby with a 99.8%. It's looking pretty good. But that lead is just shrinking slowly. 13,000 points.
And not a lot of map left.
Oh, but it's definitely enough for a choke.
That is true. A miss right now would instantly swing it back to either side.
But there isn't that much of the notes left. Alright. Alright, just don't drop the accuracy. You got this. Excellent.
There we have it.
Finland gets the 4th point, sitting on match point, despite a very formidable defense by France. Just wasn't enough.
Ranchi tying the top accuracy spot with Antti. But it's Gunnan's misses that basically kept France from being able to take a break point.
Yeah, pretty much. Yanni and Game's decision were pretty close. But yeah, it was just the misses between Vonneman and Gundam that really separated the two teams apart. So...
It is back to France.
Yeah, it's now up to France with the last pick. Where do you go? What do you do?
But number 3 went kind of well.
Look, I just want to see Gimmick. I don't want to go to look. This is the last match of the night for me. I don't want to go to sleep and miss out on them on full debuting.
I don't want to disappoint you.
You can disappoint me. It wouldn't be the first time I'm disappointed in my life.
It is not a known occurrence that the Gimmick closes a match.
That is...
It does happen. I'm not saying that France won't pick it. I'm just saying they will probably pick something else.
Yeah, probably. But like, what are the choices? Do they really feel confident on Double Time 2? No. I mean, I don't know. I can see a world where they go for Hidden No Mod 1. And they went for No Mod 1. I mean, look, I was kind of hoping they'd pick Double Time 2, because then we could talk about your map. But that didn't happen. Tragic.
There was a chance, but
not today, old friend. But hey, we get to talk about the next best thing. Dragons. Particularly the Elder Dragon legend. That is No Mod 1.
Yee. And we see Yanni leaving the room. Instead we said, I don't think we've seen Glassif. No, I'm pretty sure we haven't seen Glassif yet.
No, we haven't. Not today, at least.
Unexpected, but it is France's pick, so they might have numbers to back this up. With might have, I mean probably have.
We'll see, we'll see. Let's see how they go. Now, this is 3 minutes and 30 seconds in length. This is a very long pick. So, strap in for a lot of back and forth. Now, this song is... Wait. Annie just broke at the start of the song.
And Gamer's decision follows up. Those are two very early, massive... Like, look at the accuracies. They also dropped a lot of 100s.
Yeah, that was a bit of a brutal start by Finland. France making W decision. W decision on the tactical.
We should not forget, there's still 3 minutes left in the song. And many short streams like that, but... It's a very early, comfortable lead for France.
That is so true.
Antti finds another break as the Ki progresses, and Bad Miss is way more drastic because we are past the 400 notes. Combo score has officially been really hurt now.
Meanwhile, Ranchi, not that it was necessary, but Ranchi's just chilling on the double S. 750 notes on No Mod 1. This is just a casual Saturday walk in the world of Elden Ring. Just casually just hitting all the notes like it's nothing. Just slaying those big finishes, like the big bosses with no damage.
There was almost some damage. Glassive got really late on some bit of a KD end of that pattern, but nothing happens.
Yeah, Glassive made a nice
safe.
recovery there.
Don't miss now. Okay.
Okay.
Patterns like
No
that, I
misses.
swear, I miss them all the time because too much of the same pattern just gets me.
Okay, but Ranchi has lost the double S.
Glassive and you have found more misses.
But yeah, it's looking pretty good for France here.
Yeah, there's just a wall of consistency in Gundam and Grouchy that Finland can't break. Like, the accuracies can't be matched by Finland, and Anti finds misses every 400 combo.
Oh, Glassive picks up a break, but neatly recovers to keep the accuracy above 99.
Yeah, there would need to be something massive happening for Francis Lee to actually change. Nope. They're getting some lead back even.
Yeah, that's going to be 4-3. And now France has to beat Finland with a breakpoint.
Shout out to Gamer's decision. Like, they found those 106 misses right at the beginning and haven't done anything since. But, yeah. France, 100s, 500s.
This is a big decision here. This is a big decision. If Finland has a tactical timeout. I would advise them to use it. Because if Finland chokes this next point, there will be the first tiebreaker of the tournament, which is pretty rare to see in round of 32.
But if it happens, it will be in a closely seeded match like this one. Will it be 3-mod-1? Will it be DT2? Will it be Hidden 1?
I mean, can I still root for No Mod 4?
You can still root for No Mod 4.
Dang.
Maybe. Maybe it happens. It doesn't.
didn't.
But it could have. Because it was pickable.
Damn.
The last match ended on the song.
Alright, and we'll talk about your map. Obligatory, please rise for the darling speech. And then Wolf will give.
Yeah, actually, I'm very happy this got picked because I surprised me because I thought I just snapped this, uploaded it at some point after a year or something, and then thought to myself, yep, this will be forgotten. I genuinely love this song so much. It's my favorite, not my absolute favorite song, but like top 10 favorite songs of all time. It's just beautiful. The lyrics are also very sweet.
Alright, we're being told in lobby chat, Auntie didn't like 3-mod-1.
Damn.
Fair. Respectable. Didn't even need to use tactical timeout. They were like, yep, we're just gonna do double time too.
Yep.
So let's see.
No Mod 3 obviously went quite neatly to France's favor, actually, because Finland, everyone missed. Simple as that. But this isn't No Mod 3. This map is slower than that.
Mm-hmm.
Also longer.
Well, let's have a look. This is a fast double time pick.
Yeah.
It can be incredibly punishing.
Entering to the car section, we have one player under 99% accuracy, and it is on Finland's side. But we see the scorebar wiggling and growing in favor of Finland now. As someone from France is trying to be 98% club in the KI section.
I say Asu, but I'm sure the French will correct me on that. But yeah, AC trying to fight BFKB for the lower score in the lobby. Trying to prevent their team getting too much of a deficit by holding that spot. And in fact, both of them are very close to each other, which is actually putting a bit of pressure on the rest of the lobby to keep up their scores.
Yep, like Ranchi is solidly ahead. Okay, actually not super far ahead of Gamer's Decision, now that I'm looking more closely. Anti very slightly ahead of Gundam, and it's a difference between BFKB and Axie that is really a bit larger than the other 1v1 battles, if you want to call them that.
Yeah, and you know what? With one miss more than enough to change the scores here, it is any side's game. As we get to the closing stages of this map, this is a map that France has to win. But they've lost a lot of accuracy in this section.
Yeah, and now the density picks up one final time. We just seen accuracy drops in the last dense section, and we see that France, now that it's getting really dense, is losing more accuracy.
Yeah, the accuracy bleeding away from the French side, which means Finland just has to finish the notes, and they should win this. Are we going to see some last-second surprises? Or will Finland deny the tiebreaker?
I think we're settling it. This song for 2 matches in a row is the closing map.
No misses, but yeah, France picking up more 100s on their team, and that is a tragic way to lose the map. But alas, Taiko World Cup is very brutal, and France will be going to the loser bracket, joining New Zealand in the round of 16 next week down there. Finland, on the other hand, will win. We'll move on route to the round of 16 with some very solid performances to back it up. Definitely not the cleanest win, but then again, wasn't expected to be given how close the seedings were. But Finland manages to keep expectations as planned. They get the 5-3 win.
They're going to face the winner of the number 3 seed United States and number 30 seed Portugal.
Portugal fanboys.
Yeah.
You're gonna need to turn up for that match.
Yeah, that's going to be a slightly difficult match. Meanwhile, meanwhile, France will face the loser of that match.
Okay.
Yep, that match will be tomorrow, so we won't know for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Something that won't be tomorrow is the number 1 seed. Who that might that be? Could it be JPN?
Japan,
Maybe.
Yep.
Secret country.
Yeah, Japan is going to try and continue their quest on, just picking up Taiko World Cup wins like their kill streaks in Call of Duty. Going for number 12 this year. They're going to be kicking off their round of 32 matchup against Bulgaria. So turn up for that match to watch some more taiko action. We wish Bulgaria the best of luck. They're going to need it.
I'm sure Denmark fans will cheer them on, because Denmark has been in this spot for the last 2 years and decided to not have a team this year. I wonder why.
Oh,
Japan might have done some damage. Maybe.
but hey, apparently we've been told that banners have gone live. So, in honor of Japan facing Bulgaria, you guys want to get some banners before that match starts, please go ahead and check out the Osu store. You're able to support not only your favorite team for Taiko World Cup this year, but also all of your favorite teams, or literally all of them if you have the budget for it, and show your support for the festivities that occur each year in Taiko World Cup. So you can buy some tasty banners right then and there. So look forward to the commentators coming up with the best transitions possible. I get
Or
to
the
first, I get
worst.
to set the bar. Or the worst, yeah, you're right. We have a little competition on that each year. It's always fun. But nonetheless, the banners are live. Check them out. Got 13 minutes to do so before Taiko World Cup continues. So we're gonna have a caster swap. So I'm gonna be heading out. And Wolf, I think you're staying on.
I am staying.
Yeah. So, good night, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to Taiko World Cup 2025. The round of 32 continuing very shortly, and Wolf will be back to welcome you guys in. So, take care.
Hello, welcome back to the Taiko World Cup 2025. I hope you enjoyed your 50-minute break, because we are going to the next match with Japan, the number 1 seed, against Bulgaria, the unfortunate 32 seed that is allowed to face Japan first. Joining me in this matchup is Jukes. How are you doing?
Hello, I am doing perfectly fine. I'm super excited to be back in TWEC, and yeah, it's a joy to have the number 1 versus number 32 seed cast as my very first one this year. Yeah, good luck to Bulgaria. There's always one country that has to have the unfortunate, how do you say it?
Honor.
Yeah,
The honor.
Yes, the unfortunate honor to face off against Japan. But you never know. You never know. It's round of 32. The pool is simpler. I had a look at the map pool showcase. I would argue it is not free for Bulgaria. There is a chance for maybe a point, but yeah, who knows? At any point against Japan, they should just consider a win by default.
Unlike last year, we have seen Japan be defeatable already in quals because they got number 4 on the Nomad 1. They've got number 1
boy.
on everything else, but it's not a clean sweep this time.
Yeah.
But
So you're
that's a
saying
whole
there
bit
is
of
a
defense.
chance. There is a chance.
Absolutely minimal, but there is a chance. And
Yeah.
I feel like one of the chances is going to get immediately banned. That chance is Nomad 4, the classic.
Really? Really? I've been looking at Nomad 4, and I've been thinking, well, it's just like mostly just SV, but also pretty streamy. Like, I'm sure that Bulgaria will certainly get 2 out of 3 players for Nomad 4, but I doubt they'll have the 3rd player for it to be able to really compete on it. And you know, Bulgaria,
If it's
4-player team, they don't have the option to just rotate players like Japan does.
It's not as gimmicky as the past few years. That is true.
Yeah. We'll definitely wait and see. What is your personal prediction for this match? What do you believe is the scoreline that we will be seeing by the end of this match?
Well, I would be foolish. I don't want to answer this. I never want to answer this, but I would be foolish to say it would be anything other than a sweep. Do I want to see a sweep? Of course not.
If we're being brutally realistic, yes, that's a 5-0. I already predicted the 5-4 reverse sweep by Bulgaria in chat earlier. So, you know, there is a chance. A non-zero chance. It is slim, but there is a chance.
There indeed
Yeah,
is always a chance.
Yeah, Gearcon for Bulgaria. Well, Gearcon is a good player. I actually didn't know that they were Bulgarian. I've seen that name around in O's quite a lot, and I actually didn't know up until today that they were Bulgarian. So, yeah. The potential is there, definitely.
Probably that's supported by the fact that, we did mention this, this is in fact the first time we see Bulgaria in the Taiko World Cup. The only
Yeah.
debuting country this year.
Always love to see fresh and new faces, you know, given that Germany has been able to assemble a team this year, unfortunately.
Actually, it's wild, but it's like the lore is. They had a team, but they got
Really?
defeated by Mahjong.
What?
Yes. They played a game of Mahjong to decide if they want to play. And Mahjong won. It's simple as that.
That
Official
is
lore.
crazy. Official lore.
Yes.
Alright. I've been looking at the teams that have been able to qualify for this year's TWC, and actually I didn't know up until last week that Germany didn't have a team for this year. And I've been seeing all of these teams, you know, Bulgaria, Latvia, and all these countries that you see very rarely in TWC, and all of a sudden, you know, no Germany. Like, what is going on? And that puts things into perspective for me all of a sudden. Okay,
Yeah, it's-
interesting.
It's basically like Team Sweden. They still exist. But they're dealing with the map pool itself now. Playtesting
Denmark
in this
doesn't
case.
see the list.
Like literally the playtester list is the German team you loved and see. It's Xai, it's FRZ, it's Green Shell.
Yeah. They've done their time in TWC. They've already put in the work. Now they are able to just chill and commit to providing banger tournaments to everyone else. Speaking of tournaments, you might be wondering where we're at with the match. The current situation is that Bulgaria only has 2 players online, and they need at least 3 to be able to play in this match. So we, by the rules, we have to wait 10 minutes until this is ruled a win by default. Until then, I guess we're going to podcast mode and just talking a little bit about TWC this year.
Yep. I'm as every year excited about this Taiko World Cup. One big surprise and unknown factor we have this year. I think the top 2 settled again. I think we're back to that boat where Japan, South Korea is kind of very likely to be the top 2, but the number 3 country is up in the air, and Singapore has joined the combat for that spot.
That is crazy. I haven't seen Singapore compete for like the podium in quite a while, but I am so in for it. Like their
It's
roster
been a
looks
few years.
super good. Their roster looks super good.
It's absolutely stacked. Like, I don't want to say they've gotten forgotten, not because they didn't play last year. The year before, they went out in round of 16. I think people just kind of accepted that Singapore is gone, and suddenly we're back to 2021. Singapore has Blarak and all the other star players, and it's suddenly the number 4 qualifying team.
Truly
Above
return to
Taiwan!
form. Oh yeah. I am so looking forward to what the next couple of weeks have in store for us at TWC. I'm also seeing Zetchi for Singapore. That's cool. I know that he's been like pretty much active in every single rhythm game, but also just been playing Taiko on the side. And to see him on the official TWC roster for Singapore, would love to see what he is able to cook up as well, being one of the more prominent figures in the wider OS community, of course.
Yeah, I'm wishing them a lot of luck. It's not going to be easy, but we have had a new 3rd placing country since 2021 or 2020. Not sure which of either is true, and unfortunately for United States, I know you're the number 3 seed, but you got 3rd place last year. Therefore, I'm forbidding you to do that again.
We'll see.
Simple as that. Actually, did South Korea placed 3rd before, didn't they?
They absolutely did. I just don't know when. It's so disappointing being a caster for TWC and not knowing every single little detail about TWC ever.
Like 2019 was their single 3rd place.
Yes.
Unlike
And until then-
Team Taiwan, which has gotten 1st, 2nd, 4th, never 3rd. Technically, would be a new 3rd placing country as well.
Mhm.
That's what I'm most excited about to look out for. Third
Yeah.
place.
Yes. Arguably, every single TWC, the race for third place is probably the most exciting storyline to follow. And if you have a certain country that you would like to support on that journey, there's banners now. TWC banners. Go to the shop right now, buy your banners. I already bought my Bulgaria banner. I might be just about to regret that decision because they have 1 more minute to show up for this match before this is ruled a win by default for Japan. But yeah, let's cross our fingers. They have a couple more seconds left.
Yeah, I know that it's going to be hard to go up against Japan, but it's still always nice to see a match anyway. Especially just to see what Japan can do. But also, Bulgaria does have to play at least 1 more match next week, and they can maybe show their future opponent that they have something in store, other than the
Yeah.
qualify results.
Yeah. It's a bit unfortunate because round of 32 is going to be the easiest pool that they will be able to compete against a higher seeded team against. And round of 16 will be more difficult, arguably, but that is the time for Bulgaria. This means this is a win by default for Japan. GG by just being there.
Japan, well, this is not even the first time this has happened. Japan scared their opponent into a win by default. Also a story as old as the Taiko World Cup itself, I think. I think it goes easily back to 2014 group stages. Yep, that's this match.
How do they keep doing it? It's insane. Absolutely ridiculous. Don't even have to play to be able to win. But yeah, that's, as you said, that's a wrap for Bulgaria versus Japan. Sorry if you tuned in and expected a matchup for this. Unfortunately, this is also just the nature of tournaments like this. But good for you, because the round of 32 has just started. We have more matches coming up in 49 minutes, exactly. We have not 1, but 2 matches. Singapore versus Italy. We briefly talked about Singapore earlier in this stream. It's going to be super exciting to see where they will be headed in this year's TWC. And then at the same time, we have Indonesia versus Hong Kong, a pretty closely seeded matchup, C13 versus C20. So do look out for that, which will be hosted on the second channel.
But until then, we do have to take a break now, because it's almost 50 minutes until then.
Yeah, all that
Enough
casting
time-
really got me exhausted.
Yeah. Whew. Now you can take a break and get your TWC food, obligatory. In the break.
Go get yourself some snacks, some drinks, and yeah, we'll see you again in 48 minutes for TWC round of 32.
just remind me of the past. The world is just depressing. I'm drowning in the ocean of tears. I think I just went deaf. This music sucks. Nobody's dancing. Well, that was dirty. Shut the fuck up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand opening of the matches that are the Osu Taiko World Cup for 2025. The round of 32 is going to be kicking off in a few minutes here. I'm your commentator, Beat43210, and joining me today in the commentary booth is going to be none other than Yagen. Yagen, how you doing today?
Dude, I'm doing so well, even though I have been working for Osu since like the start of this morning. But I'm finally here to relax with some Taiko gaming matches between, I would say, a potentially bit of a close match from Russian Federation and New Zealand because of two teams with direct different skill sets. So it's gonna be an exciting one to watch.
Yep. Russian Federation and New Zealand are going to be our opening match of the tournament. It's going to be exciting. Filled to the brim with some of the best quality mid-seed action that we're going to be looking to. And I cannot wait.
Yeah, I mean, Russian Federation, a team very, very strong on the Hard Rock and Double Time mods. Definitely mods that they would favor, especially on the no mod pools. They were at least getting top 10 on every no mods in the quarterfinals. So they are one of the best non-hidden team in the entire tournament. So that means their hidden is a bit on the weaker side. It has been the story of Russia in basically almost every mode, actually. And most prominent in Taiko as well. Their hidden is one of their weakest skill set that I do believe New Zealand could have exploit on. New Zealand, it's your two-player team usually we will mention. Sethos being the main carry and Sparks being the HD and no mod filler of the player. And they'll have some decent cover-up for their third, mostly from Blue Jay, Ollie, and IDK. So we'll see how they would fight against Russia. So now we got some roles over here, but gonna be seeing some HD bans and probably some speed bans from Russia and New Zealand, respectively.
Yep. So it looks like Russia has lost the role. So Russia will be banning Free Mod 1. Phony. I guess it was too phony to be involved in this matchup. Russia's just eliminated it from the pool immediately. And shortly thereafter, Icon Killer, Nomad 2, is also going to be banned. So that leaves us 4 Nomads, 2 Hidden, 2 Hard Rock, 2 Double Time. Our gimmicky, well, slightly anti-moddy free mod, and the tiebreaker in play. So a lot to go for in this opening match of the tournament. Round of 32 matches are best of 9. So first of 5 will do the trick. If there is a 4-4 result, I guess we'll just settle things out with the tiebreaker.
Very interesting ban from Russia. They decided to go for free mod instead of hidden. This year they do have Skeptify, which I would say probably the best HG player from a Russian team. A very new spawned player, let's say, and he just absolutely fantastic on HD mod. New Zealand kind of only have 2 players on the HD mod, but I do believe Blue Jay should be able to fill in the steps for this week's free mod HD, because they are not too hard in terms of skill cap, mechanics. So I do believe Blue Jay can definitely do something on HD pools. So Russia going for a bit of a risky route, seems like, on their ban strategy, and New Zealand just banning out the tech maps because Ali is really good at the, let's say, really good at the speeds and streams. So leaving out No More Free and DD2 in open this time. Very interesting strategy. So a bit less expected, but probably gonna be a close match, especially starting with Hidden 2 from New Zealand.
Yep. New Zealand opening with Hidden 2 Tetris. Our faster hidden pick of the pool, with 2 minutes and 20 seconds in length, the OD of 6 and a star rating of 5.7. Yeah, I'm not surprised that this is an opening choice by New Zealand, constantly having a history of decent hidden lineup players. So this is going to be a good test for the Russians. See how they can handle hidden on the grand stage. Especially with some of the newer players that are coming into the Russian team for this year.
New Zealand kind of only has 2 HD players though. Ali, pretty decent at HD, but he did perform slightly a bit weak on qualifiers, only getting 500k on his score. So not the best HD player on their team, but this one is a lot easier to read. So it's probably the reason why Russia decided not to ban it. And again, like I mentioned, we do have Skeptify from the Russian this year. He was destroying in the 4-digit scene recently on another tournament hosted by some other players, and it's a very surprising player because no one has heard of this player before, and he absolutely destroyed that tournament, especially on the HD picks. And this is something that he just absolutely fantastic at.
Yep.
You can see he has no experience, that he doesn't know even how to change teams.
Alright, looks like we're going to get into it in just a moment with the opening map of the tournament.
Yeah, Skeptify, we have our referee Yas helping Skeptify to change their team. Hopefully they know how to change their team later on. No more 4 versus 2, it's 3 versus 3. Crocodile Coben, Trin T Zama, Skeptify MK versus Ali, Sparks, and Zetos. Here comes our Tetris battle.
Alright, everyone's off to a good start. 20, the first player picking up some 100s. But alas, everyone else also picking up 100s as well. Arlie with the first miss. Giving the Russians a slight lead for now.
Yeah, some of the 1-6 are just a bit rough for Ali because Ali is known for a really strong stream and speed players. However, their 1-6 handling is probably a lot weaker than some of the other players in the lobby. You can see another break over there, some of the readings, so giving Russia quite a decent lead to start things off.
Yep. Sparks trying to keep things steady for the New Zealand side. Only player in the lobby with a double S. As we approach the halfway point. Oh, and it's gone.
two 100s coming in real quick at the end of that KI time. And things just continue to spear out of the New Zealand's favor, as Russians now getting with an 80,000 K lead. And I don't think we have a single miss yet from them either.
More 1-6 means more trouble from Ali and New Zealand. A bit behind on the first pick is probably not what they expected from Russia, that still have 399%, especially Skeptify. Like I mentioned, this player has been destroying the 4-digit scene, and he is still destroying on this week's first map of the pool. 99.448, highest accuracy on the Russian team. A really good hidden filler player from the Russian team, and definitely boosts their seedings regardless.
Twinty picking up the first misses from the Russian side, but the lead is still overwhelmingly in the favor. So nothing really to sweat at the end here, but there are some very long streams. Can catch out a player off guard when you least expect it. But the streams have been rather repetitive throughout the entire song, so recovery very quick by Twinty there. Not enough to shake up the end of the song, and the Russians take a break point to kick off the match.
Again, New Zealand kind of just struggle having the third player on this map. 873k from Ali, 2 and 8 100s from Sparks and Setos respectively. So a really good score from New Zealand, but they just don't have a third supporting score. And Russia just have enough of a free player, despite not being a very strong HD team. Probably Hidden One would be a better risk, or something like No More 4 would be better for New Zealand to start things off. So now, Russia's pick, I think they have a lot of choice, especially just a hard rock mod and any speed mods. They can definitely pick any of those maps. I would suggest them to
double down into Hidden One. Just double down. Hidden worked the first time. Why not again?
I have never ever seen Russia even pick HD an entirety of Taiko.
It will happen. It will happen one day. It will happen someday, my friend. But yes, it looks like the Russian Federation has opted to go with Double Time 1, Uninterrupted Indigo.
Yeah, this map is rough to play, the hardest map in the entire pool in terms of mechanical skill sets. A lot of 1-6, even some doublets, double 1-6 throughout the map. They are in 3, I would say, quite deep spiky sessions that could cause misses from players, especially being OD6. This makes this map extremely hard to play, and knowing Russia, they are just absolutely fantastic at these type of maps. New Zealand, they do have some pretty nice players on mechanical skill set maps, but compared to Russia, I think they are not on the same level. Can they catch up though, to hopefully to make a run for their money? We'll see.
Yep. Oh well. Players are about to get started. Some very quick rotations. I think Early has left the New Zealand lineup for now. Being replaced by I don't know. Meanwhile, the Russian Federation keeping all 3 players for this next pick.
They have Taiko Shala, which is previously known as Crossbar, swapping in for Skeptify. Taiko Shala,
yes,
not really. They don't like playing hidden. Like, they hate playing hidden, basically. So no surprise to see Taiko Shala swap back in if it's like a lot higher mechanical skill set maps. Seeing some, if they have like 3 high 100 rank player, seeing a 4-digit player playing one of the hardest map of the pool would be quite surprising.
2 minutes and 24 seconds. Very decently paced in terms of timing and beats per minute. But there are a lot of tricky techie patterns. So some of the more mechanically challenged players may struggle to maintain good accuracy. So far, incredibly even between both Russian Federation and New Zealand.
This is a really good start already, with no one missing the first double 1-6. IDK accuracy is a bit lower than the rest of the lobby, but can't expect it because He's, I would say, in terms of mechanical skill set and accuracy, he's definitely one of the weaker ones in the lobby, and finds a break, an unfortunate break there. I would say kind of uncharacteristic because that is not a difficult session at all. So unfortunate for New Zealand, but they still have a chance to come back just yet.
Yep, and slowly but steadily, Russian Federation is going to get a nice 40,000 lead, maybe climbing up to about 60. Twin-T leading the lobby overall, but is actually hotly in contesting with Xerox in terms of the individual matchups.
Seeing Green 99% of this map is quite scary for a high seed team. That is a score that definitely can challenge some top seed team for sure. Especially Trinity, that is a scary score. Beating out Septos on the other side, and Sparks also below all three Russian players. So this is a really good first pick from Russia. It's not over just yet, but not looking like New Zealand could have come back just yet. And especially with
IDK missing on the big trill back into the Kiai time. And that's going to seal it, I believe. But Twin-T scaring the Russian team for a moment with a combo drop. A very fast recovery should steady things out. And it looks like it's just going to be a repeat of the last map. The Russians slowly inching away an advantage, and they just converted. So a quick 2-0 to kick things off.
extremely good accuracy from Russian team. That miss from Trinity kind of does nothing, honestly. Does not shake the winnability of the win rate of this map at all. Like barely a 10,000 point drop from Trinity. Still beats out the second player from the New Zealand team. I mean, that is just a strong score from them.
All right. It looks like New Zealand has quickly fired out 3mod 2, the unbanned 3mod map that remains in the pool. So, for the uninitiated and those who are tuning in for the very first time, free mod in this tournament means that players have free reign of mod choice. You can play this map normally with no mod. You can choose to play with hidden, hard rock, or both hidden and hard rock together. Each mod added is weighed approximately 6%. So, yeah. Scary times if you're not in a, on par with your opponent's lineup of mod choices.
This is a really good pick from New Zealand. Knowing that HD2 did not work, let's just change our picking strategy. Going for picks that can be carryable, let's say. Especially IDK does not need to play HD on this map at all. That means he can play his favorite mod, which is Hard Rock. Mixing with Sparks potentially hidden and Septos hidden Hard Rock against Russia probably has some trouble to put on a double mod on a map like this. A lot of slow SVs throughout the entire map, and also a bit more difficult to act due to being OD 8.4 after you put on HCHR. And the last session being 225 BPM slow speed also makes the reading a lot heavier, a lot quicker. Probably actually benefits the Russia team because it's a lot quicker, but the slowdown sessions, I would say, really trips up Russian players in general. So a very good pick on that.
Alright, looks like Skeptify is coming in. And Denik making the first appearance in this map. New Zealand's lineup entirely unchanged from the looks of it.
Ben Cheek is one of the few players actually able to qualify for EGTS on the Russian team. So does Crocodile Coben, so two extremely good skill cap players on their team. But Ben Cheek kinda not good at hidden. He got 300k in the EGTS, another open rank taiko tournament qualifiers. So if he puts on hidden Hard Rock, would be a big surprise. I don't think that's a play though. One mod from him would be enough. Crocodile Coben probably the only play. Actually, no, Skeptify can probably put on 2 mods, but again, it's quite risky. So does Crocodile Coben. I think 4 mods would be the maximum, probably the best for Russia. New Zealand could have risk for 5 mods, but 4 mods probably the way to go.
All right,
They're
let's
gonna
see.
go for 5. They're gonna go for 5.
Yep. All right. We have 2 hidden Hard Rocks from both sides and Hard Rock for both sides. So perfectly balanced mod count. Unfortunately, not perfectly balanced in positions on the screen. On the stream, very sad. But alas, it will be a fair fight. Now, of course, the struggle of going with extra mods makes the map far more difficult to play. Sometimes we have seen, many times actually, players over-modding and suffering very intensely as a result. But especially for a round of 32 matchup, usually there's a lot of pressure by a lot of teams, actually, to take on as many as possible. And Crocodile, first player that's going to suffer the consequences, picking up a series of misses that drops the accuracy down to around 97%, giving New Zealand a 70,000 advantage for the first time. All matchup.
You talk about pressure, about putting on 2 mods, looking at Russian players, both Crocodile and Skeptify. This is not the play here. Dropping down below even 1 singular from Danchik, and Danchik is not even on 99%. Even the slowdown sessions with Hard Rock is tripping up some of the Hard Rock players. They think it's too slow. IDK miss on slow sessions. This is so interesting actually, because the map is too slow that the Hard Rock players are even dropping. Zetos as well is only sparse with FC left. It's so surprising to me.
Yeah, Spark's the only player remaining in the lobby with a full combo. Running a really good 99.85% actually to go with it. The New Zealand team overall performing a little better, but things are starting to shift a little bit. Sparks dropped his full combo. IDK picking up a good amount of misses in the slow section with Hard Rock, giving the Russians a sign of life as they can capitalize on a bit of combo momentum.
Brick here, so everyone would seize their score, and Russia basically know that they are not coming back from this. They have no.
Don't say that too soon. Okay,
Yeah.
there is still one more section left. New Zealand can lose this.
They need a huge drop from New Zealand, and I mean the speed part is Spark's weakness, but I just don't see it able to flip back up 85,000 points, especially seeing Russian players are still struggling in terms of accuracy. IDK the first one to find the drop. It's making it close, but Skeptified miss on the speed part as well, and that's basically it. Nothing to come back from the Russian team, and that is going to be a pawn on the board for New Zealand.
Not a sweep, let's go. Yeah, no player surviving that map unscathed. Zedox, the only player with 1 miss, and at 19,100s. Very solid performance there. Spark picking up 3 misses. Danik only getting 2. Overall, good scores across the board. So, good results, nonetheless, for New Zealand, who was desperately hunting down for a point. Managed to finally get one. And it's now up to the Russian Federation to try and prevent momentum slipping from their hands. And they decide to chuck a speed bomb at New Zealand with No Mod 3. If the song doesn't imply it, it is the fastest song in the pool, clocking in at 270 beats per minute. Takes about 2 minutes to reach the destination, and 4 seconds.
We do see a really quick player swap from the Russian team. Kakoshala and Trinity instantly come back for the speed pick. Notice that they probably would not have a big chance on frame mod 2, a more slow-ish pick. So now on the speed picks, they're ready to fire back. We do have Blue Thrust for swapping in for a New Zealand team. Brand new player on the New Zealand roster. Never seen this player before, but has been covering up the bases for the speed roster. Sparks also not really known as a speed player. However, in the early stage, I do believe he can FC this map, because I mean he's an all-around player, especially in round 32 pools. But against this Russian roster though,
Well, let's see. Here we go. This is in our first no mod matchup. Can New Zealand score a breakpoint? Or will the Russians claim a third point?
Mind you, that would be huge for New Zealand. New Zealand is known for upsetting teams, especially in the early stage, and Russia has been the team that get upset every single year. So if Russia manages to win this one, I would say actually it's a big boost up in mentality for the Russian team, and they got a play to do so. We see Spark being the first one to find accuracy drop. Me mentioning him not being good at speed. There's a DDD KKK coming up. Let's see, will any players drop on that pattern?
Yeah, and so far, all 3 players on the Russian side holding a double S. Ah, yes. A good start. Could not ask for anything better, really. Spark, the only player struggling a little bit on the accuracy front. Zedox also maintaining with a double S. And Boltrus doing pretty well, holding steady at 99.5%. But we're already halfway through the song, so this 35,000 lead that you're seeing on the screen can easily evaporate in an instant. And Twin T is trying to test that theory live. Picking up the first combo break in the lobby. The Boltrus breaks it back.
So the Sparks, there's 2 missing in a row from New Zealand. Trinity has been missing 1 singular for the entire match despite having amazing accuracy. But seems like it doesn't shake Russia's ability to take this point at all. Actually extended the lead even further despite Trinity was missing on that part, not shaking their second pick at all. Still a 2 double S from Ben Chick and Taiko Shala. It shows that Russia is just so good at speed. Trinity with a miss is still a 99.75. That is absolutely fantastic accuracy, and there goes the 3rd point for Russia.
Yep. And there we have it. First triple S, I guess, in the round of 32. Not surprising to see, especially on the speed pick, which has a far higher accuracy rate relative to the other maps that you will see in the pool. But definitely a phenomenal feat by Danik, Zedox, and Taikashala for getting that triple S in the heat of the moment. The Russian Federation will take the 3rd map point, leading the match 3-1.
HD1 as the next pick though. This is
hit him one. Hit him one. Not that they're doubling down. All right, Eternalism 3. Just
know.
what what shrug it off. don't, go again. Hit into did not fare well for New Zealand, but they are not phased whatsoever. Going to select hidden one.
This is extremely risky. Honestly, I thought No Mod 4 would have been a better pick to just go for SVs and hard to read maps instead of going for Eternalism 3. Song by Sound Solar, another feature artist. We should say, by the way, Sparks, you see on the screen, is actually a feature artist as well. So we do have a FA playing the tournaments. That's why you see his name is bold. So a very cool bold from Sparks. But anyway, this map, 145 BPM. There is some slowdown sessions with a single tap and some 1-4 doublets, and that is the hardest part of the entire map. I would say both teams has 2 HG players, like a permanent HG player, Crocodile Copen, Skeptify for Russia, Zapdos and Sparks for New Zealand, Blue Jay and Trinity. Trinity is good at hidden. I would say he's decent at hidden before, but he not too sure about slow HD. So could be said about Blue Jay. So I think all eyes are a battle between those 2 players.
Oh well, I'm very curious to see how this goes. New Zealand desperately needs this to keep their chances alive. I think that in a pool like this, you'll give Russia too many openings to just convert the match if another point falls. But if there's anything that I've seen over the years that New Zealand can do this,
I don't know if they can do this with this roster, with this opponent, but there's only one way to find out, and that is to let the tiles and the notes roll.
Alright, we will start on this map. After the first half, I would say the map basically overed. The chorus is very easy because of the map being 4-star and the SV is a lot quicker. There is some 1-8 right before the chorus, and I can see players struggle on that part, especially DDKK players, because that is a quite high burst. That's the 290 BPM mono burst, and we have some DDKK players on our screen: Crocodile, Coben, and Blue Jay.
Yep. Skeptify with a quick miss to kick things off, but the lead does not falter for too long. Blue Jay does pick... Yeah, Blue Jay suffered quite a bit in the opening. Dropping down to 84%. Now, keep in mind that this song, the chart speed is incredibly slow. And even on the most quietest sections of the song like this, misses are galore. As we're seeing from the Russian side, both Crocodile and Twin T picking up misses, giving New Zealand a sign of life.
So this Blue Jay, they have 3 miss on Tantan notes. That's how brutal HD is in Taiko. Here comes a 1-8 and nobody finds a miss, but Twin T misses right after the 1-8 and start to struggle. The lead is slowly going back, but Blue Jay accuracy is just too low to come back from New Zealand just yet. They need more misses from the Russian team.
Oh, and Septify picks up the drop. That's actually incredibly huge. That was the biggest player on the team. And now the lead's only down to 20,000 points. New Zealand has a chance. But there's still another quarter of the song to go. And a lot of tension that fills the void.
This is the easy part though, so it's not good for New Zealand. Skeptify slowly building back up accuracy, so does Trinity. And if the accuracy of Russia is going up, I don't think New Zealand can come back from this. One last session, one more 1-8, and it's gonna be tripping up Blue Jay instead, and that is over for New Zealand. Russia takes the 4th point on HD1. We doubt their hidden abilities, but they just show up. Trinity actually getting a lot of misses, but his accuracy are just too good. So does Skeptify and Crocodile Coben, and breakpoint from Russia.
Yeah, Sparks and Zedox getting full combos, 4 100s and 8 100s respectively, the best scores in the lobby. Keeping New Zealand in the fight as long as they were, it was not enough. Very tragically not enough, but the chance was there. And with that, it is now match point for the Russian Federation, who are going to try and kill New Zealand off the winner bracket with kindness by selecting Darling. Double time 2 pick.
I don't think this is necessarily the best pick for Russia. But we'll see. I think Hard Rock 2 picks might be a bit safer for Russia, but I can see why.
No, they've been avoiding Hard Rock this whole time. I'm not so sure.
They have 3 really good Hard Rock players, and they perform phenomenal in the qualifiers.
And they didn't use it. And they didn't use it except for Fremont 2. So you're gonna have to. We need to reassess that assessment.
Okay. This is a surprising pick, but DT2 is one of the easiest now in the entire pool. And the reason why New Zealand did not do too well on the qualifiers is because it's too dense for Sparks. And this now DT2, I'm very sure he can play 240 BPM lead in only, let's say. And he can get good act as long as he is able to play the map. And Ali, there is no 1-6 in the map, so he is super good at acting these type of maps.
Oh well, let's see. New Zealand's definitely going to need it. They have to score a breakpoint here, or they will be the first to fall to the losers bracket.
I would say this is not the best pick from Russia. I can see this go on two sides because of how easy the map is. If the map is any harder, I definitely would favor Russia. However, on this contest, I think New Zealand definitely have a chance. Look at Ali go, still holding a double S for now.
Definitely a good start. Definitely a good start. A better opening showing from Arlie, being the last player remaining with a double S. Gives New Zealand a very, very small lead to start things off. Up by 4,000 points. But this is a long song, 2 minutes and 42 seconds in length. To try and hold such a precise timing is very brutal. And Arlie will be the first player to miss.
That's not something
Very
that
good,
needs to
very
go
good
wrong.
recovery. Very good recovery by Arlie, actually.
His
Keeping the
act is
scores close.
His act is so good. This is what I meant about Ali. As long as there's no 1-6 involved, he's just one of the best players, especially Denchik miss. This is the potential point for New Zealand. They are back in the lead and they just need to hold on their accuracy. We still have halfway through the map left, but it's not over for New Zealand just yet.
It's not a healthy advantage in the slightest, but New Zealand will take it, given how dire the circumstances are. Twin T still looking good. Takashala also looking incredibly good at 99.6% respectively. They're incredibly solid, and it's giving a lot of terror in the eyes of the New Zealand players if they could see how high they're currently scoring.
The density
Oh no,
goes
but
higher.
Sparks! He missed right before the spinner.
That is so unfortunate. He could have held on the stamina. That might be the decider here. Ali,
Alright, actually versus combo battle right here.
yeah, Ali actually having one of the best accuracy in the entire lobby despite finding a miss. They just need one more drop from Russia to come back from this, but it's not looking like it. Beats, I told you this is a risky pick, and see, but they still
Hang on,
got
there's
it in the
still
end.
there's still 10 seconds left. Alright.
It's still
Yeah, this
extremely risky. But I think
Yeah.
that's it.
That's it. The Russian Federation does not pick up any more misses. And that's going to be it for the match. The Russian Federation winning against New Zealand 5-1. Letting the combo reign supreme. And actually a very nice tight score by Twin T and Takashala, at least on accuracy. Scores are a little bit different, but that just goes to show with the little quirks of Taiko.
I mean, such a fantastic play from New Zealand, but yeah, this team, as long as they are not off the skill cap range, they are one of the strongest accuracy team, especially seeing that misses from Denchik that could have been a potential point for New Zealand, and I think they actually have a chance to take it to 4-3, but however, I think after Russia knowing that mistake, it will be very rough for New Zealand to come back when Russia has scored the 4th point. But still, finally, Russia did not get upset in the round of 32, so I think they should be very proud. I mean, congratulations to these guys, especially Skeptify here, being the new player, new face in the tournament scene, performed phenomenally in this match. A bit of a miss from the HD one, but still definitely helped their team to secure that point. And so does Taiko Shara, Crocodile Coben, DX Factory, Denchik, and Twin T. Good luck in the round of 16 winners bracket. And also good luck to New Zealand in the lower brackets because they are not out just yet. This is a double elimination tournament, so New Zealand showing some of these performers, I do believe they can definitely at least get a big fight in the loser bracket, especially when the opponent is easier.
And not just that, it's a very phenomenal result for New Zealand to pick up a point and avoid getting a sweep against such a high-rated team. So they may pose a formidable threat to some of the early teams to fall into loser brackets. So very excited to see how they're going to perform next week. But for now, our attention turns to the next matchup taking place at 12 UTC, 3 hours and 25 minutes from now. That's going to be between Finland and France.
another exciting matchup, all European matchup too. So get ready, because that's going to be kicking off an incredibly long block of matches that will proceed over the next couple of hours. So if you're in for some taiko action, be the best time to turn up. And yeah, can't wait to see you all there. Jargon, do you have anything you want to say before we wrap things up?
It's gonna be a rough hour. I see myself playing in 14 UTC, so definitely do come back
Good
and
luck.
check out at that time. Good luck to myself, and again, good luck to all your players watching the stream. I hope you have a very fun time watching that match, because despite the 5-1 result, that it's still a very exciting match throughout.
All right.
Yeah. Definitely
And that will be it.
Yeah,
Oh,
come
sorry,
back
go
with Finland versus France. I think despite the seedings, once again, just like Russia and New Zealand, a bit further than each other, being 19 to 14 actually, I can definitely see France potentially see good gameplay and an upset. So I think that is a very exciting hour to come watch a match. So be sure to hop back in 3 hours later on twitch.tv/OsuLive.
All right. Take care, everybody. As the round of 32 of Taiko World Cup 2025 kicks off.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Taiko World Cup 2025. We have yet another match for you on our sequence of Saturday matches. This time, we are back with another high-low seed matchup. Singapore versus Italy, our 4th seed versus our 29th seed. Some legacy players on both sides here, as well as some new faces, but we're going to go through all of that in this pre-match talk here. I am Chillier Pair, probably the last person you would have ever expected to see on a TWC cast, joined by Yasuo today, our newest addition to the casting lineup, we'll say.
Welcome everyone to the stream. I'm glad to be here the first time. I hope it's going to be fine and well. I'm excited for this match. It's going to be a blast.
Some exciting stuff to happen in these early stage matches, even with the seed disparity. And we know it all too well, especially with some of these maps being as accessible as possible to these players, right? This is, even on our bottom 8-seeded teams, some of the best Taiko gameplay in the world that we'll be seeing here. The best in a lot of cases. We didn't, unfortunately, get to see Japan play earlier today, but for those that know, all of you, hopefully, that would have been kind of what we're looking at as our creme de la creme for today. But Singapore,
exactly.
a top-tier team, too. Top tier here.
Seed 4, amazing stuff. Can't wait to see what's happening here.
Let's see what they got last year.
Sure.
Let's see. Where did Singapore end up in the bracket last year? Did Singapore did not play last year. If they did, they did not qualify. So Singapore with either a big return, actually, it seems, this time around. So this is a very solid start from them to jump straight up to 4th seed.
I agree. Also, we got bans coming in. Singapore banning Hard Rock 2, and also Italy banning No Mod 4 in this bowl. So we're not going to see those maps being played. We are now waiting for Italy's first pick here. Let's see.
A little bit of time. Let's see. Italy has a lot to choose from here. There is still everything besides the 2 maps. And a little sad, the Hard Rock 2 getting dropped off the pool here. Definitely one of the better maps for them probably here. But we do see the Free Mod 2 come out from Italy as the starting pick, which is a strong start. Yasuo, you're the resident Taiko expert here. What are we looking at in Free Mod 2? What are we expecting with this map?
There's a few SV changes we are looking at here. Rather on the lowest side in terms of SV, but still very interesting to look at, and especially how the players are going to perform on this pick. Yes, and we are now looking at the lobby.
Are we still thinking comfortable on this? We thinking accuracy drops at like clinch points, or is this just going to be an overall struggle for the entire time?
This could be an overall struggle. I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm really curious how they are going to perform here. Like, let's see this.
First map in. It's a pretty decent length too, actually, sitting at 2.5 minutes here. That's definitely... That's full rhythm game size, so we've got a drawn out for SVs here.
Also, considering this is a free mod, I'm really curious to which players pick what mod. If we are going to see an overmod, for example, that could happen.
It's possible.
Yes.
We will see what happens between these two teams here. Again, it's always interesting to jump into these high-low seed matchups because there is plenty to go back and forth on in these early stages with the map pools not being inaccessible for either size. That definitely leads to some interesting outcomes even between the top-low, but we are looking at full roster here, so Odds, Sechi, Prehistoria for Singapore, Italy with Plasmus, Crix, and Garda. And Garda praying that his Osu is going to survive this map. We'll see. That's going to be a key on your first pick.
Alright. About to ready up, everyone. The good luck, have funs are being dropped. We're about to get into the first map of this match.
Here we go. The start of one. We've seen some close matchups this weekend already, namely Finland, France running 5-3. That's one map off of tiebreaker. Japan, Bulgaria unfortunately ended up in a forfeit due to lack of players, and Russia, New Zealand, the 11th versus 22nd seed matchup, ending in a 5-1. So this definitely has the potential to be the closest match we've seen in quite some time this weekend, even though we've had 3 on the board. We also have another match happening on the B stream right now for those that are interested in watching both at the same time. We've got Indonesia versus Hong Kong on the losers bracket, a 13th versus 20 seed. And that will be going on at the same time, so feel free to catch both. We're seeing no overmod from Italy here. 1 hidden, 1 hard rock on Plasmos and Garda. However, Singapore really bringing it in at the start here. Prehistoria, Odds, and Zechi all running the hidden, and then the hard rock on Odds and Zechi here. So we've got a bit of an advantage on the side of Singapore as long as they're able to maintain, and we've seen no major struggle outside of anyone but Plasmos so far.
Yeah, Prehistoria also dropping a few misses at the beginning, but still in the lead for Singapore. There we go, another miss from Prehistoria. It's quite easy to miss on those slow SV things, especially with hidden. So this will happen probably again. Yes, but still, the hidden hard rock players on Singapore's side are still holding on to pretty good accuracy as well, actually.
And making those more dense parts with the scrolls a little bit more easy to read, perhaps, with the hard rock, even if they're scrolling faster. Prehistoria is going to start to build back up over that combo cap soon. Also back up to 99. Does find a break, though, so they will lose that combo cap. Fortunately for them, though, Zechi and Odds putting on an absolute clinic right here as Garda finds a break for Italy. Not a clean one at that either. That was a good 2% act drop for them on the hard rock, and Plasmos has unfortunately found the largest struggle on the side of Italy here. Crick's doing really well into the ending here, trying to match up with these Singaporean players here. Unfortunately, they are not able to do it by themselves, especially with this hidden hard rock performance on that side. 840k on both of the two of them. Quarter of the way left in the map. We're getting a little bit of bancho, perhaps some internet issues from some of the players. I'm not sure what we're looking for here, but I think Singapore seems to have this one in the bag pretty decisively with a quarter left here. That is a significant score gap for them.
Yeah, we're more than 270k points at this point. We're not going to see anything happening from the Italy side here.
Extremely clean from Singapore here. Prehistoria definitely struggling a little bit more than their teammates on that hidden only, and again, I think the density just playing a factor in that with all of these changes here. They really have not been able to get over that combo cap in quite some time here. Luckily for them, however, the players on Italy struggling just a little bit more across the board, and as much as Crix can do, they're doing what they need to do on that no mod. That no mod player should be your strongest on the free mod because it is just the base level map, but that overmod from Singapore providing a super benefit there. I mean, that is 115,000 score across 2 different players. That is all of the score difference right there, and a very clean start from Singapore on a breakpoint. An immediate pick, too.
Immediate pick into number 3. The speed pick.
I wonder who mapped this.
I'm not so sure, actually. Maybe. I don't know that guy. Holy.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I didn't even realize until I saw it, and I went, wait a second. So what's this map like, Yasuo, if you're, what's this map like? What was the intention behind this?
So basically, it's 270 BPM. Quite fast, actually. It's 10 BPM more than last year's speed pick on the Nomad 3. We're looking at some quite dense patterns, especially in the KIs, and some tricky patterns in the sections between the KIs, but the map is pretty straightforward, to be honest. So But still, it's interesting to see how the players are going to react to the 270 BPM. That's still, as I said, more than last year.
So conventional speed test.
Exactly.
Okay. Any patterns in here that can I catch them off guard, or are we just looking comfortable buck standard patterns?
This is pretty straightforward. Not much to see that's standing out from this one.
So a mechanical test for Singapore and Italy, and based on the performance from Singapore on those overmods with the hard rock on the free mod, I definitely would pin them as the more mechanically balanced team on this lineup here. Looks like we're going to be getting a GT sub in for Singapore potentially. They're sitting on the Italy side right now, but
yeah, they decided to join the Italy team just a second.
Double checking, I guess they're trying to get another player moved over to the tournament server, maybe as a sub. Looks like Charius may be subbing in. But we'll get the refresh on the lineups here. Timer should be coming to a close relatively soon. Still running Crix on Italy.
We're getting EU for the Italy side.
And there's Chairless. So we're running only one player the same on both sides here. Sechi and Crix, the only two that are remaining the same from Singapore and Italy. Kurotsuki and Yu for Italy, brand new to the lobby. And then Blurarg and Chairless going to be subbing in for Singapore here. That's going to be leaving this a little bit more up to chance now. That old Singapore roster on the free mod definitely looked good on these mechanical-based picks across with that hard rock, but we are in a completely different realm of BPM here, and that does tend to have an effect on pretty much any team that comes in. You hit the speed picks, and it's always a different lineup, even if the rest of your mechanically skilled players would normally be comfortable on a map like this. We'll still see the swap sometimes, but Singapore's got a lot of room to play with right now. 1-0 to them. It's a best of 9, so first to 5, which means that that break point is going to be a very strong start if they're able to consolidate it here. Our first break going to be coming out from the side of Italy. It's really not going to make too much of a difference this early into the map, as unfortunately, though, it was not a clean break.
Oh, sadly, EU keeps missing on some of those patterns in this KI. Really can't find a hold onto this map until now.
Starting to build up in this like lower intensity breakcore section here. Kurotsuki found a miss, and there goes Crix as well. That's Italy all below combo cap with all Singapore above it now. Actually, that was probably the worst time for Crix to find that miss, unfortunately. And in a very low intensity section of the map here as we kick up to the halfway point. Italy now has a serious uphill battle to fight as Crix finds yet another miss, and Kurotsuki follows it up. Italy just falling apart in the middle section of this pick here.
Yeah, even though EU has built up some combo again, it doesn't really support the Italy score on this map either. Especially since the other two players from the Italy side are also not supporting the combo EU build up now.
It's a 97% on that combo too, going up against Blurarg and Sechi, both at high 99 and some accuracy that I will not mention until the map is over, just in case. Chairless, the worst accuracy on Singapore at 98% is higher than the highest on Italy. And Singapore just really kind of flexing their muscles on their opening pick here, really. They took the break point, and now they're using this as their chance to really show off to Italy here as Blurarg does pull it in the SS. Very impressive stuff from them. The perfect 1 million score. What a good start. And full FCs across the board. So big shout outs to Singapore there. The three-way, the first of the match here. They weren't able to pull it out on the breakpoint pick, but that is a very, very strong showing from Singapore on their first pick.
Straight pick again from Italy on free mod 1 now. We are going to see Phony. Again, not quite very interesting patterns in this, so there's not much you can actually miss on. But still, it's free mod, so especially with mods, this might be a little more difficult. So yeah.
Yeah, so
we can see a few misses maybe from players that only choose hidden again, especially since 170 BPM. Yes.
yeah, very comfortable BPM. What I'm hearing is that we may be seeing some overmods again from Singapore here. We've got odds back in for the free mod. Dechi continues to remain in as one of those stars for Singapore. They've played 2 maps so far and 2 full combos on either one with some high accuracy on both. Got the GT step in for Singapore as well. Plasmos back in. Garda and Yu backing them up for the Italian side. And I don't know if we're going to expect another overmod here. They do have the Sechi odds combo in. However, we are going to see a sub back out for Blorark.
Yeah, I expect to see at least one. Or not even, like, I expect 2 hidden hard rocks on the Singaporean side here. They can
Breakdown
definitely pull that off.
It's possible. They're up 2-0, however.
Yes. Garda, sadly, does not like the song.
That's sad. That's unlucky. The song is good. Chat, what do you think? Song good?
Song good?
Song good? Can we get some, like, some cat jam?
Yes, please.
But Singapore, they, while only up 2 points, this is an early round, and that means that they have kind of taken away a lot of the wiggle room for Italy here at the start of the match here. So a break point here would mean that they are now halfway through the match, 1 point away from match point on their own pick, and things start to get bad for Italy at that juncture. So this is what I would say, you know, coming up already on Italy's chance to get a point on the board here. Now, they certainly have the option, and the skill has been displayed to get a good pick on the board here. But Singapore has just been very consistent as a team thus far, and we are seeing that double hidden hard rock again from GT and Sechi now. And we are seeing
no mod from Blorark, which is surprising and interesting at the same time.
Are they going for the SS match?
Likely.
Could be.
It can happen. It can happen very easily. On Italy, we see hidden on Plasmus, hard rock on Gorda and Yu.
We'll see what happens here. We're definitely seeing a trend in Singapore being more comfortable as a team across the start of maps here, but Italy certainly doesn't have a bad start on most of these. It's really just going to come down to who struggles in these Ki sections here. Traditionally, we've seen a couple of breaks from Italy, but we did see Singapore miss on that first free mod pick, so if they do start to find some struggles first, it will absolutely swing this in favor of Italy. They are taking a bit of a back seat due to accuracy right now, mostly due to Yu being at the high 98 percentages, and with that act from Blorark and Sechi really holding them up here. Mod advantage for Singapore as well, becoming a big part of that, but a 3-way miss from Italy on that breakdown section, only catching out GT, and that might just be the lead that Singapore needed.
Yeah, and Blorark just playing the style points on Italy with the still double S holding on. Yes, it's no mod, but it's still the highest accuracy in the lobby right now.
Very impressive from Sechi right now, too, actually. 99.8, very high. Oh, and they miss as I say that. I apologize, Sechi.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Good job. Good job.
Italy, all approaching the combo cap very soon. Ew, the only one to find a break there. Garda and Plasmos bringing it back up. Very impressive stuff.
You're still struggling with the accuracy a bit compared to other players.
Blorark really just flexing the muscles for Singapore right now. This is what they're going for. No hundreds on this slower section. Does sometimes get a little bit more difficult. Hits the SV. And this is going to be the last Ki section for everyone here. I think it's done and dusted for Italy on this pick right now. It's really just about how strong all the players finish. GT with a very good recovery from that early miss, as well as a lot of the players on Italy, but still sitting at those high 98s, the low combos with the drops from the entire team compared to Singapore just really holding this one down. Again, the team performance is outstanding in Blararg with the second double S of the match in a row for them. That is 2 perfect SSs.
Only ace on the board and 1 double S from Blararg. It's, yeah. I mean, yeah,
Impressive.
he only played Nomad on this one, but still a very impressive score from Blararg here.
Sets you with a very impressive hidden hard rock play as well. Just a single slip up in around the 60 to 70% mark of the map there. Unfortunately for Italy, as a team, all finding a big break at that Ki section after the breakdown was a damning scenario for them there. That is just an unfortunate spot to have a 3-way break, and with Singapore playing as well as they are today, you just can't afford misses like that across the board. So Italy, they're putting up a good fight, but Singapore is really just too strong right now. Either a double or a triple for their team on every single pick.
Yeah,
So by no means is Italy out.
Them taking the match at the breakpoint again. Now back to Singapore with the pick. Let's see what they are going to go with next. Let's see, maybe we can see some double time on the Singaporean side.
It'd be fun. I'd like that. Pick DT2, please. That's a classic. DT2 is a classic.
It's such a good song as well. Like, we need that.
I would vibe with Darling right now. Hidden 1, though. Okay, understandable from Singapore.
We go to a hidden 1. Very slow SV hidden.
I will absolutely take some Sound Solar, although we do have a lot of very good songs in this pool, so I'm kind of sad we don't get a chance to see everything in this pool. I mean, T-Pazolite, Nomad 1, we've got Tetris and Hidden 2, we've got Darling and Double Time 2. I mean, there's so many good songs in this pool.
Yes, I wish we could just play through the entire pool. Just for fun, you know.
Who wins most maps out of the entire pool? Well, a little bit lower intensity, but like you said, SVs?
SVs, slow, BPM slow. It's the hidden pick for Taiko, basically, where you can miss really easily, especially on less dense sections. Stuff that is just not really followable by rhythm or anything, you can just miss super easily. Especially this map has 2 1-8 patterns within the map, which also are very shit missable. So yeah, I'm curious if the players can hit those 1-8 patterns. But with that, we are going to go into the pick.
This is the time to see, and this is, you know, dare I say it, we don't want to call it early, but this could potentially be Italy's last opportunity to get back into this match. Singapore win on this would mean a forced match point, and that means that Italy is guaranteed to need to win 4 maps in a row in order to even have a chance at getting to tiebreaker. And with the way that Singapore has been playing across the board right now, that is going to be an uphill battle and a half for them. Certainly not out of the realm of possibility. They've certainly had some good scores as a team here, but Singapore has just been so consistent across the board. Both teams going to start off well on this low intensity section here, though the hidden on this dense style of pick generally provides more difficulty than a lot of the other maps we've seen that are mechanically focused, and Kuretsuki is the first one to fall to this patterning. Oh, big fall here. Yeah. Oh, completely lost the pattern.
There's not much easy stuff to get back into if you miss once. Also miss from GT here.
And
it's
from
the less
Sechi,
dense
it looks like.
section.
That might actually be favorable for Italy there. That's a double break and drop from Singapore, leaving just odds to fight off a Plasmus and Krix combo. And Plasmus maintained through that section exceptionally well.
There we go. First 1-8 pattern. Kuretsuki is not able to hit it, unfortunately.
And And for Italy to get into this now, right, Kuretsuki does need to find some more confidence, however. Even with Crix and Plasmus having a good performance on this map right now, they need that third to start pulling up some combo here to get over that combo cap to really give them that lead that they need. And with Kuretsuki, unfortunately, finding complete misreads on these patterns, understandably so hidden on this map, extremely difficult, but they just need to find some more confidence. Those two players in GT and Sechi, despite the misses, have had some absolutely flawless recoveries, accuracy and combo-wise. And with odds on a 99.76 matching Plasmus right now, Crix is only just a small portion of that supporting score. And Italy is just going to lose this on not having that balanced third on the bottom here. Singapore with the overall lineup just being too strong once again. Impressive from odds.
Very impressive, yes. Also accuracy-wise on the Singaporean side, just absolutely, wow, stunning.
Kuretsuki clearly kind of getting forced in on that hidden pick there, evidently not comfortable with the patterning or the mod combination there, which is just unfortunate. Sometimes you just need to push someone in as that third on the other team's pick.
We are going to go match point, Italy's pick, no mod 5. We're going to have some melancholic little streams, and there's not much you can expect except for streams, as the div names already tell you.
For those interested in the B stream matchup right now, as well as we give an update in between Hong Kong versus Indonesia. Hong Kong currently up 2-1. Indonesia winning their second pick of the match after giving up a break point. So a very close match down there. Again, if you want to keep both streams open at the same time, we highly encourage it. It's always very interesting to see what happens between the two. We are going to have a switch up on the stream. I just want to let everyone know before we get into this map. We will likely have Philippines versus the Netherlands on the A stream here, and if you're looking for a Taiwan versus Peru, I believe we're going to push that down to the B stream. It was originally intended for the A stream, but I believe you will all be able to check that out down there. One of our mods can correct me if I'm wrong, or somebody can ping me and tell me if I'm wrong, but that is currently the plan, so still plenty of time left in this match for Italy to make a comeback, but Singapore has looked extremely strong.
Yeah, they have. And now with match point, the pressure is on Italy even more to find 1 point from this map now on their own pick. A little less than section in the beginning here before we are going into some streamy patterns. Also, just a great song as well. Like, as you mentioned before, we really have bangers in this pool.
Seriously.
Shoutouts to the map pullers.
Okay. The glaze! No bias here whatsoever.
Nope.
We'll allow it.
What do you mean? Okay.
Some exceptional stuff for both teams right now. Evidently an extremely comfortable map for both of these two teams. The accuracy sitting just lower on Italy, which is the only difference in this map right now. A singular miss or drop from either side will absolutely lose this map for either team. But as it stands, Singapore going to remain in the lead as strong as ever. Here we go into the next key eye, the next potential for break to come from either side, and we are just simply not seeing it. The accuracy holding. I'm seeing no fluctuations on either side. Masaki finds a break. Hold on. Oh, but he trades it out. No, I think that would have been Italy's one opportunity.
It would have been just as you said it. Oh no.
No, that was it.
That is
Italy
it. The map
misses.
is very short.
Wow.
This is it. The 5th
Immediate
point for
lead from
Singapore.
Great stuff. That's Singapore.
Great stuff.
5-0 with an unbelievable team performance. And Italy looking so close to getting a point on that last map there. Unfortunately, not able to pull out a single one in the end. But they will have another chance next week as they fall to the losers bracket. As Singapore will now advance to the next round of the upper bracket to face off against the winner of the match that is currently on the B stream. Italy going to be falling to face off against the loser of that Indonesia-Hong Kong match. Congratulations to Singapore, our 4th seed, making their return in 2025, and a strong one at that, with a big start to their first match of the tournament. As we jump almost immediately, I believe, into our next match. We've got back-to-back-to-back matches for you all this afternoon. We're already going to be getting rolls started on our upcoming stream. So once again, congratulations to Singapore. Best of luck to Italy as we look to transition into Philippines versus the Netherlands. Completely different lineup here. 16th versus 17th seed, the closest matchup that we have in the round of 32. Coming to you at 14:30 UTC in the middle of our block here. And we're looking for a close one here, Yasuo. We're looking for that tiebreaker between a 16-17 seed.
Yes, this can very easily happen between those teams. Yeah, I hope we can see the banger tiebreaker as well. This is the chance to get it, so...
One opportunity. This is all but possible. The Netherlands and Philippines both putting up teams last year in Taiko World Cup with the respect to their seeds that we saw last year. Netherlands was the 19th seeded team, so making a 2-seed improvement, and the Philippines was the 17th seed last year, so that's a 1-seed improvement for them. So both teams moving up in the bracket this time to be in this middle seed matchup. But this is certainly not the first time Philippines has been in this mid-seed matchup. They played Australia as the 16th seed last year in the round of 32 in this exact same matchup. And for the Philippines, this is a chance to continue their streak. They were able to prevail in that match 5-2. So they put on an extremely strong performance as the 17th seed in that matchup overall. Unfortunately, in their second round matchup, having to go and face the number 1 seeded Japan, which for them will happen again this year if they end up winning this match. So the winner of the 16-17 seed match has the great honor and privilege of playing against Japan in the round of 16. But as we get into the bans at the start of the match, we'll get a speed bomb ban, so no speed map for the Netherlands today. And the Philippines not wanting to deal with that free mod 1 as we get our first pick coming out from the Philippines. We're very disappointed that Phony got banned.
Yes.
Oh no, that's Netherlands' disappointed Phony got banned there. I'm interested in what the picking strategy is going to be here.
Yeah, 2 great songs banned. All the other great songs in the pool left to play.
Oh, a roll for the pick? Is that gonna be Tokiwa? It would be 7. Are we gonna see Hard Rock 1? Are they roll picking?
That would be crazy.
If we see Tokiwa, it's roll picking. They're deciding against it. They went for the roll picking strategy.
Oh
nope, they went for it. It's Tokiwa.
They did it.
Tyo Sange. They went for it.
I respect that.
I respect that. Honestly, whatever gets Tokiwa picked, I'll take it. This is an absolute jam. Shout out to Disrespect Mapper Hyvie for this map.
Okay, well, yes.
Yes.
Welcome Hyvie to the map pool. I'm glad to see Tokiwa.
Tokiwa's an absolutely amazing song. There's a very good map in, I think, at least 3 of the 4 game modes for Xiao Sange, I want to say. I think out of 3 of the 4 game modes have an extremely good set of this song. So I'm expecting big things from this map. And the song is good too. The Philippines clearly comfortable on the Hard Rock to start us off here today, jumping straight in.
Also comfortable enough to roll pick this.
Philippines really aura picking.
Let's
But
see
the
if they
Netherlands
can also show that off.
Wouldn't that be such a... Okay, what's more aura? Roll picking for your first map, or winning a break point when the opposing team roll picked? Like, would the Netherlands have more aura there, or would the Philippines retain their aura?
I think it's a Philippines aura thing. Because if they are that confident to just roll pick anything and play it, then...
I think that would be awesome. I think an aura pick, roll pick into an aura break point from the Netherlands would be very PogChamp.
We're now seeing Silicosis 2 in the lobby
Yeah, we've got
for the Philippines.
Pochico, Silicosis 2, and Airy going up against Cookie Tree, Right 4, and Bose. Boaz? I always fail to understand if I'm supposed to pronounce the A or if it's just
Boaz.
Boaz? Thank you. Thank you. I feel like I say Bose by accident half the time.
People are complaining, is it either Boaz or Boaz? And I think it's supposed to be Boaz. Just straight up.
Alexa, how do you pronounce Boaz? Alexa.
There's this amazing song that was made for that exact purpose, to find out how to spell that.
The lore. I respect the non-skip for this intro.
Yeah, you need to make sure you hear the entire good song.
I agree. It's not super long either. Only 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I yearn for a 4-minute Tokiwa song.
Oh yes, please.
Here we have the start to the map here with the Netherlands. Higher accuracy off the get-go here. Really just off of Pochico, to be honest here. Really struggling at the start to get the rhythm down, which is understandable. Some interesting patterning in here to catch you off guard if you are not super comfortable with that sort of thing.
Especially considering there's 1/6 and 1/8 patterns all across the map that can easily put you off if you're not careful enough with the hard rock on. Starting into the first QI here. Seeing some of those patterns roll in.
More of a techie section of the song here. Breakdown with these doubles and then it's like 1/8 patterns getting mixed in as well. And the accuracy recovering well for Pochico right now. Pulling up to that 98% range. However, with no faltering from the Netherlands, that does still put them behind. Now, Silicosis does have the highest accuracy in the lobby.
Yes.
I'm not going to say what they have, but they have the highest accuracy in the lobby, which is helping just a little bit. However, with the accuracy from Right 4 matching pretty closely, it's just on Boaz and Cookie Tree to maintain these high mid-99s in order to make sure that the Netherlands stays in the lead. And Yasuo, we talked about the aura breakpoint from the Netherlands, and it is all but possible.
They're getting closer to that.
Here's the ending. This is the outro. I think this is it. I don't think there's any opportunity unless there's a major act drop because somebody stops playing or their cat jumps on their keyboard or something. And that was actually an accuracy gain for the Netherlands on that pattern right there. And that's a break point for the Netherlands to start this match off. Philippines letting their pick slip away. The aura lost, and the Netherlands is here to play today. The 17th seed with the first point.
Do you think they regret the role picking by now? Do you think they're not going to do that again?
I wouldn't regret it, to be honest. That is a 6-way full combo in the lobby right here. and the deciding factor being on accuracy, and it's really just on the fact that Netherlands had a stellar team score overall there. Ari and Silicosis, single-digit 100 count there. Boaz and Cookie Tree, both double-digit 100 count. Unfortunately, Pochico's struggle at the start of that map really giving them an uphill battle the entire time to try and get back into things. As a 6-way FC is not unheard of in a round of 32, but definitely uncommon, and it gives me high hopes for the rest of the 16-17 seed match, as we see Tetris come picked out from the Netherlands.
Yes.
Here we
This
go.
is perfect. This is perfect from the last match, because we didn't see those two songs played, so we have some variety here. That's
The
great.
Netherlands might have ultimate aura right now. Winning a break point and then picking into a hidden map immediately after might be aura.
It can be.
Like, I'm not a hidden player, so I think picking hidden is just aura, but
I mean, hidden on taiko is generally aura, so yes.
hidden is impossible. I don't know. I don't know what to expect from this. I'm just talking out of nowhere, but this is definitely solid from the Netherlands right now. But the Philippines, again, we can't forget that they still put up a 3-way FC, and the only reason they lost that map was on early accuracy drops from one of their players. So there is all the chance in the world for every single pick here to go back and forth.
Exactly. Hoping to see that sweet tiebreaker at the end of the match, if that keeps happening.
Fraser Edwards.
Yeah, players need to be careful of the 1-6 patterns and 1-8 doublets that actually could make this map, especially on hidden, quite hard.
You said 1/8 doublets, and I got a shiver down my spine. That's terrifying.
That's exactly what it's supposed to do. Perfect. Purpose solved.
All right. Early start here. We are once again seeing a rough start to the accuracy from Pochico. They are finding a far earlier recovery from that than they did on the previous pick in Cookie Tree, actually to find the first real struggle at the start of this map here. Only one misread, though. It doesn't look like it's going to become a recurring problem, which is very good for the Netherlands, because giving up a break point immediately after taking one is not what you want to do. That's a full reset on the match immediately. Philippines is going to pull their lead here on all of their players maintaining good act, full combos. Exactly the same performances on those bottom two for both sides right now. We're really just looking at the difference between Cookie Tree and Pochico, and it's Cookie Tree just a little bit behind as Pochico goes above the combo cap now, and about 20% or 0.2% higher accuracy, 20%.
Yeah, that miss from Cookie Tree near the beginning definitely helped Philippines here.
Breakdown section
Hypello.
here.
Hypello now finding a few 100s compared to Silicosis too, who still holds that double S.
Ari does drop down to 99.37 though, bringing that a little bit closer in range. Cookie Tree and Pochico only about one hit off from each other right now as well, so this is extremely close. I mean, Cookie Tree and Pochico's act is the difference of the miss right now. Silicosis is really the one that's putting in the work, but Right 4 is like directly behind them. There is just the smallest of accuracy differences for these two teams right now, and we're not seeing any misses from either side. This is some top tier gameplay right now, and if we don't see anything else change, then this is going to come down to the wire. 16K could turn around at the snap of your fingers.
Yeah, just one miss from either side can actually help the other team succeed.
Oh. Cookie Tree, that's not what you want to see for the Netherlands, and that might be
Absolutely
the break point
not.
straight back. I don't think there's anything to miss on in this ending section here that would give up 30,000, and there goes a double miss from the Netherlands as they fall apart at the ending, and the hidden pick does not pay off for the 17th seed as the Philippines is right back in it. That's definitely a double S from Silicosis. I'm not imagining that.
Yeah,
I am not imagining this.
Breakpoint goes back to Philippines, winning the pick from the Netherlands here. Now Philippines with their pick.
Exceptional
Let's
stuff
see.
from the Philippines on both of these maps, to be honest. They just let it slip away a little bit too much on that first map, but they were in it the entire time, so they are maintaining very well in this match. So it does go to the Philippines pick, and this match is immediately back on track now. That's one break point for either side, so this is basically just starting fresh. We're at a best of 7 now. 3 points for both sides to get to that tiebreaker, and plenty of picks still open. We are not seeing a roll from the Philippines.
They might have really regretted that, perhaps.
They recovered from it, luckily, so not too much to get hung up on for them here. As we wait for them to strategize their next pick. Philippines, if you can hear this, pick Hard Rock 2 or DT2, thank you. I would love that. Would love that. Apparently, Right Force keyboard is stuck in the wrong language now.
Oh no.
Philippines really taking their time on this pick here. They got a break point back, but they definitely do want to console. Oh my gosh, they are going.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, well, it's Femtanil attacking vertical.
This is
There
insane.
it is. Okay.
This is absolutely crazy.
Okay. Here we go.
The second
They are not
roll
deterred.
pick. Nope, they don't regret it. They don't.
He said, wait.
He said, wait. The insta regret, apparently.
A short map, as we've seen in our previous match. 45 seconds down. Nomad 3 is, in fact, banned.
It is.
Based on what I've seen from these two teams and based on what we know of this map, this is going to be an unbelievably close pick here. Netherlands and Philippines have been extremely consistent. They've been great across the board. It's been maybe one miss or one act drop from both teams on either of the two picks we've seen thus far. And with this map probably being the most straightforward of anything we've seen in this match to now, that leaves a lot of potential for this to just come down to the last second.
Yeah, as it being mentioned in the chat, Cookie Tree has a little bit of a... he's a little favored in this pick because he's known to be more of a stream player, so as this map is more streamy than others, he might be favored, but anything can happen, and as I said, and as you said, both teams are super consistent. So
Playing absolutely out of their minds right now. Good stuff from both sides. Absolutely love to see it. All right, here we go. The most straightforward map in the pool we've seen so far. As we jump in for what is potentially the first actual point on the board for the Philippines. Or will Netherlands continue the break point train and this match is just going to be all over the place? Well, that early miss doesn't give me confidence from either side. We'll see how this goes. Definitely not where I was expecting to see misses from either team. Higher accuracy for the Netherlands on the remaining players, though. Not too far off.
still 2 double S's from each team here.
Confidence certainly reigns through for both sides. I mean, there is just unwavering performance on both teams here, which is pretty impressive, even for a 16-17 seed matchup, to see this level of gameplay. I mean, we just watched the 4th seed Singapore play, and I don't think we saw plays this confident from them. And that really just goes to show the early stage consistency of both of these teams and how strong they are. Like, we saw a lot of
Absolutely.
standout performances from individual players, but the team performance on both sides here. I mean, we're 2 picks in, and we've almost seen 2 6-ways. I mean, Netherlands missed it.
Not all
Yeah,
3 hidden hard rock.
We've got the Ghost of Dutch Past as the 3rd for the Netherlands this time. The Ghost of Boaz coming in strong for the Netherlands. And it's going to be right for making a reappearance. Again, one of the strongest players for the Netherlands. Here we go. 3 players in for both sides. Okay, but Ari does say this is a banger, so maybe not quite as disappointed about this as others.
Maybe it's just the map. As the map, yeah, it is rather slow in terms of SV again, as previously mentioned.
Alright, let's see.
So just picking hidden on this could be a deal breaker for either player.
Let me see the 3-way hidden hard rock. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Yeah!
Oh my god.
5-way!
There
5-way!
it is. 5-way hidden hard rock.
Here we go. What is this audio glitch? Infinite hits.
Oh my god. Someone hit the 116 there. Jesus.
Someone hit the 1/128th on that pattern. That was crazy tapping speed right there. Someone check
Sorry,
him
guys.
BC end game. This might be Rappy Snappy.
Oh my god.
Good start for both teams with the mod combos, though. I'm very excited for what's going to happen here. Not quite as good of a start for the combos on both sides, though. Cookie Tree, Right 4, and Silicosis, by the way, the 3 strongest players on the previous pick who all put up SSs have all flopped the start of this map. Granted, they're all also on Hidden Hard Rock, so we'll let it pass.
Yep. Silicosis being the only one on the Philippines team that has found a miss yet.
Well, the lowest accuracy on the Netherlands will be holding up their highest combo right now, which you love to see. Pushing 99, though, so quite good overall. Airy, the next highest with a non-dropped combo, also right at the exact same place. So this is going to be a very slight lead, now going to start to get a little bit bigger for the Netherlands.
Silicosis missing there makes it easier for the Netherlands to build a solid score lead here.
Silicosis not having a fun time with these misreads. There goes Hypello, though, so that's going to start to bring this a little bit more even, but there's really no combo lead to speak of for the Philippines right now, and actually, they just lost it on that miss from Airy right there. If Airy was able to maintain, they would have at least kept the score dead even on here, but with Cookie Tree and Right 4 both being above now, it's just Pochico to hold up the Philippines right now. And Right 4 has great accuracy too, highest in the lobby by a pretty decent margin. And that's going to be a strong performance from Cookie Tree and Right 4 right now for the Netherlands, who might actually be able to consolidate a break point here, and that's going to be very dangerous for the Philippines. So we move through the rest of this pick. No crazy misses here.
Going into the last PI here. Seeing what can still happen. Not much, actually, because 160k is just way too much.
Unbelievable stuff from Netherlands today. I mean, this is just stellar gameplay across the board. Pochico, the only one to actually end up putting the full combo on the board, unfortunately.
Yeah, also the only one who has not picked double mod here.
That's true. The only non-hidden.
What tells you this about the map? I don't know. Slowest
Crazy
speed.
scores, though. Unbelievable scores from the entire lobby, regardless. I mean, these are very solid for 5-way hidden hard rock.
Yes. Love to see that.
Seriously, both of these teams actually strutting their stuff today. There has been some unbelievable gameplay on both sides, and I'm hoping we get to see it for a little bit longer. Unfortunately for the Philippines, though, the Netherlands has just been able to squeak through these last couple of picks, giving them a pretty decent advantage right now. That's one more map for Netherlands to force match point. Philippines needs to pick up 2 here. And they've got their own pick to start that off, so certainly not out of the realm of possibility, but they do need a break point on the board to get the tiebreaker.
I'm not even waiting for their pick, I'm just waiting for the roll at this point.
Roll!
So
Come on, give me some good RNG. Give me some good RNG. Keep digging. Yeah. Gamble.
Keep digging for that double time too.
Keep digging, Philippines. Keep digging. Yes! Hard Rock 2! They just sent it in. Philippines, you are my goats.
Not rolling anymore. This is serious business from now on.
Netherlands and the Philippines, these teams have aura, Yasuo. Both of these teams have aura right now. Philippines switching between rolling for picks and then shotgunning a Hard Rock 2 pick, and the Netherlands just absolutely ripping triple hidden Hard Rock, getting break points. I mean, both of these teams are just crushing it right now.
Yeah. We haven't seen this pick yet today, at least in our block here. So 200 PPM Hard Rock map, it's quite straightforward actually. It's just a little fast, especially with Hard Rock being placed onto the map.
I feel a little bit straining.
Yeah, especially it's 3 minutes long, so it's longer than like most of the songs in this pool. So
Yeah, this has got to be.
We need some consistency.
This has got to be one of the longest in the pool, if not the longest.
Yeah.
Let me pull up our sheet here really quick. I think it is, yeah. Besides tiebreaker. Oh no, it is 4 seconds drain time shorter than Freemod 1 and 16 seconds drain time shorter than Elder Dragon Legend.
True. We have Elder Dragon Legend. We haven't seen that either.
That's the consistency pick. That's the consistency pick.
I could be interested in some Nomad 1 action as well.
That's a very good song. I would take that. Well, AM gaming for right 4.
There's also 2 players missing on the Philippines side.
Looks like Silicosis and Jmen need some re-invites. As we get to the most Kobario sounding section of the Kobario song.
It's true. Quite stacked on the artist side in this song as well.
Yeah, very much so.
Or Pochako is just going to 1v3 them.
Pochako apparently playing on 4-3 resolution too. We've got an FPS player in the lobby.
Who did not switch from his Counter-Strike match earlier. Sad.
Locked res. Resolution wide. I like it. I like it, honestly. 4-3 might be the move, the wide res. Get those fat notes scrolling by. There's Silicosis. And according to our referee, Philippines using their timeout for this.
Yeah, just Shme missing now.
Looking for that last for Philippines. Man, they're putting a lot of time into this pick right now. They better win it, because this would be some crazy buildup. We're waiting on Jme. We're going to get to listen to the song like twice. Maybe some internet issues for Philippines right now. On Jme.
Might need to find a substitute if Shme is not going to connect anytime soon.
Oh no, apparently some internet issues for Jme. It seems like the entire Philippines concerned because he has left their
there he is.
And not online. There he is. Okay. We're good. Everything's fine. That would have been very disappointing for the Philippines. They finally don't roll for a pick. They intentionally pick something and they miss one of their planned players. That would have been very sad.
It would have been sad. Now that everybody's in, we can finally start the map.
There we go. Hard Rock 2. We got Pochako, Silicosis, and Jme versus Cookie Tree, Right 4, and Boaz. This is coming down to the wire for the Philippines right now. 3-1 is not a significant score gap. It's only 2 maps, but if the Netherlands is able to somehow pick up another break point, that's match point for them. So the Philippines needs to be very careful to get this point. This needs to be... They were very intentional about this, too. They have finally hit the point where they intentionally picked a map.
Unfortunately, though, some of the Philippines, they struggle with accuracy early into the map, which gives the Netherlands a tight lead and scored right now. But the map is 3 minutes long, so anything can still happen in those 3 minutes. easily.
I mean, these early slip-ups won't matter too much, and even Boaz is only about 0.6% above where Pochico is, approaching that 99%, so really any slip-up here could still make the difference. The big part here is Cookie Tree and Right 4 holding the double high accuracy right now as Silicosis falls to that low 99.
Unfortunately.
Yeah,
Also
that
the
miss
from Silicosis.
could be close still, though. Plenty of opportunity for breaks again. This is a consistency-based map here, so even though Netherlands has a pretty big lead right now, stuff like that can happen as Cookie Tree
missing on the 1-6. This is unfortunate.
That's going to bring this very close. That's going to drop some significant score there, but the accuracy still maintaining for both teams right now, actually in favor of neither team right now, I don't think. Maybe a little bit the Netherlands on that Right 4 play. But it's barely anything. This is a one-miss map right now. One miss, one slip-up from any player. That combo cap.
Right force. Not gonna mention Right force accuracy right now. However, it looks pretty good right now on the side of the Netherlands.
Cookie Tree doing a really good job maintaining that accuracy until they hit the combo cap here, and a very good recovery from Silicosis, now back up in fighting range, 99.5. And there's Cookie Tree back up, so we've got 6-way max combo here, and we're looking at maintaining this for both sides as we come into these final sections of the map. 3 minutes long, holding strong, both sides. It's only 17k, it's so close. Anything could still give this one away. There's definitely enough density here at the ending. One slip up, one lock. And it's Pochico, unfortunately. Cookie Tree to trade to kind of bring it back to even here, but that's going to be the Netherlands, Yasuo, and that is another break point for the Netherlands. I don't think there's anything that could throw away 27,000 score at the ending here, and that is it. The match point continues fighting. The Netherlands keeps digging, and they get 4-1.
The double S on the Netherlands side is absolutely insane.
Unbelievable from Right 4.
Also, Jame having a great accuracy as well. Sadly, not enough, but still great scores on the board right now.
Unbelievable. Both sides, honestly, we saw good stuff on either side. Jame with a stellar 99.74. It would have been an absolute crime for them to have missed this map. Luckily, they were able to sneak their way in at the end, but man, the Netherlands, just such a strong team today. They are playing unbelievably as an overall roster here. They have given Philippines absolutely no entry points to any of these picks here, and even on their own maps they have been able to compete. So this 17th seed for what could potentially be the second year in a row winning the round of 32 match. If the Philippines is able to win one more map before the Netherlands closes this out, that'll be the same scoreline that the Philippines beat Australia on last year in this matchup as the 17th seed. It's hidden one.
We're seeing hidden one, slow hidden.
Starting to run through for Philippines now. They are on Netherlands pick, and this is why I said the Philippines really needed their own map there, because when you're down, that double break point puts you back on the other team's pick to close the match out, and that's a point of confidence right there. It doesn't matter what's happened the rest of the time. If you have the upper hand into the last pick of the match, that kicks up the nerves. It really makes you start to lose a little bit of focus in a lot of scenarios. There is a lot that could go wrong here, so the Philippines really, really needs to be on top of this map. There is absolutely no possibility for a slip-up to result in a win for them here, given how the Netherlands has been playing thus far. And we are looking for this match to hopefully be a little bit closer than this. We have, honestly, I do want to note that this score line is not indicative of how this match has gone thus far. I mean, this has been close on almost every map.
Yes. Also, Philippines asking for timeout. However, they already used theirs, so that's not going to be possible anymore.
That's true. That burned timeout during the disconnect or the connection issues. Silicosis is gonna miss 59 times in this map now. Honestly, we should give Philippines the win. If Silicosis can hit 59 misses on the dot,
Yep,
Philippines
I think
should win.
that's a win for Philippines here. Going into hidden 1 here. Very slow SV. Paired with hidden makes it a really hard pick.
well, I don't know who's had the advantage on the hidden thus far. Netherlands did run the 3-way hidden hard rock on the free mod pick earlier, but Philippines ran double hidden hard rock, so there's really not a whole lot of difference maybe on the hidden overall, though Pochico was the one to run that combo off last time, and they are going to be the first to drop accuracy on Philippines, but they're certainly recovering very well. It's actually going to be Hypello to struggle the most. Gotta get used to this slow start. All eyes on right 4 right now after that performance on the other map. Cookie Tree and right 4 have really been the two to hold it down for the Netherlands thus far, and they have been doing a stellar job of it. Silicosis has really been having a good day as well. Unfortunately for Philippines, though, Airy and Pochico both finding misses in the slow section, and Pochico actually with a very not clean miss as well. That was a couple of breaks there, bringing both of them down to those 97%, and that is going to be a significant lead for the Netherlands, and not a position Philippines wants to be in halfway through potentially the final pick of this match.
Absolutely not, since the map is only 2 minutes long and there's already 70k point difference. Pochico finding another miss here. The Netherlands just holding on strong with full combos here. Just matched by Silicosis too. We're still pretty good accuracy, however, it's sadly looking to be not to be enough.
Oh, Pochico. Oh, Pochico.
Oh.
Oh,
He-
no.
oh,
No. Oh, no.
He
We
really.
may not be playing anymore.
Nope.
We may
sadly.
Pochico may have stopped. All right,
Yeah.
unfortunate. Oh, they're back. Wireless keyboard? Disconnect? Bluetooth? Something?
Bluetooth issues? Oh no.
Oh, we have repicked the map now. What is happening?
Did Pochico disconnect?
I don't know. Pochico
He
started
might
to
have-
miss everything. We got the
He might have
flashlights on the bottom
disconnected.
left as the pick got reselected, and the Netherlands wins by an Osu standard score gap. What?
This might be a disconnect.
Very unfortunate, but I do believe the Netherlands still would have won that if their scores are accurate. That's a 3-way full combo with high 99s. And even that 98.54 on Airy gives up about 100,000 on its own. So with Pochico's earlier misses, I do want to say that would be a Netherlands win, despite us not being able to see what happened at the ending there. Maybe some internet issues, maybe some Bancho issues, but that is a well-played and deserved victory for the
Yes.
Netherlands as the 17th seed.
Absolutely.
They were insane today.
Really strong performance from the entire team.
So an unfortunate.
Just showing off. Just showing off. It's yeah.
Well, they're going to get the chance to show off against Japan next weekend, a 1 seed versus 17 seed. And if we see the consistency from the Netherlands that we saw today, Yasuo, Japan will win that match still. But I
Yes,
wish the Netherlands. I wish the Netherlands luck next weekend. I think they are an extremely strong team. I think that they absolutely have the potential to give Japan a run for their money on a couple of picks if they're able to maintain this level of consistency. They look so good as an overall roster, and we wish them the best of luck in that matchup against the number 1 seed. Of course, that's always going to be a difficult match, no matter what World Cup you're playing in. The number 1 seed is always extremely strong. Philippines
Exactly.
gets the chance to go down to the lower bracket to face off against Bulgaria, And I wish Bulgaria luck because Philippines, some unbelievable consistency from that roster today. They were playing out of their minds, and just unfortunately, the Netherlands had a better day.
Yep, it happens. It happens.
It happens. You can play.
Definitely. Good luck to both teams in their continuing matches from now on.
We have a saying in a lot of the other modes is you could have the best performance of the weekend, but if you could have like the second best performance of the weekend, but if your opponent's number one, you couldn't win anyway. So that's just how it happens sometimes, but well played from both teams. An exceptional match. We do have Taiwan versus Peru down on the B stream. So we are, I believe, going to send you all over there to go check out that match while it continues. We will be back here on the A stream with Turkey versus Slovakia at 17 UTC. We will be back then. Thank you for joining me today, Yasuo. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you for
watching.
having me.
And we will see you all down on the B stream and back here on the A stream in about an hour. We'll catch you then.
ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the previous block of matches where there were like 5 happening in around 3 hours. But we will be continuous on first final match of the first day, Saturday of the round of 32. It's gonna be Turkey versus Slovakia. My name is Yongin. You may see me actually playing, well, technically not playing any map in the match 3 hours ago, and I'll be here voicing this match. And with me today, I got one of the brand new voice from the Casa Booth, first time in the World Cup, Brahms Crank. How are you doing?
I am doing fantastic. I am looking forward to all of these matches this weekend. We've already seen, I think, a lot of excitement, and I think we have a lot of fun stuff coming up as well, starting with this match here, like you said, between Turkey and Slovakia. Slovakia is a newer team. They first participated last year, I believe, and are still actually looking for their first victory in a Taiko World Cup.
Yeah, they actually crossed over with some Czechia players, which a few years before they were the Czechia team, crossed over with some Slovakia players. So now they kind of swap slots, but it's still around the same similar players in the roster.
Yeah. Whereas Turkey, I think, has kind of been looking for a deeper run in the World Cup the last few years. They've, kind of been 1-2-ish, 0-3 a few years ago. They're looking, though, to strike a deeper run here. 12 seed is pretty strong here, but Slovakia will be their first opponents, their first obstacle on that path.
Yeah, definitely a very strong hard rock team in general, or steel cap team. They really don't like playing any gimmick maps, HD, or anything that is reading heavy related except hard rock 2. So anything slow, they probably would avoid most of them. However, same could be said about Slovakia team as well, which a lot of Slovakian players are not really HD players. Their team captain never recently have been learning the gimmick maps and slowly getting a lot better in them. However, he is still the only player, I would say, which can be considered as like a reading-ish player. Against Turkey, yeah, they do have Fruko. There are 2 other main players out that does hate gimmicks, so it's gonna be an interesting dynamic. I don't think we're gonna be seeing like a really close battle in terms of scoring, but in terms of maps, so we might probably see like a 5-0 or 5-1 match or 1-5 match, due to both teams having similar skill sets, speed and mechanics being both teams' strong point, and reading being their weaker points. We see Slovakia actually practicing really hard on the reading maps just to take off some points from Turkey. So
I think Turkey's team is really interesting in that case. Like you said, pretty weak in reading. Both Zmar and Flicker, the 4th and the 5th players for Turkey, I think are pretty much there to be reading players. They both subbed in for Neural G and Magev for the hidden map in qualifiers. So I'm interested to see, in match, if they're able to put up really good hidden scores and, help to patch up that weakness for Turkey.
I do believe they are still fine on the speedy hidden. However, the slow hidden though, I think they would absolutely avoid that 1000 hidden. I have seen some of their performance. I don't think they enjoy playing slow hidden. Same could be said about the Slovakian players. They do have never playing the map, basically every map in the pool, and they have Spinnerson, which funny enough, they did achieve an 80% FC on the EGTS, actually not 80%, probably 92%, like FC on HD map in the EGTS qualifiers. So they can kind of FC the map but cannot act those picks at all. So probably still not really a slow HD player. However, because of that, I think Slovakia would try to avoid banning the HD maps. We do see Turkey is still banning out the reading heavy maps. No Mod 4 being an S3 map of the pool, Black Society will be out of the pool, and Slovakia banning out the 1-6 heavy map uninterpreted Indigo, which is one of the hardest map of the entire pool.
Yeah, they definitely trying to avoid, the full-on like accuracy skill cap map, trying to even that out just a bit here against a team as scary with skill cap as Turkey is. But Turkey going to use their first pick here on that Hard Rock 2. And very, very strong Hard Rock team. Like you said, this is going to be a really strong pick from them.
Yeah, some of the players from the Turkey team will be very strong in the later stage. However, early stage, I do believe some of their expected to play roster players will be swapping out, such as this case in Hard Rock 2. We see Neuroji swapping out the roster, and instead Samora will be joining in. Despite we calling him mostly a filler player, but when it comes to maps that are just mostly Hard Rock, like Hard Rock 2, mostly 1-4 offhand streams, he is pretty good at some of those skill sets, especially acting them, and probably favor over Neuroji instead. On the other team, Slovakia, we do have Lukasek. Actually, no, I do believe they have Golden Spinison and Never playing the map.
Yeah, I think Never is just like leaving the lobby for just a second here. I'm expecting Never and Golden to be in for almost every map here for Slovakia.
Yeah, I don't think Lukasek will be playing a lot of the maps, and Slovakia main roster should be Golden, Never, and Alger TV, which a very upcoming player from Slovakia, also mostly focused on no mod, so I would say two very no mod focused teams on our board.
Yeah. And there is Never subbing in at the top of Slovakia's team there. It looks like we are ready to get into the first map of this match. The 200 BPM Hard Rock 2.
We have Spinners in here. Let's hope for an AFC. So we might see an AFC on the first pick of the match as Spinnerson not really known for acting. OD 8.8 would give him trouble enough already to act the map, especially this is such a reading heavy map.
We'll have to see how these players do here. It's definitely not the fastest Hard Rock map in the world, but it does get up around the 210, 220 BPM equivalent that can certainly give you trouble if you're not a fast Hard Rock player.
Especially the patterning of the maps is very offhand focused, so if you're just not that strong at reading offhands, you will get a lot of 100s throughout the entire map, and maybe some misses, because this map is probably one of the most missable in the map in the entire pool. Samora will be the first one dropping down to 98%, giving a bit of a lead to Slovakia. He's basically against Spinnerson on the accuracy battle, but Samora looks like having some nerve issues, hitting really late at the start of the map.
Yeah, we'll have to see as the density and the speed increases later on if this starts to even out a bit more, but for now, Slovakia does have that accuracy lead, and Zimor actually finding a miss on this slow section here. So Slovakia's lead will stay stable. That's going to be around 10-ish thousand points there after that accuracy drop from Golden, but we are now into the first Ki here. This is where the difference will be made when it comes to comfort in reading Hard Rock at this level. Slovakia holding the lead right around 4,000 to 5,000 points, but that's just a few 100s, and we're seeing some drops there, especially by Spinison now dropping just below 98, Golden dropping a few 100s as well into this slow section. Turkey going to have the lead, but just barely.
Reaper right now with the 100, carrying his brothers in the shoulder, off performance from Samora, but still they are enough to take the lead for now. However, the missable sessions are really coming up soon. no one missed on the weird 1-6 because there was 1-1-6 in the ending, which is a bit different compared to the others. So good job with all the players, but slipping up in the easier section, definitely not looking too well for Turkey. But thankfully, Zamora has recovered through the combo cap on 500 combo now. And here comes a hot session really soon. Another slow session, and there goes Zamora again. Slovakia will be back in the lead, but here comes a hotter session off the map. SB speeds up to 225.
Oh my goodness. Slovakia, I think, will be able to get this lead back off of that combo advantage, but the accuracy advantage for Turkey is holding it in place so far. The lead's not really budging. We're seeing a few 100s just continuously come out of some of these Slovakian players here. And Turkey, by about 5,000 points, is holding on. Golden and Never with the double miss.
That is over for Slovakia. Turkey instantly takes back the lead. It was looking so well for Slovakia. They are on the edge to take back the point, but unfortunately, 2 double breaks from Never and Golden on the same pattern. Lead instantly flips to Turkey, and I mean, Samoa definitely was sweating. It was like, phew, oh my god, almost throw it away, but thankfully his misses on the earlier session means there are less density, and due to his accuracy, enough to support Fruko and Magif, and that's the first point on Turkey.
Oh my goodness. Fruko's score, by the way, 2 100s on that FC. Absolutely ridiculous play there. Really showing off kind of the skills of the Turkey captain. And Slovakia, though, I think what you can take away from that is that's Turkey's first pick. Theoretically, your first pick's usually one of your strongest. That shows this match might be a little bit closer than we thought. Slovakia is definitely able to put up a fight here. Had things turned out a little bit differently there, Slovakia could have taken that point. So now Slovakia gets to make their own pick here. We'll see what they can do to try to get their first point in this tournament.
However, that's what I've been saying for this match, so I do believe every map is going to be very close in terms of scoring, but I do believe one team will just winning every single map, unfortunately, like mostly all the map, because of how close the skill set between these two teams are, and both are mostly mechanic focused team, but Turkey is just a bit better on the acting category. So we do see Slovakia is hesitate to pick some of these like speedier maps, which usually they are very strong on. Such maps such as like No Mockery, we see Golden and Never could have just played 300 BPM. So does Alger TV. They are just a really speedy team, but they were hesitant to pick that instantly. Still picking Speed Bomb though, something that you expected this team to go for. And like I mentioned, the triple player, Never, Golden, and Alger combo, all the speed players are in for Slovakia.
Yeah, Slovakia, certainly I do think speed is their strongest skill set here. But Turkey, does also have enough speed ability on their team that they're going to make this tough for Slovakia to take this point. Even with, the skills of Golden and Alahar here.
Yeah, we did have Magif and Neuroji once again. Neuroji probably a bit slower than Golden because Golden is just so quick, but still a very strong speed player. I don't think 270 BPM even matters for him at all. Like, this guy probably destroyed 330 BPM on his free time. So does Magif, but Magif is more focused on normal and hard rock category, and Neuroji more like normal and DT. Of course, they have Fruko as well. Probably also a bit slower than their 2 other players, but very good at stamina in general. So 270 BPM, nothing for Fruko at all. This is just something that he eats breakfast every day. He can even play 270 BPM streams probably. Accuracy is going to be a main battle for this map.
Yeah. Because I do think, like you've said, the speed players here, their skill caps are far above 270 BPM. So the question is, if you go below their skill cap, can they still hold really good accuracy? Are they able to just fully master things below their skill cap?
It's a lot of off-beats in this map though, and they're easy to find drops if your reading are not 1000% focused in this map. No one is skipping the start, so they are really probably a strategy for one of the team players.
Yeah, there are also, I think, a couple, like, funny finishers later on. Yeah, or no, like, right here, in fact. These one-half finishers that could make a difference if the accuracy is close enough, but so far, a little bit of a lead towards Turkey. The first couple 100s were dropped by Slovakia, but lead now back over. It is Flicker Fruko!
The DDD KKKD claims a victim again, one of the hardest patterns from the entire map, and it's so easy to make players find some miss if they're just not paying attention, and Fruko was not paying attention on that pattern. Slovakia instantly takes back the lead, however Golden's accuracy is starting to dip down to 98%, and that's giving a wiggle room for Turkey because Fruko misses is very early on, so it will affect a bit less than usual.
Yeah. Golden accuracy is recovering a bit, but so is Fruko's, and Neuralg and Magev holding really strong accuracy, never the only one up above that 99.5 mark for Slovakia. And the lead's actually going to start flickering back over to Turkey here. Golden and Alhar just not able to hold the strong accuracy that they need to here. But we still have a quarter of the map to go. The lead is back in Slovakia's favor after a couple of drops there, but I think it's pretty much literally by 1 or 2 100s here.
Yeah, these two teams are so close in terms of skill sets, so it is still very dangerous for both teams to pick. We do see Slovakia decided to pick this and risk for the map. There's no more DDD KKK anymore in this map, so no more Turkey patterns, and that Turkey pattern is not enough to cause Slovakia to take the pawn, despite fantastic accuracies from Never. But the other team, look at Fruko, only 100 and misread the DDD KKKD, and also Neuralg and Magev. Fantastic accuracy supports Fruko's misses and picks him up and takes the second pawn.
Got such a brutally close map there. It was just the smallest bits of accuracy there from Golden and Alhar, unable to hold. I think pretty much you need to be holding like 99.5 in order to compete with a team like Turkey on a map like that. And just an unfortunate breakpoint there, but another really close one.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a speed map. There's a speed map team moment. Both teams are speed team. And gonna say Fruko kind of fortunate that he dropped like very early on, even though I think that's like the most tricky pattern in the entire map. But yeah, we do see why Turkey is hesitant to take some of these speed maps in general, which they usually thrive on, and instead going for full hard rock picks and onto a hard rock one this time. However, this one is a lot easier to read. I do believe Alha can actually read some of these patterns, and it's gonna be based on performance in the match. And so far, Slovakia players, all these three have been performing close to the Turkey players. So a very risky map to go for right now.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, like these teams have pretty similar strengths and weaknesses, and even though Turkey, in theory, should have, the higher skill cap, the better accuracy, because you have the same strengths and weaknesses as your opponents, it means every map is going to be a nail-biter. If you happen to underperform at all, Slovakia is going to be right behind you. And we do see a couple sub-outs here. Zmor coming back in for Turkey, Spinison coming back in for Slovakia.
Despite the map being slow, it's be interesting to see both teams still make the same decisions on their roster. Seems like they are just more comfortable on the hard rock map, but even though I do believe Neuralg can definitely play some of these hard rock maps, probably just not prone to action now. So instead letting Zmor doing a bit of the hard rock accuracy gaming. You got a bit of a nerves issue on the last map, and honestly, this map is very nerve-wracking, especially the DKD at the start, and that pattern appears 3 times. If you forget where they come from, because in the offhand, it's extremely easy to find misses or just accuracy drops. So the first 9 combo, let's see, will all players successfully FC that?
I believe in them. Okay, a couple accuracy drops from Slovakia, but everyone made it through.
seems like Golden did not remember how to hit that pattern, and Fruko also have a bit of 1-100 off start.
And so far, right now, both teams look pretty close here, but Spinnison dropping below the others, down around 98 accuracy early on, going to need to clean that up if Slovakia wants to close this lead down. But Golden also finding a chain of 100s there, so it's about 10,000 point lead just off of accuracy so far for Turkey.
Here comes a hot pot off the map. We're gonna see 1 Nick and 1 Sticks. They're nothing compared to double time 1, so we do see why Slovakia decided to go for this. Decided to not ban this map instead. They are still holding on to FCs, but the accuracy is definitely questionable from Spinnison and Golden. But for now, no off misses from Turkey, so they are still in the lead. A bit of an offhand over there does cause some accuracy drop from Simor. And ready up, the DKD is gonna hit once again right after this break.
Yeah, and if you're Slovakia, I think you need... Oh, all 6 players got it. I think you need a miss from Turkey if you're Slovakia. And we've seen, you know, random misses come out from Turkey so far this match, but, you know, that's a lot of points to make up, and Golden and Spinnison just are not putting up the accuracies you need to compete here.
There is one more DKD coming up soon, but I think that might be too late for Slovakia just that if Turkey is not dropping any more accuracy, which they are not dropping a singular one. And here comes the ending. I don't think they have any time to come back just yet. That DKD at the end would not switch sides. Here it comes. Is it more? Oh my god.
Felt that in my soul.
Oh my god, he is very nervous. We do see he was very nervous on Hard Rock 2, and he was also very nervous again on this map. But thankfully, he holds on the combo. Even though I think if he drops a miss, like entire pattern drop, I don't think it would flip the duality.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And a 6-way FC there, so all 6 players putting up a pretty respectable performance, but we can just see, you know, the 1-to-1 comparison here between each of the Slovakian players and the Turkey players. You really do see just the accuracy making the difference once again.
Yeah, still a very good performance from Turkey in general. I mean, 300 from Fruko, and I mean, 3 FC as well on their own pick. You should have 3 FC Hard Rock at any time. Any misses on that map, I really hurt your team score. Now Slovakia, would they go for something unique and risk for Hidden 1?
I do think Hidden 1 is an interesting pick Slovakia could go for here. Just to mess with Turkey, you know, go for what both teams are weak on, see if Turkey is just unprepared for it. But you know, other than that,
makes sense. But, I mean, honestly,
yeah, I don't know what else you'd go for here. I don't know, maybe Hidden 2 or No Mod 5, but maybe DT2. I can't think of another pick, you know, that I would see as Slovakia favored.
Yeah, I mean, the accuracy of just getting bodied, like never said in chat, and if you get bodied by accuracy, you are not picking No Mod 5, you are not picking DT2. They're gonna go for Hidden 2 instead.
Ooh,
so...
okay. So the faster of the 2 hiddens. Yeah, my guess is they want to go hidden, but they probably don't have Hidden 1 scores that they think can compete, even though Turkey probably doesn't have great Hidden 1 scores either.
I know, I think this is a good play. Just get rid of Neuroji and Magif. I mean, that's Turkey's weakness, I would say. Just get their 2 less skill cap players out. Simor has been performing decent on both Hard Rock maps, but again, like I mentioned, I would avoid any maps that Fruko, Magif, and Neuroji have to play together. So going for maps like such as like Hidden would be good for Slovakia, and also some maps that it's like more reading heavy, which the normal 4 maps was banned. So they're gonna be going for Hidden 2 instead. I think all 3 players from Slovakia should be able to play this map. Never, not really an HD player, but this map is quick enough for him to play. So does Golden. Spinnerson as well, not really an HD player, but I mean, there's like 4 not really HD player. I think Turkey players are a bit more used to playing Hidden, so I do see some Hidden top plays on both Zamora and Flicker. And of course, Fruko the GOAT, one of the best HD players when it comes to stream maps.
Yeah. And this is Flicker's first time showing up in this match here. Is a player that I think, judging from top plays, judging from the way they were utilized in qualifiers, I think here to try to patch up Turkey's hidden weakness. So we'll see how they're able to perform here. Never Golden and Spinison in for Slovakia. And here we go. Possibly Slovakia's last pick this match if they are unable to win here and Turkey wins their next pick. So kind of back against the wall situation here. Slovakia really wants to try to at least take a point off of Turkey here. They want to prevent the sweep.
Yeah, I mean, they are without Sokolo this year. With Sokolo and Simor and also Ryukishi were the three hidden coffers of last year, where Ryukishi and Sokolo on the slow maps, Sokolo and Simor maps, but it's gonna be the carry we are talking about points and miss. That's not a good start for Turkey.
Yeah, that is not what you want to see. Fruko is a player, I think if you're on Turkey, you're kind of expecting him to put up like a 1 or 2 100 FC on something like this, and to drop that now puts a lot of pressure on the backs of Zamor and Flicker here. And, you know, so far, Slovakia does have a lead off of that combo advantage. Here we go into the first Ki, though. We are seeing accuracy drops from Slovakia, that lead shrinking down to only a couple thousand points here, but still a Slovakian lead nonetheless.
You see Golden dropping so many 100s at some of those 1x doublets. It's a little bit too slow for him, and you see he decided just starting to single tap the entire map. That's just the GOAT play here. And that's actually giving him a bit better accuracy, but this from Flicker would definitely help Slovakia case. Now there's 3-way FC versus only 1 FC from Turkey.
Huge set of misses there from Flicker, as well as a pretty sizable accuracy drop. And Slovakia now has their first significant lead, really, of the match. Over 40,000 points here into the second chorus. Zmor still holding on to the only FC, still holding on to really good accuracy, but, like, they're going to need Slovakia to find a miss if Turkey wants to take this point here.
This might be the track that Slovakia needs.
Yeah, I just...
Final parts of the map, it's gonna be the hardest part of the map as we see first sign of weakness from Slovakia. Never will be the first in the farming drop. They're slowly going back to Turkey. They're slowly covering back. Never miss again, and this is really good, really terrible situation for Slovakia. Accuracy drops from Golden as well, and Turkey is now back in the lead. And I do believe they hold it on. No one finds any more misses, and that's it. What an upsetting loss from Slovakia.
No.
They were in the lead for the entire map.
Oh, heartbreak there for Slovakia. Just really unfortunate there from Never towards the end of the map. Golden and Spinison did come out with FCs in the end, but I mean, you can see like the huge accuracy drops they faced. Zmor, on the other hand, 8 100s on that FC. Fruko only 1 100 in that map. Those two early misses, really unfortunate, but oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I mean, Simor was the one being a little bit saved on Hard Rock 2, and now instead he saved his team from Titan 2, so props on that guy. Takes the 4th point, very happy in the chat there. So that could have been a chance for Slovakia. I do believe HDT was a good pick from them, but yeah, that meant this match is going terrible for Slovakia for now, because they are 0 points. They were 0 points right, 4 points up from Turkey, and they have the next pick, match point. And this is what happens when you have such a close team's strength. You are just very close in like every map, but you are just out of touch slightly in all of them.
Yeah. And Turkey now going in for possibly their final pick of this match here. And it's going to be DT2. Oh boy.
It's accuracy time, and
Yeah.
seeing Slovakia's accuracy is a little bit off, despite even if they are speed maps. So that's not looking too hot on Darling, because when it comes to speed, it all comes down to accuracy, especially in double time. OD 5.7 is around OD 9.2, actually around 9.2 or 8.8, around there. So it's just extremely high for players to act.
Yeah. And you're gonna have to hold that act for almost 3 minutes as well. This is not a short DT map. And we did see, you know, Slovakia put up some good speed performances on that No Mod 3, but I think this DT2 is kind of a different beast. It's slow enough that I think like people who don't have super high speed caps can start coming in here, and it's really going to come down to accuracy. And you know, like you said, Turkey has just been shining over Slovakia in terms of accuracy this whole match. Slovakia is going to need to hold on for dear life and hope that Turkey finds some unfortunate misses here.
Yeah, I mean, we do see Turkey has been the team missing more throughout the entire match, but they have been saved by accuracy in like almost every map. We see Slovakia has been 3-way FCing in some maps, or even 2-way FCing in some maps, but they just lost them, like all of them, unfortunately. It's this taiko round 32 pool moment. When you don't have enough accuracy, you just get bodied hard in the accuracy scoring system. Act economy after all, but they do have the accuracy start, but Spinnerson instantly dropping down 97%, but dipping below some more.
Oh
and
no, Golden!
It's too slow, oh no.
Yeah, like that weird like single tap beginning I think can really throw you off, because like if you're ulting, you're essentially playing like a 120 BPM stream, and I don't know about you, but that always throws my accuracy off. And that unfortunate miss going to give Turkey an early lead, especially as all 3 of their players are above 99 accuracy here. Spinison and Golden far below that mark.
Yeah, Samoa also popped off in, I would say, qualifiers double time, subbing for a mad giving set, which is something I did not expect. So Turkey definitely have a bit of a more depth when it comes to like speed and hard rock rosters in general, and also more doing quite well in that regard. Also up to 99%.
Look what you've done.
I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, that was literally nothing. He missed on nothing. Oh my god. I mean, so to be said about Golden. That's a bit of a lead for Slovakia. Okay, I mentioned his name and missed again. Looks like my common hitting curse is going off strong today.
This is why I'm just not saying anything. If I say a player's name, they just suddenly miss. Like, watch this. Oh, never mind. The course is over. I don't think I can make it work anymore.
No,
But-
you won't make it work. It's not me. It's not you. You are not me for now. But yeah, Neuro G 99.2, Fiennes of Fruka on 99.83%, and they are helping Turkey, supporting their team so much.
Yeah. This Fruko, really, really good score actually from Fruko right now. Like 99.85 on a DT map is pretty crazy. Seymour.
Alright. Looks like they are just prone to miss on slow sessions, unfortunately for Simora. It happened 3 times today, but I mean, it's not gonna matter. They are 6-digit lead. Slovakia players just has, unfortunately, not enough accuracy against Turkey. Golden on 97%, so does Spinnerson. Even more misses from Samoa. It's not gonna matter. He missed 3 times and he still higher scores than Spinnerson.
Yeah, and Zmor's accuracy still looking pretty good despite those misses as well. Fruko going to score well above 1.1 million here. Really, really strong score from both Fruko and Neural G there. But unfortunately, it will spell the end of Slovakia's match. They will fall to the losers bracket.
Yeah, 5-0 unfortunately for Slovakia. They are really close on a lot of the maps. Again, both teams are just your speed teams and a non-hidden reading team. Hidden Dude could have been a point for Slovakia. Unfortunately, sometimes off-road just happened and Slovakia loses that point, but I mean, this is still a really strong speed team. I do believe they can at least win a match in the lower brackets, showing that they can at least play all the maps with three players. Maybe outside of No More 4 and Hidden 1, but because both teams kind of hate those maps, so we did not see them being picked. But anyway, good job for Turkey for actually sweeping out Slovakia today and moving on forward, facing Taiwan next week, which will be an extremely rough team to face on.
Yeah. I believe that does do it for the day. We'll be coming back in 7 hours for day 2 of the round of 32.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long wait because it's gonna be Chile versus Argentina, and despite two South American countries, they kind of wanted to play at night, it seems. So Chile versus Argentina will be happening from 6 hours and 25 minutes from now on.
Yeah, that should be, at least I think, a very fun one conceptually.
And after that, we get some less close in terms of seeding matches. A bit of a morning early block because we actually have a lot of Asians versus Americans match this weekend. China versus Brazil, Korea versus Colombia, Malaysia versus Mexico, and that will be ending all of the South American matches versus the Asian matches. So a bit less in terms of seeding, but still we might see something pop off some of these countries. So has been a great start for you, Browns Crank, on this first match.
Yep, I'm very glad to be here.
And yeah, we'll be seeing you guys in around 6 hours. Be sure to come back to watch more drum smashing. I'm Yongin, joining with Browns Crank with me today, and come back at 6 hours and 24 minutes. Goodbye.
Adiosu.
Hello and welcome back to TWC round of 32. We have went through a couple of matches already, but there are plenty more matches to come, and we're going to be continuing on with Indonesia versus Hong Kong, C13 versus C20. My name is Jules, and I'm joined by the ever so sleepy Jay. What do you feel about this matchup?
No, I'm excited. 13th seed, 20th seed. We've got some veterans, some newer players. Well, they're newer to me because I'm just a boomer at this game mode. Maybe they've been around for a while, but no, I'm super looking forward to this one. Two Southeast Asian teams, but two teams that have historically top 3'd at some point. Unfortunately, with a couple of nerfed rosters, but still very strong actually.
Yeah.
No, I think this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, there is absolutely some star power in these rosters. Looking at XK in particular, who has managed to push Indonesia to a top 3 finish in TWC previously, but also Hong Kong, very versatile players overall, in my opinion. I'm super excited, and despite the seed difference, always keep in mind round of 32 is easier by comparison. Qualifiers is usually in terms of equal like round of 16 quarterfinals, so there is a lot of potential here for these maps to get pretty close, and Hong Kong will be up for the first man, no mod 1. Absolutely not surprising.
Yeah, and I mean, you mentioned seed difference, but 13-20, honestly, not that far apart. And if you look at their qualifiers results, there's 2 of the 7 maps where they're like literally right next to each other. I believe it's Hard Rock and DT. So those 2 will probably be scary picks on either side. So I'm looking forward to see how the teams play around this. But yeah, we're going to start with a no mod 1 ban. Very, very interesting. I guess I can understand it. The song's kind of long. No mod 2 ban. Tech is gone. I think that's a pretty smart ban from Indonesia, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, Nomad 1 is like not that controversial in my opinion. This is easily a map that could go to either side, and Indonesia probably doesn't want that gamble. No, Hong Kong, that was Hong Kong's ban. They don't want that gamble. But Indonesia, Nomad 2. Gonna have to recall the results really quick, the qualifier results, but Hong Kong wasn't doing too terribly there. So, yeah, understandable, absolutely.
To see Indonesia's pick, I feel like from the qualifiers they seem to have more mod advantage for stuff like free mod. But on an easier pool, like round of 32, that kind of gap that they show in qualifiers just gets smaller, and so it becomes more risky on a pool like this. Round of 32 is such an interesting dynamic because it's so hard to look at a team's scores and go, yep, we win on that, because of the lower difficulty, it just makes everything a bit more cloudy. And the mind games are crazy for the round of 32. I think either side here has a really good chance of taking it as well.
Yep. Would have definitely loved to see Bulgaria take a point off of Japan just by sheer coincidence, because that is a thing that can happen in these early rounds, but...
Why is Java's game hitting them with... Java, dude, you don't bury survivors, alright? That's it. Indonesia, you are failing one of the most well-known basic riddles out there. The answer is you don't. Anyway, what do I win?
You're picking indeed, and you got all of the options available to you in 30 seconds.
ET1? Okay. I was going to say, I'm a little concerned. This is their first pick, and they're taking a while. Normally the first pick is the one that you've already got locked in, studied, practiced, ready to go. And, and they're running the timer out for it.
No, they just didn't get the hint that they were supposed to pick. That's it.
You're right.
Sometimes it's as simple as that. DT1, speedy, slightly more technically rhythmically challenging. You know the drill. It's TWC. Probably not the first TWC if you decided to tune into TWC B stream. Come on.
Yeah, B for best.
B for best. On the other stream, we currently have Italy versus Singapore going on, number 4 versus number 29. Probably not going to be as close as this match, so please stay here and invite all of your friends and family to watch this one, because this is going to be a spicy one.
This is a very interesting DT1 pick. Definitely an accuracy sort of map.
Not your typical opening pick.
No, it's really not. It's kind of throwing me off, actually.
Yeah, I could understand DT2 if you have speed demons on your team. That is completely understandable. I could understand going for any of the hiddens, any of the hard rocks if you had these types of specialists like that. I can understand free mod if you are just able to put 3 hidden hard rocks on top of it and just completely stop your opponent's team. But DT1 as your first pick, I need someone to crunch the numbers how many times we've had a DT1 opening pick, because I cannot recall seeing that.
This also feels so risky. You think of DT1, the AC DT. What qualifier results best reflect this, right? It's got to be the accuracy requirement of Hard Rock and the actual DT map. But those are literally the 2 maps that these teams are neck and neck in the qualifiers. So it's such an obscure pick, and also a strange one from a strategy standpoint as well. But also maybe they just want to get it out of the way, which is also respectable.
I have another game theory. Maybe
here
they
we
just
go.
like the song. Maybe they just like the song.
See, here's my game theory. If any Switzerland players are listening in, do not pick this. I do not like the song.
Alright.
I will be on full tilt, map 1, and team morale will go down. That's actual strategy, by the way.
Already getting into the heads of the Swiss players, but
50% of the game is getting in your opponent's head, and then 50% is performance on the day.
so let's see where we are with Indonesia versus Hong Kong with a very odd opening pick. I think what we established DT1. We have Games, Ray, and Walpurgis for Indonesia, Jarvis, Xing, and MTK for Hong Kong.
It's still nice to see players like Keems and MTK on either side, just some sort of veteran players that have been around for many years.
Yeah.
It makes you feel old. Hey, you know this is my 11th TWC.
Wow.
Where did it go?
Speaking of the legends, one of them has already found a miss pretty early on. MTK finds the first miss for Hong Kong. And the accuracies are also looking a little bit more stable over on the Indonesian side, up by 1%.
Wolper gonna get the trade though, it's gonna bounce it out a little bit. Actually, this will favor Hong Kong.
Wolper, do not miss on the DT1, Wolper.
No, he's done it again, and it's on Indonesia's pick.
And at the halfway point, 2-3 misses. What's going on with you, Wolper? That is not where you want to miss. It's gonna put a lot of strain on Indonesia to try and regain this, because Jing and Jarvis are holding on pretty well to their FC. Same with Keems and Ray, with comparable accuracies, what I would call them. But Hong Kong does have the advantage. This is like the type of
gonna lose the second. They're gonna lose that second FC as well. 40k in Hong Kong's way. MTK, after a little bit of a shaky start, the accuracy is slowly climbing out.
And this is exactly what you mentioned at the start. Like, DT1 is so incredibly risky. It's such a weird skill set that a lot of players, even at the top tier level, don't feel too comfortable. And then you have people in Indonesia who just boldly pick DT1 as the first pick, expecting to win. But right now it's looking a bit scary. 60,000 points back. Another miss from Walpurgis! Oh no, what is happening here? That's not how this is supposed to go.
This is the warm-up.
This is a warm-up. A little bit late for warm-up. You are in a TWC match. Your tournament life is on the line. Not yet. You can't lose one more time, obviously, but...
Hong Kong looking very strong already. 2 FCs! Breakpoint on map number 1. Xing, Jarvis, even Keems topping the lobby. But the carry was not strong enough. Ray also very close. Only the 1 miss as well. A risky pick, but I see a world where it worked out. I attribute the win to Yongin. Shoutouts Yongin. Had no hesitation, hit him 1 pick. Hong Kong is in the zone right now, prepared, locked in.
At hidden 1, also not a type of pick that you would expect to be picked first, but at least that makes sense for Hong Kong.
Hidden 1 is such a common ban. This match is crazy already. We just started.
At least I can see an argument for Hidden 1 being picked by Hong Kong, because Hong Kong has solid hidden players on their team. And this week's Hidden 1 is arguably still a little bit more on the tame side. Like, I could look at the map pool showcase and see the things that you needed to hit in order to FC it. Which doesn't mean a lot from me being a 5,000 ranked
I think
player,
I just saw the best player in the game, Henry03, join. Absolute legend.
Henry. Also a player with a pretty great tournament record. No surprise seeing him on here. Alongside Jarvis and Xing. And...
He's got this. We're gonna have no roster changes from Indonesia?
Nope.
He is literally Chris Wong. That's crazy.
Okay, we already got the first timeout from Indonesia. All right, maybe there's a little bit more to Indonesia's first performance here on this match, more than we can see right now. But if you're gonna call a timeout after your first, because usually something wrong, maybe like a technical issue, we'll have to see. But I do believe that Hidden 1 is at least a very solid pick for Hong Kong. I can see them going 2-0 right off the bat pretty easily.
Oh.
And yeah, the best of 5 that's already putting a lot of pressure.
Well, I've seen why the timeout has been used. One of the dedicated hidden players is not around yet.
XK is eating popcorn right now.
I mean,
what?
Yep. But popcorn's pretty good.
Okay, but
A nice dose of butter.
so yeah, salted or sugary? What do you prefer when it comes to
I
popcorn?
I am a grumpy, salty old man.
Salt and butter. Is that your pick for popcorn?
Yes, sir.
I completely agree. That's a solid choice. I also prefer my popcorn salty.
Yeah, I'm not much of a. I don't know. Sugar's not good for you kids. Neither is salt. Nothing is apparently.
We're gonna die anyway. Like,
Drink water.
Drink water.
Os Live, sponsored by water. Not actually true. But I wish.
Oh, that would be great.
Okay, XK's in. The Beast has
Nice.
returned. The tournament
Yeah.
veteran from like 2014 or something is back.
XK
Actually-
would have been very surprised to see a hidden one without XK, and
I have to
that
confirm
lineup
this.
makes.
His
Yeah.
account is 2011. Oh my goodness, he's so old.
Wow.
It's crazy. It's just something about this game. It's just that good.
Yeah. But yeah, I would have been very surprised to see Indonesia go into this pick without a roster change. XK makes a lot of sense. You do want your best player by far on a pick like Hidden One.
He
which is
finished the
notoriously
popcorn.
difficult.
He finished the popcorn, and now he's ready.
Yeah. All charged up on some popped corn and
Some
onto the
popping
first
corn.
pick. Yeah.
And this is the slow hidden. Two very weird openers. Let's see if it works out in Hong Kong's favor, or is Indonesia gonna snatch it back?
Starting off pretty calm, and there's already been a pretty significant accuracy drop from Indonesia. We're only like 130 notes in, so there's still a lot of room for improvement. But Sarah and Volpurgis have some catching up to, or hope for some, misplays by Hong Kong. But given that this is their pick, you'd have to expect that they'll be able to carry these accuracies like they are right now until the end.
Yeah, Hong Kong looking very comfortable in this at the moment. To see if any of these weird slowdown sections catch them off guard. It looks like everyone's clear, although some with a little bit better accuracy than others.
Got a miss from Walpurgis. Hong Kong now almost 100,000 point lead on the Hidden One.
No one missing on the 1/8. A couple of acts tripped up, but yeah, good 100k lead for Hong Kong right now. It's looking like a very strong first pick. This has to be so stressful as well. The song is just so slow and peaceful. And no, oh no, Sarah. Falling to pieces right there. And this is the part with the SV increases as well. This is the easier part of the map as well. So this is going to be very comfortable for Hong Kong.
Yeah, I'm not expecting any major drops by Hong Kong at this point. 200,000 score advantage to Hong Kong. Only XK with a 99.92%. I'm pretty sure that's only 1/100. Topping the lobby, but it needs a bit more to be able to rival Hong Kong, who apparently have enough players to...
A full team
for Hidden
FC. Yeah, they're only 30k off the max possible score as well. Look at this. 9-3-3.
Amazing.
XK 1/100. Oh, very strong from Hong Kong. I also attribute, yeah, that was also all Yongin. He's the one pulling the strings behind the back.
Sometimes all you need is a solid captain, and I specifically recall my performance as a captain in another tournament, SGTS 2022, where I didn't play a single map, and I simply called the picks, and somehow my teammate, I think it's like to quarterfinals or something like that, and the one time I wasn't there, we're playing the tiebreaker, never mind. The one time I wasn't there as a captain, we dropped out of the tournament. So a good captain can make all the difference.
Alright, Indonesia, your first pick was very funny. Your second pick, here we go.
Yongin hitting Indonesia with the colon 3, which is just another...
it's the mind games.
It's a mind game, another way to get into the skin of the Indonesian players. And XK applying with the Uwu, which reeks of... How do you say? Uncertainty. It just reeks of uncertainty, not knowing where this match is headed.
FM1.
Fremont won.
Indonesia continuing the trend of picking songs I don't like.
You know, Indonesia, here's a strat for you. How about you pick songs that Jay likes?
Oh yeah, can we get a... I don't know, what's the best song in the pool? That's kind of difficult. There's like a couple... Oh no, it's Hard Rock 1. What am I talking about? Can we get a Hard Rock 1, please?
Can we get a Hard Rock 1?
Now this one is good because I genuinely think there'll be 4 to 6 mods on this. Both teams.
Yep.
And 4 is actually a low estimate. I'm expecting at least 5.
Yeah. Like XK Walpurgis, I could see them going hidden hard rock without any issues. Henry.
Hey, Chris Wong is back.
Henry, I'm expecting a hidden hard rock as well.
Oh, Henry is just his middle name. It's Chris Henry 03 Wong.
03 is part of his actual legal name.
Oh, that's correct.
Amazing. All of the GTS lore. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. TWC lore being dropped onto me.
It's just it's 03. It's short for Ozone.
Henry Ozone.
Yes.
Incredible.
All right, please, guys, please start. I gotta see the mods of this. I already know both teams are just gonna like double-decker loaded fries on this.
Please do not torture Jay by making him listen to the song any more than he needs to. But we're off to the races. 3-minute song. Fremont 1 being.
Here we go. Come on, 6 mods. 6 mods. No, Kings. Oh, so close. Okay, Hong Kong with actually 1 mod advantage. So this will be good. But yeah, stacked deck on Hong Kong side.
That's an extra 60,000 points for Hong Kong already. If they're able to rock this triple head and hard rock. There's a long way to get there. It's 3 minutes long. It's more consistency-oriented type of free mods. Let's see if these players have the patience to pull this through until the very end.
Yeah, I would say this is relatively comfortable with both mods combined. Not too stressful. The scroll doesn't get too high. Walpurgis, they start off with a little bit of an early miss. Well, it's not going to be too bad, only 200 combo in. But they also do have that mod disadvantage, so their misses are going to hurt slightly more. See, there's not too much going on in the intro, but when the chorus picks up. Still XK and Xing. Yeah, holding very well. Keem's going to get up to that 99 as well. Jarvis just very closely hanging around that 99 border.
Yep. Both Jarvis and Henry bubbling below the
Alright.
99.
If there are going to be any disasters, it's going to be here. This is the weird section. There's some 1-6, there's some quads. There's some 6-plate. Xing and Henry. That's what I'm saying. That's it. That's the hardest part of the map. Indonesia, they might have that mod disadvantage, but they have all players above 400 combo right now. For the next 300 or so notes, they're going to have a good advantage. They need to push that score as much as they can right now.
And as you said that, Henry doubled up with the misses, so even more potential for Indonesia to capitalize off of these mistakes. They're all
Xing as well.
Xing with another one! looking good for Indonesia. Maybe the
finishes.
triple hidden hard rock might have been a little bit too much for Hong Kong.
Xing again, the tournament nerves might be getting to them, but hold strong.
Into the last quarter, the last 40 seconds of this pick. Indonesia looking pretty good. 85,000 score advantage.
XK, that is a -7 that he is on.
Final KI. Make or break time for Indonesia. Will they get the first point? So this is looking pretty good. All things considered, Xing is still busy trying to reach that combo cap, but that might be too little too late.
No, well, it's definitely not happening now. No, Xing.
Oh no! And that is the end of it. Pretty firmly. I
Very
argue that
clean.
it was the end already. Yeah.
The 3.2 million as well. 6 from XK. Excuse me, I said 7. He's even better than I thought.
And you know, now I'm wondering if Hong Kong might have been over modding, but I actually don't think that getting going with one mod less would have secured them any better chances of getting this point of these scores.
I mean,
Like-
Jarvis' score is very good. It's very,
Yes,
very good
absolutely.
even.
Yeah. And I believe Hong Kong maybe saw the mod line up for Indonesia and just said, you know, the only chance we have at taking this one off of Indonesia is if we go
Is if to
full blast
stack,
and somehow stack and pull this through.
No, they were already 0-2 up. Sometimes it's worth the risk, because if it pays off, then you're really looking good.
Yeah. But, you know, it's Indonesia's pick. They were expected to win this one, and Indonesia is finally on the board. Now Hong Kong, up for their second pick. What will it be?
And
I
will
genuinely don't know.
they attribute the win to Yongin? No mode 4, yes, thank you, Hong Kong. This is what I want to see.
Flying Society by Citrus, mapped by Raph. Difficulty normal. That is hilarious.
Yeah, because he wasn't allowed to submit with a blank difficulty, so the most normal thing he could think of was normal.
Really?
Yeah, true story.
Amazing. I remember seeing the showcase and there being no difficulty, but that was just ruled out.
Yeah, it was a blank society. That was the joke.
Yeah, it was a brilliant joke, and I'm so sad that it didn't carry on through to the actual round of 32. But hey, no mod 4. Love to see it. Not gimmick yet. This is just
We're getting there. We're warming
we'll
up.
be getting there. Yeah. This is as tame as it's going to get for No Mod 4. And we're looking
Good
at...
luck. Oh, we have Brown 918 coming in.
Oh, also a solid player.
Getting to see the full Hong Kong roster, except Yongin. He's in the back. He's scheming up a plan.
And we also have Ray coming in for Indonesia. XK, Ray, Walpurgis versus Jarvis, Brown, Henry. Jarvis, Brown, Henry is such a good roster. Like, just these three names together on one side is amazing.
Right, here we go. Hong Kong's second pick number 4 of this match. They're already up a point as well, and it's their pick. So if they're looking good on it, they're going to stay ahead thanks to that early break point. Here we go. Number 4, Buying Society. The gimmick.
And as we've already established, this Nova 4 is on the easier side still. This is mostly SV and lots of streams. But with a couple of blanks, as you might have been able to guess from the title of the song.
Yeah, but this is definitely a map that requires a lot of focus. It's very tricky to read. Ray going to trip up at the start, and it's not going to get any easier.
You say that, and you have Ray and Jarvis trading misses at pretty much the exact same spot as we go into the first Ki. SSV is really taking your focus. Henry now with the second miss for Hong Kong, so now it's 2 FCs versus 1, and the score advantage is flicking over to Indonesia.
Some of these scores are very strong as well. Brown on the 99.7, XK on the double S. XK's gonna need to hold that act because they've got barely a lead right now.
Especially with Ray dropping these 100s and a miss as well at the halfway point.
The slow jam. No, but Brown, Jarvis, hold on. What's happening to Hong Kong? They have no one on a 400 combo right now.
Everyone missing on the canton. On the canton, my bad. Sorry. Hong Kong.
Yeah, not the player.
Not the canton. Hong Kong dropped entirely. And now XK and Walpurgis with FCs for Indonesia. The accuracies will have to stay like that if they want to keep this from flicking back over to Hong Kong. But this is looking good. Last quarter of this pick coming in with slowing down with the SV. There is miss potential.
Oh, Jarvis, that's the miss potential.
There is the miss potential. Final
Yeah,
section.
this second half, it's... The rhythm is maybe slightly less awkward, but it is denser, so I don't know if that's considered more difficult. Brown, no! You had such good combo! No,
Henry as well. And that pretty much spells the end for Hong Kong on this Nomad 4. Another miss from Brown right at the very end. And Indonesia will take a breakpoint. XK with the SS!
He's gonna get it. The Warpogers with the FC as well. The tournament nerves from the start of the match are gone. Bro has showed up now. This is the performance.
SS2238 strikes again. And now we are tied.
That's a break point. We're back to tied.
Yeah.
And I attribute this loss to Yongun.
Oh man, Yongun really has to get back up on his business.
Look at the 100 consistency between Hong Kong. 17, 17, 16. It's kind of crazy.
That is crazy.
Oh, I see
Alright.
Yongun is a one-time use consumable item. Unlucky.
Alright.
Indonesia trying to claw it back.
We got Nomad 3, we got Hidden 2, we got all of the hard rocks, we got DT2 and Fremod 2. No idea what would be the next best pick for Indonesia. Maybe a Nomad 5? Oh yeah, Nomad 5 is still a thing. I forgot Nomad 5 is there.
Yeah, it's a good map too.
Yeah. Melancholic
Easy.
little streams.
Some little streams.
Yeah.
They're only like 6 bars long. Not that big.
And it seems like they will be taking their time now that they have been able to claw back in this matchup, Indonesia. With 1 minute remaining on their timer. Nomad 3 is Speed Bomb.
Oh, very interesting. Because the DT wasn't fast enough for them.
Coming up to 270 BPM.
I hate speed. What do you mean, XK? Actually, you know what? I feel it. Indonesia once banned speed hidden against my team some years ago. Way back in 1907.
Way back in the olden days of TWC.
Let's see. Oh, I'm pro. Gonna switch in.
XK, Ray, and Sarah, will that be the lineup for Indonesia on this Nomad 3?
I don't think so.
XK will likely stay. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think. Maybe this
It's
is
difficult.
the lineup. I don't think I'm Crow is staying on that side.
We'll just have to wait and see. 270 BPM, not that challenging anymore. Last year we had a 260 BPM, if I recall correctly, for the normal 3 in round of 32. We're ramping it up a little bit, but 270 should still be very comfortable. But this normal 3 spices it up a little bit because the speed is no longer challenging to these people. It's just not.
Right.
You can't give them a 2... Yeah?
Oh, the match on the A stream has just concluded with Singapore's victory over Italy, a 5-0. And oh my goodness, the scores from the Singaporean team as well. Insane. Look at that! Look at that no mod. That no mod 5.
Blarock Prehistoria SS.
The double S.
The rare double SS. Love to see it.
They just needed that triple double S though. It was so close.
Still room for improvement.
All right, back to this match.
Yeah.
Here we go. Pick number 5.
Because we're not over yet, far from it, and if things continue the way they do, we might be looking at a match that might go all the way, but I'm not calling it just yet. And off we go. Speed bomb. Blasting these players with 270 BPM right off the bat. Not too challenging patterning wise, but remember there's a transition into 1-3 after this Ki. Oh no, it was just odd patterning like that. Okay, I think
this
a couple of hundreds.
This is like 3-8 or something. It's such a weird snap.
Okay, I was probably thinking of a different pick, but I do remember these jumps and snappings. Henry with the first
Henry. No, I was just about to say all players holding the FC as well. XK on the 1/100, MTK on the 0.
Yeah, but Henry was looking pretty shaky right off the bat with lower accuracy by far, and there's lobby 2% below everyone else. MTK will hold on to that as hopefully, as Indonesia is all up in their 99s, looking pretty solid. MTK drops SS, now tied with XK at 1/100 each.
Alright, here we go, the last chorus. It's gonna get a bit dense. Anything can happen.
Just 100,000 more scored to go. And that's drop from
I'm
Micro, drop
oh, but it's
MTK.
traded. No, it's traded. That was Hong Kong's opening.
The only chance that they would have had, and I think MTK missed at the very end again, but that's not going to be enough.
Yeah. And Impro's miss was very late. It was 6 misses. Wow. What a cluster. But it was also like way late. There wasn't, you know, they need that full 400 combo to capitalize off a miss, and there was just no child left.
Alright. Now Hong Kong up with the task of finding out how they can still remain in this match. Like, being this late into the match, being in the second half is always a bit of a disadvantage for the lower seeded teams because they always run out of picks earlier than the higher seeded team. And we're going to be seeing a hidden 2. Alright. Alright.
Tetris.
Tetris.
Sorry, Tetris.
Tetris. Alright.
Why isn't it top diff? Have you seen the top diff? It is unplayable.
Really?
It's also like 9 stars.
This song doesn't sound like it should allow for a 9-star diff.
It's mapped to double BPM.
That makes I figured it would be double BPM, but why? Just what
Lakesa moment.
Lakesa moment. Alright.
Luxa.
Alright. Hong Kong hoping to hone their advantage on the hidden pick, but hidden 2 is always a bit more accessible to players in general, being the speedier hidden. At 170 BPM, I'm hesitant to call it speed.
Alright, we'll see what goes on here? Shing switch, Keem switch. Will Yongin provide strength?
Let's hope he does.
Or has the Yongin buff expired?
We'll find out in 2.5 minutes from now. Third pick by Hong
Give me
Kong
your
into-
cooking. Oh. We'll see. Yongin providing strength and Imcro's providing a meal.
Tasty.
A delicious teaspoon single.
Alright. Everyone getting into this pick pretty well. Henry, Sarah dropping a couple of Honoris schemes as well. But still early days. Way too early to tell. Now XK remaining with the only SS for Indonesia.
I have to see, this map also has a lot of doublets in it, which is just like easy to get 100 on it. But let's see if it trips up any players in particular. It's too difficult. Everyone's oh Shing! Oh no. No Hong Kong, no Henry, this is your pick, guys.
I was about to say, not just 100, but also misses. Like, blink and you'll miss it. Indonesia, triple FC, still holding on halfway through this pick, and again, these mid-map misses will prove to be pretty challenging for Hong Kong to recover from.
Alright, here we go, another chorus. Some of the patterns here get a little bit weird. There's like some weird offhand stuff in some of these streams. Let's see what happens. Shing is back up at that 400. Henry's almost there.
But Indonesia is looking completely unbothered. We're picking up the S3 once more. There is still chance for Indonesia to break. 15,000 points is not a big score lead. Hong Kong is keeping things tight, but they have to bank on a miss from Indonesia sooner rather than later. It's not going to be coming from XK, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, Sarah
that's coming from Sarah. Oh, that's it. If they can just hold it. This is the last stream.
They can do it!
The Yongin buff was off cooldown. XK double S.
But not enough.
Oh, so close though. Look at the 100 counts on even Shing with his one miss, 2 100s. He even beats Keem's FC, like by 20k. Just the accuracy is that strong.
Hong Kong did incredibly to
even
keep
Henry
tight.
with 2 misses. His score ties with Keem's as FC. Like,
yeah,
the overall accuracy there on the Hong Kong side is actually incredible. Actually saves them. It's 3-all. We're still going.
Hong Kong is looking really scary on the hiddens. Managed to get them both. Wonderful stuff from Hong Kong.
This is it. This is Indonesia's last pick. They have to make it count.
What's it going to be? Nomad 5? Any of the hard rocks? BT2? 3 mod 2?
I do feel a DT2 coming, given that they just picked the speed map, but we'll see.
I have genuinely no idea what the best call is right now, and I'm too afraid to make a call. I know it has absolutely no consequences for me, but...
No, there are consequences in the pick'ems.
What's it going to be?
That's a great question.
That's a good question. What's also a good question is, why haven't you been to the Ostoria to get yourself a TWC 2025 banner? They're up for sale now if you want to decorate your profile now's the time to root for your favorite team, spend $2.50 or even more. You can even get as many banners as you'd like to support your favorite team. It's all going to go towards TWC and the World Cup organization. And it's going to be DT2.
I may be the GOAT. I may be him.
You may be the
But I do think this is a really good pick. Both teams have been very scared to pick Hard Rock. And Indonesia was looking pretty comfortable on that No Mod 3. This one is pretty similar, though with stricter AC requirement, and also not as fast. That said, hopefully this is not a DT1 incident.
Yeah.
Not the Indo-Hong Kong DT1 incident of 2025.
Like, Walpurgis has been playing really well, except for the first 2 picks. Maybe it was a bit of the nerves coming through.
Yeah, he's locked in now.
Yeah. Granted, Walpurgis might not play DT2, but let's just hope that the nerves on the Indonesian side are gone now. Which is hard to say, given that we are 3 tied.
Oh, we've had a trade. I'm Crow, Team Hong Kong, now MTK, Team Indonesia. Have to see
Jarvis
who
Brown.
subs in then. XK makes sense.
Yep. You would definitely want XK on your team in situations like these. Has proven
I want
himself.
XK on my team. Legally, I'm not allowed to have him.
Just put an
Alright.
Australian passport in his hand and say, "You're on our team now."
Well, we did just
Like
steal
a
2 players, so we're looking forward to stealing more next year.
Yeah, crap, Carl, I remember. That's hilarious.
Hey, he's such a great guy too. MTK rolls 96 misses. This is not looking good for Team Hong Kong.
It's looking good for Indonesia, who are looking to secure their 4th point.
Golf, a golf in the chat.
Well,
Golf, everybody. Yeah, it's the good luck, have fun auto correct. Oh, Walpurgis coming in. Never mind. See ya, XK. Wait, sorry. This does not bode well.
Okay. I
Nope.
believe this is the final roster now.
XK practicing the tiebreaker right now, calling it. And with hidden.
True. Alright. This is the roster that'll be I'm Crow, Walpurgis, and Keems for Indonesia, Jarvis, Brown, and MTK for Hong Kong. And I believe Hong Kong has already done a lot of work trying to get into Indonesia's head. Because they will be scared to drop any single miss on this one. Now, where is MTK?
He's getting those 96 misses right now. Look, he's on 0%. He's missing the first 96. Oh, never mind. We're all good. Jarvis is gaming right now. Keems is gaming.
I mean, it's in the name, really, for Jarvis.
He's gaming. Jarvis gaming.
Jarvis is doing a solid job in this lobby, for Hong Kong at least. Like, solid performances all throughout. Been one of the most stable players here in this match. I haven't seen a single questionable score from Jarvis so far.
Yongin is providing him strength. But he needs to provide a bit more strength. 7k for Indonesia right now. They're off to a good start, but everyone's at that 500 combo mark. This is where the misses hurt just a little more. Such a calm song as well, but everyone's trying to hold their nerves.
It's ridiculous. I am so tense right now, and the song does not support it at all. Into the first ki.
Thankfully, the patterns aren't very simple though. But the OD is not so nice.
Slowing down
I'm
the
Crow! Oh no! Right after the chorus as well.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, when the SV slows down, this is where you find players tripping up. But maybe, just maybe, the 100s for Hong Kong will be the difference maker here, so that Honk Indonesia will still pull through this somehow. The score is not shrinking as fast as you might expect. It was just that singular miss from I'm Crow. This is still salvageable.
They still have like a good 100 combo to get the score closer.
7,000 score difference, 8,000.
No, it's actually increasing.
Yeah. Hong Kong lagging behind just a little bit in terms of accuracy, and that little bit makes a huge difference for Indonesia right now, who are staying on top of their accuracies, all above 99. Will they be able to pull through here until the very end to secure this very scary pick for themselves?
It's looking good. Indonesia, they're gonna make it through.
Oh.
And they've secured a tiebreaker at the very least. Look at this, there's 5 full combos. Oh, such a scary pick, but such a good one.
I believe Crow's heart sank a little bit when that miss came in, but the accuracies for Indonesia are top-notch.
They did it. Look, they're so close as well. 11 to 12 between I'm Crow and Jarvis. And then Keems and Brown are also pretty much right next to each other.
Alright. Hong Kong up for their final pick of the match. Will this be the one to take us a tiebreaker, or will Indonesia avoid this fate somehow?
This is it, Hong Kong. We either risk the funny hard rock, or we're gonna see some little streams. What will Yongen's infinite wisdom land on?
Well.
Exclamation mark, roll 3. I hope not. I hope not.
Yes, you still have 3 more 2.
Okay.
Still have 3 more 2, but it's going to be hard.
No, don't pick 3 more. That's not there. Alright. They picked the best song that's left. Actually, both the hard rock songs are really good. Now, this is interesting that they're picking an accuracy map after they just lost on accuracy.
Well,
but we'll see.
Hong Kong
I see the vision. I see the vision.
Yeah, Hong Kong is capable of delivering great accuracy. We've seen that in their hidden picks. But that's the issue. They were hidden picks. And this is hard rock. I think this is like OD 6.2 with hard rock is like OD 8 point something. So it's not too bad yet for a hard rock 1.
I can do quick maths in my head. 6.2, 1.4, we're gonna 8.68. Yeah, that's chill.
That's chill. So 8.68 is chill. You heard the man.
It's not even OD9.
No. Like, this is child's play for a hard rock 1.
Yeah, in terms of, like, hard rock accuracy, it is actually.
Oh boy. Let's see if Hong Kong will be able to pull through this one. 2.5 minutes to decide if we're getting a tiebreaker or not. Hong Kong is very much out of their comfort zone on this one.
Oh, have you seen the match that's going on Philippines and Netherlands right now?
Triple SS
3 double
on the
S's.
5.
Jeez, that's what we just avoided seeing, by the way. What a scary pick.
But I'd argue this is a lot more exciting right now.
This is it. Hong Kong.
Keeping things pretty simple. It's only into the first drop where we'll be seeing who will really prevail on this pick. Right now it's looking pretty good for Hong Kong, but way too early to call anything.
Yeah, and for a hard rock pick, the accuracy in this one, what am I talking about? The scroll in this one also doesn't get too high. It's relatively comfortable overall. But this section is a little bit techy. Even with the lower OD, definitely can see hundreds on this. I'm not super expecting misses, and I would probably say it's catastrophic, no matter who drops.
Yeah, you got pretty traditional 1-6 into 1-4s and vice versa, and some 1-8 bursts, but Round is dropping accuracy quite a lot, and out of this first section, Indonesia has the tiniest lead.
Yeah, and there's definitely some nerves for Hong Kong right now, because they're seeing that scoreboard, 3.5k. Oh no, MTK on the 1/3 as well. To be fair, that part is really hard for no reason.
Oof. Final third of this pick is not going to get too more challenging patterning-wise, and Indonesia is pulling through with solid accuracies, high 99s in every single player.
It's so close, there's a chance for Hong Kong, but they're really fighting for it, but there's like nothing left.
Is it too early to call, or is this already it for Hong Kong? Indonesia?
The 1/3? No, they're clean, there is nothing left. But XK has the chance to do the funniest thing right now.
No. It's not happening.
He 2 100s, he's too good. Actually, everyone's act on this is really damn good.
So there was definitely a chance for Hong Kong, and they did take it, but that's going to be it for this match. Indonesia, after being down 2-0, secures the victory in this match 5-3. GG's.
Yeah, and very well played, actually. It was a very close match.
Yeah, super exciting. One of the most exciting matches this week already. Didn't expect Indonesia to get brought down to their knees this early by Hong Kong out of all teams, but
they're
this
strong.
Is the joy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, this is the joy of round of 32. You know, this is the joy of round of 32. There are so many surprises.
Yeah, so Indonesia's going to continue off in the winners bracket. They're actually going to be playing 4th seed Singapore next week. So that's going to be very spicy.
Yeah.
And Hong Kong, of course, is going to drop to the lowers.
So they're not out yet, of course.
Yeah, and they'll be versing Italy, 29th.
Yep. That's how it's going to be, but that's been it for this match. We hope you all enjoyed it, but we are not done yet. Round 32 is continuing on. We are also keeping the B stream alive because we have Taiwan versus Peru coming up for you in 5 minutes. So this should be exciting as well. Taiwan, pretty solid team. Peru, maybe gets a point or two. We'll see.
They're gonna win, I believe.
They're gonna win. Peru. Believe in Peru. Get your Peru banners if you haven't already. Support the teams. And yeah. That's it, I suppose. From us for now. Getting around 32. Yeah. That's it from us two for this match, and we'll be seeing you again very soon here on the B stream and in TWC round of 32. Goodbye.
See ya. Hello everyone and welcome back to more Taiko World Cup 2025 round of 32 weekend. We have a very spicy one coming up here. We have Taiwan and Peru. Taiwan, historically one of the greatest countries in the Taiko World Cup, and Peru, they're popping off. They've actually got some legends as well, Dinky, Alamagno, and I'm ready for a good fight. I'm Jay, I'm with Jugs, we're back again.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm super excited for this one, as I am for every single match. That's what I say in front of every single match, because I'm just that excited about TWC.
Yeah.
And yeah, Taiwan versus Peru. I feel like you, personally, playing for the Team Australia, you have a certain preference towards which team you would like to see win.
Yes, but will it happen? The Taiwanese team is canonically strong. Like, it doesn't matter what roster changes they do. The Taiwanese team is, that peak quality, that chef's kiss.
Yep. We're going to be banning No Mod 4, which, you know, minus Karma for Taiwan, just for that. And Peru will be banning Hidden 1, the most banned pick ever, as I would say. And coming from the lower city team, also not surprising at all.
No hidden zone. You know what? I see it.
No, you don't. Wait.
No hidden zone.
No hidden zone. Yes, you do see it. Oh.
Taiwan gonna ban the gimmick. But
yeah.
Peru gonna pick speed. This match is awesome. What is going on? Oh my god, the freaking whiplash.
We're off to a good start. We
goodness.
just had a match with questionable first picks, and Peru opening with No Mod 3.
Love to see it.
I completely understand it.
Oh, I was about to say, Peru with Monkey D. Luffy is really going to help on this pick.
Now, how would Monkey Luffy be able to do that? But nah. Correctly on the Taiwanese team. Completely understand this pick from Peru. This is probably one of their comfort picks, as speed tends to be one of the most accessible skill sets in Taiko all throughout. And Peru will probably just be opening with what they feel best in. Will be enough against a terribly, terribly scary Taiwan. We'll have to wait and see.
Hopefully I'm ready. I'm not. He's just psyching himself out. That's what everyone says, to lower the guard of the opponents, and then they pop off. The mind games are strong.
Yeah. Meta Human Boy. I remember seeing the name for the first time, and I thought it was Meat Human Boy, like a reference to like Super Meat Boy or something like that. But no.
Yes.
It wasn't meant to be. But also, I also misread like Meta Room. Luffy?
Yeah.
Luffy?
He's there. Dinky?
What?
Wrong keyboard. Wrong keybinds.
There is something off about the Taiwanese.
It is looking really good for Peru right now. They're 200k ahead.
Stop the count! Stop the count! Peru's winning! Ground control to Luffy. Let's see.
No, they've all stopped. Alright, that means MP aboard.
Alright, so there has been very likely a technical issue for Monkey D. Luffy.
It is what it is.
Where is Luffy?
False start. He went Hongshu me. Isn't that how peaceful the song is?
Yeah.
Or was? Let me look for him. What are you gonna do? Like, is he under the desk? Is he? What does that mean? Okay, restart.
I believe he's having some popcorn.
You know what? It worked for XK.
Yeah.
It gave him a buff.
Yeah. But it seems like Luffy has just had some technical issues.
It happens to the best of us.
Indeed it does. And since it was in the first 30 seconds of this pick, everything is fine and dandy. No consequences for Taiwan. We just get to talk a little bit more about how great Taiwan is in TWC and how scared Peru should be. Or drink some water. Indeed, Patrick, you are so right for this. Go drink some water.
It's okay. We saw a couple misses from Peru in that opening. That's it. That was their warm up. They've shaken it out. Triple FC is happening right now, I believe.
It's only fair. It's only fair. Now, I haven't actually had time to look at Taiwan's qualifier performances. I'm just going to do that right now. Looking at... Oh god, where's my extra screen? There we go. They actually managed to get a number 1 finish, if I saw that correctly, on Nomad 3. Number 2, just right below Japan. So, yeah.
Which is scary because this map is... Wait, did you say Nomad 2?
Nomad 3.
Okay, that's
Nomad
what I
3
thought.
qualifier.
This map that they've picked is pretty much Nomad 3.
Yes.
Well, it is Nomad 3, but it's like the other Nomad
yes.
3, you know what I mean.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Taiwan has had a really remarkable qualifiers run, with the only exception maybe possibly being Nomad 2. But then again, you know, the difficulty ceiling for qualifiers is a little bit different than that of round of 32. I am hardly expecting any misses from Taiwan here on this pick. And finally, Luffy's back.
The king is back! Also, a World Cup veteran. Monkey has been around for, like, how many years? I'm scared to check.
God. That's the old man syndrome kicking in. Monkey, Luffy, 3, U4.
Alright, I'm gonna check Taiko World Cup 2011, unironically. Okay, this one has Ishida. Not that old. Not that old.
Luffy has had his account since January 2013, so...
Wait, January? That's just in time for the World Cup.
True. But we are finally off, and Patrick came with the first miss, Alamanyo as well, Dinky only FC remaining. I say that, and that's a complete team wipe for Peru. Very early on Nomad 3. Now, question remains, will Taiwan hold on to their FCs? Yes, they most certainly will. That's a bit of a rhetorical question.
Monkey D. Luffy's first Taiko World Cup was 2015.
Wow.
We're the same age. Oh, clock!
Yeah. There just are no new Taiko players. Prove me wrong. I say that again, Bulgaria this year. I am wrong. I prove myself wrong.
You know the dead internet, the dead Taiko theory.
The dead Taiko theory. Only SS remaining now on Flamo for Taiwan. Everyone else in high 99s. On Luffy as well. Probably wants like 1 or 2 100s max. Patrick again, another miss.
Say, Alamando and Dinky are doing so well as well. Patrick's act is also pretty good.
Yeah.
Palermo, he's definitely not going to drop that. And Monkey is on 1. Oh my goodness. It's so strong.
Absolutely no contest on this Nomad 3. First break point in this match, and first point going to Taiwan.
I was locked in first attempt. No, you hate to see it.
Now that opens up a theory that Luffy disconnected on purpose to throw
No, not the conspiracies. Mic test? What do you mean mic test? What? Os mic?
Os mic? Oh boy. Alright. Taiwan's first pick. They have all the options available to them, and I have no doubt that they will be able to spin most of these picks in their favor. The only, like, looking at this pool, where do you believe that Peru could maybe, possibly squeeze a point out of Taiwan?
I was gonna say no mod 4, but no mod 5 probably looks alright. Actually, I don't know. Tech is like one of those double-edged swords where it's like Taiwan's not good at it, but Peru probably also struggles on it.
Yeah. There's a reason why Taiwan banned no mod 4, and we all know what it is.
Yeah. They hate picking good maps. Excuse me, tournament organizers, can we please just remove bans? Everyone just bans the good maps. What's the point? Just remove bans.
You know, we need to start have like protect picks so
do you
that.
want to see a team win by 50k, or do you want to see a team win by 500k?
I'm strongly in favor of protecting picks, so teams like Peru can just like protect no mod 4, and there's nothing that Taiwan can do against that.
Thinking about for 2035, I have a really good memory. I will not forget this. Alright, I have to remind my friend about a chip eating contest in April of 2029. It's been 4 years. I've got another 4 to go.
That's awesome. We'll love to have a friend like you to remind me of things in the very distant future. Alright.
Here we go. The N-Wolf map.
DT2. Surprisingly, no dragon background.
I was literally about to say, why is the background so tame? It doesn't have just like some N-Wolf background. Playing DT2 and missing because I'm too busy thinking about N-Wolf backgrounds.
You just sit there contemplating why, and you just completely misread something because they were so caught up in the thought of there not being a dragon background. Anyway, DT2, we've had in the previous match, this was one of the final picks. Now I'm feeling a lot more at ease. All this tension has just been completely released, and I think I can enjoy this DT2 a lot more.
The song is so nice.
Yeah. And nice are also the performances from Taiwan and Peru. All teams still sitting on FCs. Peru struggling a little bit with the accuracy. Don't blame them for that. Hacking DT is a thing of its own.
It's so difficult.
It's so difficult. And you heard it from a player of a team who has a very solid chance of getting top 8, maybe top 6 this year.
Good thing I'm not playing DT. Not this week.
Not this week. Your time will come.
Yeah. Speaking of good performances, Netherlands gonna pick up the win over on the A stream.
Nice.
And quite comfortably as well. A 1-5 over the Philippines. And they were the low seed too, but it was one of those neck and neck 16-17s.
And I believe that the Netherlands could have gotten a higher seed in qualifiers as well.
I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah, they are a solid
Their team is looking really good this year. I do definitely think they could be higher seed. Definitely like a sleeper agent in the middle of the field.
A dark horse in this year's TWC. Still, no notable misses, or like everyone is just playing really well. Like even Peru, with the accuracies that they have, still holding on to their FCs. You could argue that 96% is still pretty low, but you're playing against Taiwan. Like, give them a break. This is solid from Peru. I say that as this. I'm so sorry, Peru.
Why have you done this?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Look, I'm a caster. That's what I do. It's what I do. Begrudgingly. But hey, look at that. Only 2 misses in total in this entire pick. Taiwan, as expected. FCs all across the board. Peru, with 2 FCs to their name, would have been almost 3, but still. really well played by Peru. Nonetheless, this point will go very comfortably in Taiwan's favor.
Yeah, and it swings back around to Peru for the next pick. They've got the whole field in front of them, just about. I'm kind of curious what they do go for, actually. I do feel like they'll probably stick to no mod, but we shall see.
Nomad 5, Nomad 1 might be a little bit too harsh on Peru to really capitalize off of.
The thing with No Mod 1 is it's just so lengthy, which means, more opportunity for misses.
Yeah. Hidden 2, question mark, but Hidden 2 is also...
I mean, they
not
banned Hidden 1.
trivial. I don't think they're really confident on their hiddens, yeah. They're sure as hell not gonna pick free mod. Taiwan will just wipe the floor with them on that.
Yeah, I'll be a happy man if I don't have to listen to free mod 2.
Or free mod 1 for that matter.
I was checking the chat, waiting for them to just frame 1 pick free mod 2, just so I could scream and someone would clip it.
Clip farming.
Free mod.
It's
Oh my
free mod
god.
1!
Oh, just had a heart attack. Scared me.
Oh.
Oops, sorry, mistype. FM2. Well, we just said FM is dangerous because Taiwan would wipe the floor with, but I picked it.
Yeah, not what I would have personally expected from Peru at all. Because Taiwan is bringing in High Grease, they have Polemo, they have Yumiao. And pretty much everyone else will be able to just comfortably put Hidden Hard Rock on this, no contest.
Man, I wish Greece had a team right now, just for them to face Taiwan. It would be the funniest thing. Double mod team versus single mod team. Oh, so we're gonna have a 6v3? That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's how it be sometimes.
Yeah,
you can't do double mod, or you haven't tried double mod. You have to believe.
Like if you're picking free mod versus Taiwan, it's just kind of what you have to do if you want any chance of winning your own pick. Like, what are we seeing? We're seeing 5 versus 6 mods. This is
Still
more,
Alamagno with the double.
This is more
and Dinky
mods
with
than
the
I was
double.
expecting. From
Yeah, no, this
Peru.
this is awesome.
This is awesome.
I
Hold
respect
on.
it.
Hold on. Maybe they're onto something.
Now, Patrick, here's the strat. If any of them misses, right, they drop 60k, which means they're on par with Alamagno. That is not what I meant. When I said them, I was referring to left side, red side Taiwanese team.
Granted,
All right.
Yumiao traded. So
yeah, okay.
yeah,
It's
we're
all
still
good. It's all good. Okay, they got it out of their system. There's no more misses on intro. That's it. They're chilling now.
Yeah.
It's actually free biscuits and tea for the rest of the match.
Now, unfortunately, they're playing against a team who is no stranger to getting high accuracy FCs with Hidden Hard Rock on free mods, but one can dream, and Peru does have a dream. It's to get at least 1 point off of Taiwan somehow. Even if I don't agree with their methods, but they know better than I do.
All players doing pretty deep Yumiao. Hang on, what is going on?
That's a miss, but no significant act drop.
It is? Alright, here's the weird section. Here's the I apologize Peru for the curse. This is the team wipe. Never mind, it's just Patrick. They're too strong. I don't know how they do it. That's like the hardest part of the chart. Wait, Peru's goated. They may be them.
Alamagno and Dinky holding on pretty well with the Hidden Hard Rocks, keeping their combos. And despite the 130,000 score lead to Taiwan, gotta commend Peru for that. And Dinky misses outside of that section. Oh, that's unfortunate.
So that's it. No FCs on Peru's side now.
Another miss from Dinky. 2 Cs remaining for High Greeks and Polemo for Taiwan. And now up almost 200,000 score.
Look at them High Greeks Polemo reaching that 1k combo. Alamagno is about to hit it now. Looking very strong.
Final Ki. Alemania on that 97. Never mind, dropped below 97, but still. Pachikian doubles up. Dinky with another miss. And if it wasn't over then, it is over now for Peru on their own pick.
No, Alamagno. That could have been an FC, but he trolled the intro. No.
Unfortunate, but...
Missed in the first 30 notes. You hate to see it.
And even Humiao found misses in different parts of the map. This could have genuinely been an FC for Alemania, but still pretty
That's a
solid
PB. You know what? That's respectable.
Yeah.
And look, your score has 8,008 in the middle of it, so that's a double respectable.
Awesome.
Alright, Taiwan's pick. Pick number 4. The 4th pick. The Quattro.
The quadrilateral.
No, not that. we only stand circles in this game mode.
So
Kate the cheese.
the
Hidden 2.
Another
The
word for
Tetris.
Q.
It really is the
Tetris.
quadrilateral. Oh my god.
I called it!
The quadrilateral. No, anything but the tetrominos.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Hidden 2. Alright.
The quadrilateral you called. I'm in awe.
Yeah, I think that's my proudest moment in casting ever. Like,
That's it. You've got to retire on top now.
It's not even like TWC 2023 match with like Germany in it. Nah. This is it. This is the peak.
No, not the rip patchy. You hate to see it.
Now, again, Hidden 2 is more approachable when it comes to Hidden, but as we've already established, Peru banned Hidden 1. So...
And now we're about to find out what happens when you can't ban Hidden 2. I was gonna say, 2 of their players just played Hidden Hard Rock, and they didn't do bad, so I'm a bit worried.
They can certainly play Hidden. They might have 2 out of 3, but they have 3 out of 3.
Can Pachikan play Hidden? Oh no. No, not the 91%.
Oh boy, it's looking rough for Pachikan.
This is 2.5 minutes. Strap in. Look, I'm just saying, over on the Philippines match, Pachaco got like 300k or something on the Hidden. So if you can beat him, because that guy's an OG, then you're actually like you're cooking.
Did they now?
Yeah, you should check the MP for Netherlands Philippines. It's crazy. Stop playing for like 30 seconds.
I'm looking at it right now. Oh boy.
What happened?
What happened?
You're 474k. You missed 142 notes.
Well, that's just Hidden 1 for you, but... Yeah, off we go. Pachikan, I say off we go, we're already halfway through this one. Like, Pachikan is not having a good time with this one. Yeah, hidden to not Patrick's skill set. Please take note, everyone who is about to face off against Peru in one of the future matches. Meanwhile, Taiwan, chilling. Polemo assess.
Yeah, chilling.
Not even breaking a sweat.
Yeah, clock is on minus, that is 4? Maybe it's 3. It's hard to tell. It's easier to tell when it gets closer to 1k combo. I think it's... Oh, well, it's a lot more than 2 or 3 now.
There's a miss from Taiwan. Which means we have 2 FCs versus 2. This could be so close if it was...
No, Polemo! This is the greatest match of all time.
Oh my god! This is so hype! 2 FCs versus 1 Peru in the lead when it comes to FCs.
No, if only it was set by combo versus. Wait, that was crazy. Peru
That was
2
actually
FCs.
crazy. Yeah.
Pachikan beat Pachaco by 100k. And Monkey D. Luffy, the lowest AC in Taiwan. And the lowest score, but the FC. This is so funny. Content, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the round of 32.
Oh my goodness, that's match point for Taiwan. This is so funny.
So sorry for Pachikin having to sit through 2.5 minutes of this.
Oh,
I'm
that's such a
sure
shame too, because like
Yeah.
Ella Magno and Dinky actually topped the Taiwanese
Yeah.
lobby, both of them. That's crazy. Imagine if Pachikan actually had that like third eye opening moment. That would have been insane.
But it wasn't meant to be, and now Peru is up for their third pick.
Oh no. Time
for the
3-1-2.
No!
Alright. Thank you for watching the Taiko World Cup. This has been Jay and Jugs for the Taiwan-Peru match. We'll see you in 1 hour for the next match. That is, I'll have to check the schedule.
It's gonna be Turkey versus Slovakia at 17 UTC after this. But I know I know you don't want to get through this, but we're in this together.
You know, when they said, Jay, it's 2 a.m., you can go to sleep. I'll commentate in your stead, and I said, no, really, it's my fault.
You could have seen this coming, but you didn't.
Why did Peru pick Fremont twice? It doesn't make sense. It logically, statistically, functionally, and for victory-wise does not make sense.
But they get to torture the casters, and I believe it's about entertainment value.
Maybe they were the winners all along.
Yeah.
No, it's even mapped by a guy named Fart. It's over.
Alright. What could be the final pick of this match? Peru going into
another-
Fremont 2.
Oh, okay, Dinky pulling off the hidden. You know what? Fair enough.
6 match versus 4. Taiwan going into this one with a 120,000 score advantage. And I would never expect anyone to just go plain hidden on this. I have a feeling going hidden hard rock on this is so much easier than hidden.
Yes, I agree. Wait, you and Meow with the first... Hang on. No, just lose a bit more act and Peru could be winning.
Peru is still in it to at least get a point. We can tell that much. They could have overmodded, but they decided not to. They're going with what they're comfortable with and hoping for a break from Taiwan one way or the other. And Humiao is... yeah. A little glimpse of what might be.
Actually, everyone doing very well on that 1/3. I find that one in particular very tricky. For no reason.
Seems to be like a recurring theme of this pool. 1/3 for no reason.
I mean, there's 1/3 in No Mod 1. There's like fake 1/3 in No Mod 2. There's 3/8 in No Mod 3, which is basically just fake 1/3.
halfway point, Peru still sitting on all FCs, and also with the accuracies looking pretty good. Taiwan, on the other hand, 99 for both High Grease and Flamo.
No, it's just the combo advantage. Peru, you're doing so well. Alright, the score's gonna get a little bit high, but the patterns aren't gonna get too dense. We'll have to see if it trips anyone up, though. Because if they get tripped up by this, I fear for the ending. Alright, everyone's clean. Nice little break.
There's now around about 40 seconds separating us from the end of this.
Alright, here comes... Here comes the mod killer section. Let's see what happens. This fight is very stressful on Hidden Hard Rock.
Gotta punish the Hidden Hard Rock players somehow.
Oh, Flamo, there we go.
Again.
One Hidden Hard Rock player punished. Good enough.
But you know what? I have to applaud Peru. They...
Once again, Peru, if it was set to combo versus, they'd be on their second point right now.
Genuinely. Like, Peru, hats off. This is
Dude, they
not
played
an
so
easy
well.
matchup. Yeah, we've been like making joking remarks towards Peru, but
No,
just
they're
goes to show
the goats.
they're goats. They're genuinely good at this game, and
Yeah.
given the right time, they could truly shine. Let's hope that they can make something happen in the losers bracket. But
Yeah. No, I'm very excited to see Peru play in the losers bracket.
yeah, like
They'll do well.
maybe when we're not best of 5 anymore and Peru can afford to lose the hidden picks, things will get a little bit more exciting. Well,
Yeah,
wait.
it's just, I don't know, it's just kind of unfortunate to run into Taiwan round 1. But, you know, next week they'll verse the loser of Turkey and Slovakia, so that's, you know, projected to be Slovakia. So Slovakia, Peru, honestly, good matchup, I think.
Yeah.
I think we'll really see Peru shine on that.
Yeah. We'll keep an eye out on that. Who's on Slovakia even? We have Never, Golden, Aliar, Spinason, and Lukasek. A pretty solid roster just based off Never, Golden, and Aliar. Peru will definitely have to put in some work for that. But still looking forward to that one. Fingers crossed for Peru, but obviously the expected winner, fair and square, for this matchup is none other than Taiwan, 5-0.
Yeah.
Good
And
job.
Taiwan and Peru will, in the very next match in 1 hour, we'll get to see who each of them are versing, so look forward to that one.
Yep. 17 UTC, as you've already mentioned, Turkey versus Slovakia, and I believe that will be the end of the matches for today. There will be more round of 32 goodness coming up tomorrow. And of course, the round of 16 showcase right after.
Yeah, exciting times ahead. We look forward to seeing you then, everyone.
Yep, that's been it from us, and we will see you again very soon in round of 32 of the LBC this year.